Hi, I'm muted. Thank you, Robin. Yeah, Melkor, we're doing Broken Sword because it came out yesterday, and I've been excited about it. But we're also still sick. I got the flu and COVID shot on, like the weekend. And like for a day afterwards, I was feeling a little rough. But then I felt better, and then last couple days I didn't feel better, and we're dealing with that at the moment. You know, just lightheadedness, slight fever, congestion. You know. All that stuff. We're gonna turn the volume up here a little bit. Yes, that's a good way to phrase it, Afro. Sick of waiting to play the game. But a promise is a promise. We're making sure we do it. We'll have to see how it is when we start here, but let's just get into it. Because again, I haven't played a Broken Sword game. This is not something I've played before. I've watched people play it, but usually they're streaming it during the day when I'm at work, so I can kind of hear things going on. George Stobbart yapping about something or other, but it doesn't mean I know how the games go in the broad sense. So most of this is going to be new. Let's get into it. Oh, we got, let's see. Preferred gameplay style, okay. Change these settings at any time in the options menu. So this is story in a classic mode, okay. Enjoy the interactive story at your own pace. Incidental actions you have tried before are removed, and automatic hints for gentle guidance during play, versus the original adventure game experience, keeping track of that stuff and manual hints only. What do y'all think? Story or classic for this? Like a first time around. Again, the goat puzzle, I've heard of that. Okay, definitely classic? Okay. I can change it at any time, so if I just get, like, stuck or frustrated, we can go back. But, yeah. If you say classic, we'll do classic. We're doing mouse. Just because I don't want to set up the controller. And it's a point and click. So... tutorial, left click to walk around. Okay. Cursor to find points of interest. Actions pop up when you hover, okay. Left click to interact. Right click to examine. There's a menu bar you click over here for. Options, game help, and the controls. Okay. Got it.
Paris in the fall, the last months of the year and the end of the millennium. The city holds many memories for me, of cafes, of music, of love, and of death.
One thing that's good about this is it's fully voiced, so I don't have to talk a lot. I can let the game do it for me, which will be helpful. Ooh. Of course, we're not skipping any cutscenes. That kind of defeats the purpose of a narrative game like this. So, let's see. Like maybe if we go achievement hunting later, and there's stuff I missed, we can deal with it then. So I might move me a little bit off in the corner here. Just get a little bit more out of the way. Let the game speak for itself. Haven't been to Paris before, so this will technically be a first. Angry Clown. For some of the promotional material, he's like hovering in like a cloud. Which is weird. Well, that's not good. Alright, so we miraculously survived that.
As I picked myself up, all I could hear was the ceaseless drone of traffic. Life went on around me. But the explosion was to change my life forever.
Ooh, okay. So what we click to move around and examine things. Let's see what we got here.
Wrapped around the lamppost was a newspaper.
We want to examine everything because George refers to a lot of things if we examine, right?
The leading article referred to the visit of a Nobel Prize winner from some unpronounceable Eastern European state. That was the only news story.
Yeah.
The rest was rumor, gossip, and sensationalism.
I mean, I don't know if they could get
writing at the foot of the page.
Re-recorded.
It read,
like,
Salah
there's only so
Eddin,
much
1345.
you can remaster on the old audio, I guess. Depends on what they had as original recordings. We got item stuff now, okay. So, click here. Spacebar is a quick option for that. Yeah. Right-click, examine. To right-click to examine. Left-click to carry it out, and then move it on something to use it. Use them on each other to combine. Okay. Straightforward.
The umbrella had protected me from the bomb blast, but it was of no use to me now.
Are you sure?
I contemplated crawling under the umbrella and pretending none of this had ever happened.
Just ignore it completely. Let's see, so...
It was an iron lamppost.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is,
I
George.
considered climbing the lamppost, but it wasn't going to shed any light on the affair.
Okay. So that's too high for it. Let's see. Table.
The table had been overturned by the explosion. I considered straightening the table, but I figured it best not to disturb the evidence.
Okay.
The table had been overturned by the explosion.
Two more tables. Is this one different, though? Anything else going with it?
I considered straightening the table,
same table.
but I figured it best
We should
not
probably
to disturb
help the guy
evidence.
who's probably dead in the bistro. That probably would have been the first thing to do.
The blast had blown out the glass, leaving a gaping hole.
Oh, did they redo the audio in Age of Mythology?
I examined the jagged glass
Oh, no.
remaining in the window. It was broken, all right.
Let's see. We can go in through the door like that. Okay.
It was the body of the old man. It was hard to believe I'd seen him alive only minutes before. I tried not to meet his stare as I searched the dead man's pocket.
Yes, we're
No wallet, no papers, no credit cards.
We're
The
just
guy's
stealing
past
shit from a
was
dead
blank
man. First
page.
thing we do. That's not gonna look suspicious at all.
A mysteriously undamaged bottle of spirit stood on the bar.
Anything else? The light's flickering. We can take a look at the bottle.
I needed a stiff drink, but I hated the taste of brandy. The pretty young waitress was unconscious.
Oh, my head. Never again. How much vodka did I drink? Oh, no, don't tell me. What is your name, Sherry?
George Stobbart, ma'am.
Oh, American.
She asked the question quite innocently, but I could sense her reserve. It was something which seemed to afflict all Europeans. You look like you could use a little help.
I could use a little drink. I feel sick, dizzy, and bruised. I don't even remember the party.
Just relax and take it easy. You've been knocked down.
You don't say. What happened?
There's been an explosion. You should try not to move.
Are you a doctor?
No.
No, but I used to play hospitals when I was a kid. Can you remember anything at all?
No. I need a drink. Pour me a brandy.
Is that straight or with ice?
Just give me the bottle with a cheat on it.
I guess a little drop won't hurt.
That's better.
She knocked back the brandy as if it was water. I was glad I wasn't picking up the check.
What about the old man? Is he dead?
Yes, he is.
Oh, mon Dieu. I've never seen a real-life corpse before. Except for Grandmaman. That was different. She was family. Has he gone stiff?
I shouldn't think so. He's only been dead a few minutes.
We can ask her about all this stuff.
Did this newspaper belong to the old gentleman?
I don't know.
Someone has scribbled a note on it. It reads, Salah Ed-Din, 1345. Does that mean anything to you?
No, monsieur, nothing.
I probably should have read that and seen the note.
Did you know the old man?
No, monsieur. I never saw him before.
Do you remember what happened when the clown entered?
I remember that horrible tune he played all right. It was like a funeral dirge.
I'd never liked accordion music either.
Okay.
Stay here, mademoiselle. I'm going to look around for evidence.
Okay, so what else have we done? So... Still walk around a bit. Lights flickering, guy's still dead. We check our inventory.
It was a Paris daily tabloid newspaper, full of sex, scandal, and sports results.
How did I know that there was stuff scribbled on it? Because I didn't point that out at all.
The sight of the dead guy's staring eyes
The dead guy
turned my
again.
knees to
Surely
jelly.
something's different with them now.
I checked his pockets. Nothing.
Hmm. So I don't see anything else in the bar. So I can look around over behind it. Maybe? Nah. Let's go outside then. Maybe we should call the police, if possible. Or see what this guy's doing.
Freeze! Hold it, right there.
Oh, don't shoot. I'm innocent. I'm an American.
Can't make up your mind, huh?
I demand to see the American consul.
Drop your weapons and get down on the ground.
Put that thing away, Sergeant Moore. I apologize, monsieur, but I cannot permit you to leave.
Am I under arrest?
Ah, no, I would simply like to ask you some questions. En avant, to the café, marche.
Mm-hmm.
What a mess. This bombing is an outrage, is it not?
Stop that, monsieur. Stop holding your breath at once.
Has it occurred to you that he may be dead, Moo?
Moo is not
Oui,
the
monsieur,
brightest
But
officer
I
of the law.
prefer to look on the bright side. Besides, I recall a case where the killer escaped by feigning death.
Oh, fair enough. Okay.
However, in this case, the man is quite dead. Clearly, the killer knew of his presence and...
How many times have I warned you about premature extrapolation? All we know is that he is dead.
It seemed reasonable to assume...
A great detective assumes nothing. Take Maigret, for instance.
But he was a fictitious character, monsieur. Why, he was no more real than Poirot or Tintin.
That's different, Moo. They were comedy Belgians. Anyway, it is unlikely that even you will learn much from talking to the dead. Examine the girl and take her statement, if you can.
I doubt if she is in a fit state for questioning, monsieur. It smells to me as if she has been drinking.
As I feared, we have stumbled upon a den of iniquity, Moo.
Leave her to me, sir. I am used to handling drunken women.
Oh boy.
I do not doubt that for one moment. Et maintenant, to business. Your name, please?
George Stobbart. I'm from California.
And what brings you to Paris, Monsieur Stobbart?
Travel. I'm touring Europe.
You chose well. The city is most beautiful at this time of year, no?
Yeah, I guess so, apart from the bomb blasts.
Were you in the vicinity of the cafe at the time of the explosion?
Yeah, I was sitting out on the sidewalk. I was lucky I wasn't killed. The inspector passed over my remark with no reaction.
Did you see the deceased enter the cafe?
Yes.
Yes, I did.
Was he alone?
Yeah.
And did he say anything to you?
No, he was more interested in the waitress.
Did you see anyone else
we're not there
in
yet,
the
probably.
cafe?
Yeah, there was a guy dressed as a clown. He was carrying an accordion.
An accordion? Bon, the picture is forming in my mind, and it is not a pretty one. Is the girl all right, Moo?
She'll live if she survives the hangover. She doesn't remember seeing a clown, monsieur.
That's odd, don't you think, monsieur?
Yeah.
Who am I to believe, I wonder? Eh bien, I have heard enough.
What do you mean?
I am satisfied that you know nothing. You may leave. I hope this little incident does not spoil the rest of your vacation.
What about my personal safety? Can't you at least give me some advice?
What can I say? Stay alert and look out for suspicious characters.
And don't cross the road until the little man shows green.
Great advice.
I honestly believe you are in no danger, monsieur. Should you remember anything of importance, please contact me. My card.
Now we have another item to show everyone. Nice.
Thanks.
That is all. You may go.
There's
Cat's
not
trying
much
to
to
get
go
on
on,
this.
monsieur.
On the surface, no.
What are you
But
doing,
what
Cat?
lurks inside the subconscious?
You're just looking
If
for
the
treats,
door
aren't you?
can only be opened.
Are you serious, monsieur? I thought your interest in psychic detection was purely academic.
Also, do let me know how the audio balance
You
is.
are about to witness a scientific breakthrough.
Oh, hello. Let me check the volume here. Turn them down a little bit. We'll go ahead and save while we're here. And resume. Okay. Because it's going a little bit into the... Let me know how it is now. Let's see, so...
The sergeant was a scrawny man in his 50s who resembled a constipated chicken. Excuse me, Sergeant.
You heard the inspector. Go on, monsieur.
Not until I show you everything I have.
I found this in the street, Sergeant.
That, monsieur, is a newspaper, no?
There's a note written on it. Salah Edi, 1345.
Ah, so the meeting with the clown was planned.
How do you make that out?
The time of the explosion was between 1:30 and 2 o'clock, n'est-ce pas?
I guess so. But what about the name?
Aha!
That stumped you, hasn't it?
I have never been stumped, as you put it, in my life, monsieur. It is the name assumed by the clown, no?
Salah Eddin the clown? I don't think so.
Yeah. Well, let's adjust this down then a little bit. There's a little bit of balancing with it, let's see.
Look, Sergeant, the inspector gave me his card.
Yes, monsieur. He wants you to advise him if you have any information concerning this case.
Well, I'd be glad to talk with him, but I don't want him working his psycho weirdness on me.
No, monsieur.
Alright.
You're confusing the science of parapsychology with witchcraft.
Oh yeah? What's
What's the difference?
We don't do sacrifices.
Ah.
Did you find the victim's briefcase yet?
No, sir. The inspector gave me specific instructions to guard this door. Until he countermands these orders or backup arrives, here I stay.
Fair enough.
I really did see the clown. He ran in the alley across the street.
Did you follow him?
That's your job, not mine.
An armed chase through the streets of Paris? That's not our style, monsieur. Inspector Rousseau may be unorthodox, but he's not crazy.
I was one of the last people to see the victim alive, Sergeant.
There's a lot of
Does that
dialogue.
worry
I'm pretty sure most of
Yes,
the,
it
like,
does.
file
I feel
size
like
of this
kinda-
game is the
I owe
dialogue.
it to him to find his killer.
That is best left to the authorities, monsieur. Did he speak to you? Tell you anything?
No, he just grinned and nodded.
Don't let it trouble you, monsieur. Go home and try to forget.
Okay, let's do one more adjustment here.
How did you and Rosso arrive at the scene of the explosion so quickly? You arrived within minutes. Was it a tip-off?
Inspector Rousseau's sources are a perpetual mystery to me, monsieur. There are some who say he has made a pact with the devil.
And
Ooh.
what do you think?
I think he is the devil.
See you later, Sergeant.
And he chooses to work with the devil. Let's see. Let's adjust audio a little bit more. Mainly music volume. Speech volume's fine. I want the speech to be loud. Okay, now we can talk to...
The girl presented a
woman.
confident but sullen mask to the world, an expression more suited to the face of a delinquent youth. Excuse me, mademoiselle? Hi, my name's George Stobbart.
Oh, an American by the sound of it.
Everyone says
that's
that.
right, on holiday in Paris. Some holiday, huh?
You were here when the bomb went off?
Sure was. Sat right out front of the cafe.
Did you notice a middle-aged man, maybe 60, with an hat and overcoat?
I couldn't believe it. She hadn't even asked how I was feeling. Yeah, he went inside just before the bomb exploded. You weren't related to him, were you?
Oh no, nothing like that. I am Nicole Collard from La Liberté.
What's that, some kind of nightclub?
No, it is a newspaper.
You're a reporter?
I'm a freelance photojournalist.
Say, you can interview me about the bombing. You know, an eyewitness account. Minutes after the outrage that shook the whole of Paris. You know, real-life drama, human interest, that kind of stuff.
I'll just stick to the facts, thank you. Did you see who planted the bomb?
I know it sounds crazy, but he was dressed like a clown.
Oh God, it's him again.
Oh? What do you mean, him again?
Have you met the clown before?
It's a long story.
I have plenty of time.
I don't.
Who's the guy you were
We
supposed
gotta
to
click
meet?
all the buttons
His
now.
name was Planter. I didn't know him, but he called me last night. He said he had a story which would interest me. He asked me to meet him at the cafe. I guess I'll never know what he wanted to tell me.
Not unless you have Rosso's gift for psychic interrogation. I found this newspaper outside the cafe.
That is not a newspaper, it's a gossip rag.
It may have belonged to Plantar.
So, he had a taste for sensationalist smut with right-wing bias. That doesn't tell us much.
There's something written in it. Salah Eddin, 1345.
Sounds like a betting tip. The name of the horse and the time of the race. What do you think?
I don't think it is. That's too obvious. I wouldn't mind betting. This is a coded message.
It's a romantic notion, but I don't think so.
You speak very good English for a French girl.
Thanks. You speak very good English for an American.
Do you know a police officer called Rosso?
Russell? Our paths have a knack of crossing. If I didn't know better, I'd say it was deliberate. Have you seen Russell? Is he here?
Yeah, he's
He's
in there.
inside, attempting to question a witness with his psychic powers.
What? That guy is weird.
Yeah. Look, the inspector gave me his card.
Oh, I didn't know his first name was Augustin. It suits him, I must say.
Okay, I think we did all the buttons. Does
Why
Those are-
won't you tell me about this clown?
you can do
Why
more
do you
than
want
once.
to get involved?
Because he almost killed me. Isn't that reason enough?
I guess so. Listen, I'll give you my phone number.
Okay, you can press things more than once and get more dialogue. It's good
You
to know.
help me with my story, and I'll let you in on what I know. And let's get one thing straight right now.
Mm-hmm.
This is strictly business.
Sure,
Okay,
sure,
it's
Nicole.
a deal.
I have to go develop these pictures. À bientôt, monsieur.
Fine, I'll, see you soon.
Yeah, now she's gone. Okay. So, we still got the tables knocked over. Is there anything else over on this way? Or is this just gonna be a wall? Because we can go through that door. We can go over here and talk to that dude. Because we went over here first, the inspector stopped us. Let's talk to this guy.
Hi, can you spare a few minutes?
I thought you'd been arrested.
Not quite.
No, it was a misunderstanding.
When he pulled that gun, gah, I thought that was it. Those automatics pack quite a punch, you know?
He made a mistake. He thought I was a terrorist.
You? A terrorist? Ha!
He was only doing his duty, I guess. Did you see an old guy with a briefcase?
Wait, silly old coot. Do you know what he said to me? Work fascinates me, he says. I could watch it all day. Quelle bite. I could have knocked his block off.
Oh?
Did you recognize the old man?
No. Should I have done? Was he a celebrity?
No, but I guess he is now. His name was Plantar.
Was? He's dead then?
Yeah.
That's too bad. Now I wish I hadn't called him what I did. If only I could turn back the clock. If only I'd been more tolerant.
Oh, buddy.
Regret and remorse are strange emotions. They really bring out the hammiest actors in people. Did you see a clown come by this way?
A clown? Like in a circus?
Yeah, with makeup and a big red nose.
Huh! Those guys are funny, aren't they?
Not in my experience.
I love the circus, especially the horses.
Horses.
You haven't answered my question. Have you seen a clown?
You think I've got time to watch everyone who passes by?
Yes.
Some of us have to work for a living.
Look, I know you're busy, but surely you'd have noticed a clown.
I told you already. I didn't see a thing.
He was wearing multicolored baggy trousers and makeup.
He'd be a poor sort of clown if he didn't.
I don't think I'm gonna get anywhere with the clown business.
Would you like to read my newspaper?
I haven't got time to read that. Can't you see I'm busy?
You could read it on your lunch break.
10 minutes is all I get. And if my boss had his way, I wouldn't get that.
Oh.
He'd have me on a drip, so I didn't have to stop to eat.
Oh, take the newspaper and quit complaining.
Bah! Look at this. Damn bleeding out liberals. Cha!
Oof.
Save the dolphins. Catch them and eat them, I say.
Oof.
All that fuss over a bunch of fish. Nah, that's more like it. Look at the size of those. Like champagne bottle corks, no?
Oh.
Ah, what's this? Saladin running in the Prix de l'Arc de Triomphe.
It's a racehorse?
A horse?
Oh.
A legend. Bucephalus reborn, mon ami.
It is a horse.
Like a streak of lightning, she
Okay.
is.
Huh. Good to know.
Do me a favor, won't you? Keep an eye on my hole. I'm off to put some money on that nag.
Oh. Progress, I think. So he's gonna go horse betting, and we're free to do all this stuff with all of
It
his
was a
things.
battered metal toolbox.
Let's see what we get. What's in here?
I found a T-shaped tool in the box. I didn't know what it was, but it looked useful.
Ooh. I think I know what that is.
It was a huge and weighty-looking engineer's telephone.
Could call Nicole, but we don't need to right. Do we need to right now? Or do I have another option? Yeah.
Bonjour, Kula.
Oh, hi. It's George Stobbart, the American at the cafe.
Mhm.
Ah, oui.
You said to call if I could help.
Have you any news for me?
Well, I haven't had a lot of luck.
You found nothing.
No.
Look, I'm very busy right now. Call me if you have any news, okay?
Oh. Yeah, I guess.
Adieu, monsieur.
Yeah, see ya.
Well, we know it works. I can't get the guy's pickaxe. But
There was nothing inside the tent except a large toolbox.
okay.
It was a tent made out of plastic sheeting. Set into the huge gate was a smaller access door.
Can we open the door? Probably not.
The door was securely locked.
Fair enough. Okay. We can keep going that way. What do we got over here then? Oh, that just leaves. Okay, we can go to the police station, but there was another path I wanted to check here. We're not quite done here yet. Because there was the other direction out from the bit we were at. This way. The cat's trying to get on the desk again. Hey, buddy. Back up, sir. Hi. Hi. You're not supposed to be there. You're not supposed to be on the desk, bud. No. Over there. Ooh. Back alley. What have we got?
The drain pipe looked as if it would bear my weight. The window was protected by stout-looking iron bars. It was a battered old trash can. It was a battered old trash can.
Let's check the trash. There's got to be something in there, right? No?
It was a stack of cardboard boxes which had once contained bottles of wine.
Anything in there?
I examined the boxes closely. They were damp and smelly and decidedly empty.
Hmm.
It was a battered old trash can.
Ugh. You
It
can
smelled
see
like
the...
someone had dumped a
heat
truckload
coming
of
off
fish
of
in a
that.
locker room on a hot summer afternoon.
Hmm. Oh, this trash can. Rule of threes. There's gotta be... Oh, cat. Can we check it again?
I'd had it with sticking my nose into French trash cans.
Nope, I guess we're done. Alright, George. Let's see.
It was a plastic crate.
What's in the crate?
There was nothing of interest.
Okay. Nothing back here. We've got the manhole cover.
It was an iron cover concealing the entrance to a drain or sewer. I tried to lift the cover with my fingers, but couldn't gain any leverage.
Yep. If only we had a tool that could be used to pull off, manhole covers or something. But can we climb the pipe first?
I took
Where
a
does
deep
this go?
breath and prepared to climb the drain pipe.
The cat's on the desk again, buddy.
I guess the clown had an escape over the rooftops.
Ah, okay. So he lied about that supporting his weight then. Okay. Okay, George. Cat. Cease. Buddy. What are you doing? What are you doing? Okay, Wait, there was... Let something go over there. Was it just, No, cat. Cease. Buddy. We do have... the sewer key. Ah.
I lifted the cover to reveal what smelt like the entrance to a sewer. It was a heavy cast iron cover.
Now we can go down. Progress. There's a rat. I wouldn't like the sound of it.
It was a shiny red plastic ball, sat incongruously on the slippery green-slimed floor. As I picked up the plastic ball, I realized it was intended to be worn.
Clown nose.
It was the clown's red nose.
Oh. Then we gotta show that to everyone, right? What's down this way? Tissue. Ooh.
It was a soggy, crumpled paper tissue. I scooped up the sodden tissue. It was cold and greasy, like breakfast leftovers.
That's the description, yeah.
It was a small scrap of cloth caught on the rusting spike. I took hold of the scrap of material and unsnagged it from the spike. The railing was put there for a simple reason, to stop people getting past. It worked.
Can't go over there, because we don't have the ability to jump that far. But we can go up here. What's up here? Oh, hello.
Hi there.
Hold it right there, you sewer rat. I knew you'd come back. And now I've got you.
What are you talking about?
You're trespassing. Come out of there, immediately.
That's what I'm trying to do. Give me your hand.
Ha! You won't catch me with tricks like that.
Alright, fine.
Keep your distance, monsieur.
Okay, okay.
Now, what were you looking for?
I was looking for a clown.
Huh, ridiculous. Do you really expect me to believe that?
Edward
He
Pipe.
planted a bomb in the cafe and blew it up.
What? The cafe? Blown up? Mon Dieu, that is awful. And you say the person responsible was dressed as a clown?
Yes.
That's right. He blew up the cafe, escaped into the sewer, changed his clothes, and came up here.
Ah, mon Dieu. And then, the man I chased. Do you think
Cat, what are you
that man and
doing?
the clown are
What are you
one
doing?
and the same?
Well, yes, it had crossed my mind.
Ah, that still does not explain what you are doing down the sewer. For all I know, you are in league with him.
Oh no, I'm just a tourist.
Haha, most tourists are content with the Eiffel Tower, the Louvre, or the Pigalle. I didn't realize my waste pipes were such an attraction.
Take a look at this false nose.
I've never seen it before in my life.
Take a look at this false nose.
I told you, I have never seen it before.
I was about to say, if he didn't... he'd have a
What
different
does
response,
this
because I did
tissue
show
mean
it to him.
you.
Nothing, monsieur. It's disgusting. What on earth possessed you to show it to me?
It was an
Someone
option.
had emptied their nostrils into it.
Do you recognize this material?
I am not telling you anything.
Oh, why not?
Perhaps you'd like to take a look at my card?
Oh.
What is this? Inspector Augustin Rousseau? What does that say?
Hominoid division?
Homicide.
Homicide. I think the ink's smudged.
Then you are not a tourist.
Okay, I'm not. I lied to you. And I'm sorry.
Don't apologize, monsieur. You know, I had a feeling there was something.
Okay, he thinks I'm the
different about
inspector
you.
now.
It is your posture, your poise. Oh, yes. There is no mistaking the bearing of a disciplined man. And I should know. I was in the army, you know.
Oh?
When I was your age, I was fighting for my life in the African desert. How can I help you, Inspector?
Let's start over from the beginning and tell it just like it was. Tell me about the man you apprehended.
He was a mean one, monsieur. He grabbed me in an armlock, his face suddenly next to mine. His grip was like iron, but he did not know what he was up against. Oh no, he made a big mistake when he took on one of the desert hyenas.
Yes, I get the picture. Does the name Plantar mean anything to you?
No, it doesn't.
Do you know the waitress at the cafe?
So you don't want to hear about my experiences in the desert? I fought to make this country what it is today.
I'm sure you did, but I'm a little short of time. Was the guy you saw carrying a briefcase?
Why, yes, it was. Clutched in his arms like a baby.
That belonged to his victim.
Oh, what do you think was in it? Drugs? Stolen jewels?
I don't know, but the killer thought it was worth a man's life.
Nothing is worth that, monsieur.
This is what I used to open the manhole cover.
I have one just the same as that, monsieur. I will fetch it if you like.
No, don't bother.
I've already got one.
Oh, it is no bother, monsieur.
Nah, forget it.
Just trying to be helpful, monsieur.
Do you know the waitress at the cafe? Just...
Yes, I know her.
Oh?
Quite well, you could say. She came to work at the cafe, 6, 7 months ago. I look forward all week to the relief she gives me when she visits.
Really? So you'd miss her if she wasn't there?
Oh, mais oui. Who else would I find to cut my toenails?
Okay.
I have to be going.
Good luck, Inspector. I hope you catch that killer soon. I'll let you out.
Okay.
I hope you find your man, Inspector.
So do I.
So, can I go through that door again? Will it let me now? Oh, he is here, yeah.
Hi there, remember me?
Ah, mais oui, Inspector.
Okay,
Have
so
you
I can just
found
use
him?
that door now, alright.
Who?
The man in the sewer, of course.
I'm, sifting through the evidence.
Hello again, cat.
Rather you than me, monsieur. So, when you are not exploring sewers, what do you do?
I take a lot of showers.
Oh, very good, monsieur. A policeman with a sense of humor.
Okay.
I have to be going.
Good luck, Inspector. I
So,
hope you
we can
catch
go to that
killer
door again.
soon.
He's not gonna let us... Oh, cat. You alright, buddy? You alright? What are you doing? What are you doing, bud? Okay. Alright, so we... I think that's all we can do in this area unless someone new's shown up. I don't know, can we talk to Sergeant about some shit that we saw? Anything new there?
Sergeant Moo?
Please go away, monsieur.
He doesn't want to talk to me, okay. I can show him the tissue, though.
Do you recognize this dirty tissue?
No, monsieur, I do not.
I found it in the sewer.
Perhaps it would be better if you put it back there.
No way.
This could be an important
clue.
If you say so, monsieur.
What about the clown nose?
I found this red nose in the sewer.
What were you doing down there?
Fishing for clues. That's where the clown went.
You still insist you saw a clown, monsieur?
Yes.
Of course. And this novelty nose proves it.
It will take more than a plastic proboscis to convince Inspector Rousseau.
You don't want this as evidence, then?
Certainly not, monsieur.
What about this?
I believe this material came from the clown's clothing.
If you are right, monsieur, then the clown must be an Englishman.
Well, how do you figure that?
Only the English would wear a suit made from material like that.
Don't
Oh.
you like the English?
It is not so much a question of liking, rather one of taste. They have none.
Shots fired, okay.
What is Rosso doing with that girl?
He is giving her the once-over, as you Americans say.
Huh?
Once he gets his teeth
Huh?
into a case, nothing will shake him off.
Was he serious about all that psycho detective stuff?
Of course, Inspector Rousseau is a pioneer and a visionary. His revolutionary methods, once perfected, may change the face of law enforcement forever.
Oh.
I can't see it taking off in L.A. I've tracked down the clown's movements, Sergeant.
Is that so, monsieur?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. There's a man down the street who saw him crawling out of the sewer.
Dressed as a clown?
No, he changed into ordinary clothes by then.
So, how did he know it was the clown?
He didn't, but all the clues add up.
Little children can add up, but I wouldn't let them manage my bank account.
I know the identity of the dead guy. His name was Plantar.
Is that so? You knew him, did you?
No, but
We'll know everything there is to know about him soon enough.
I'm trying to be helpful here.
The best way you can help us is to go home, monsieur.
Alright, fine.
See you later, Sergeant.
Okay, so I think we've like explored most of this then. I think it'd just be we head out and can we go to the police station, I guess? Or we could call Nicole again, maybe. I don't know if we have any
Bonjour, Kula.
proper info now.
It's me again, George Stobbart.
Hi, George. Any news?
No. How about you?
No, nothing new.
Okay, we got nothing then. Okay. So, I think we're done in this area then. So we can go to the police station and do some shenanigans. We got telephones here too. So if we need to call Nicole, we have a back office. They probably won't let me in.
The
This
policeman
guy.
was not much older than me. His face wore an expression of intense concentration.
Okay, let's talk to him.
Excuse me.
Not so fast. I'd like your personal details, please.
Huh? What for?
In the event of an accident, it would help us to know where to send the body.
Look, is this really necessary? I came in here to talk to Rosso.
Why did you not say?
Is Sergeant Moo available?
What? You want to speak to him?
Yes, please.
I cannot recall the last time someone asked to speak to Moo. No one ever speaks to him.
Oh,
Not
damn.
even his kids. Eh bien. He is not here, monsieur. He is with Inspector Rousseau, like Laurel and Kitten. No, monsieur?
Hardy. Oliver Norville Hardy. Have you had any reports concerning a suspicious clown?
Why, yes. There was a fracas only this morning. 3 arrests for public disorder.
Oh.
And you say there was a clown involved?
A clown and a particularly offensive piece of sculpture with balloons. Are you in any way involved with the reprobate, monsieur?
No, not me. May I see Inspector Rosso?
He is not here.
But
Do you wish to leave a message for him? I have a choice of blue or black pen.
Oh, fancy.
I'd recommend the blue for a less formal communication.
Oh, okay.
I'd
okay.
prefer to talk to him in person.
As you wish, monsieur.
I found this red nose near the Café de la Chandelle Verte.
A clown's nose?
That's right. The guy who wore this is a savage killer.
If you say so, monsieur.
I found this scrap of material in the sewer.
Vraiment?
It was probably torn from the clothes of a psychotic killer.
Even if you were Sherlock Holmes, I would have trouble believing you.
I found this tissue.
What the hell is that?
It's evidence.
Evidence of what? Mayonnaise smuggling?
Oh,
The
God.
sticky stuff is grease paint.
Ah. And that is supposed to make me happy, is it? I suggest you think long and hard about what you are doing with your life, monsieur.
Have you any idea what this tool is used for?
Oui, monsieur. It is a dipstick.
Okay.
Thanks for your help, officer.
I assume I can't walk in here. He's gonna stop me. Yeah, I can't go over there. I assume this is just call Nicole again? Yeah. Okay. We don't need to talk to Nicole. Okay. What else can we do then? It's not a whole lot in the police station. We only have 2 places to go unless we're gonna, like, abandon this whole thing. So, there's stuff we still need to do here then. Question is what?
The umbrella had protected me from the bomb blast, but
Let's
it was of
see.
no use to me now.
Maybe there's a direction we haven't gone yet?
The table had been overturned by the explosion. I considered straightening the table, but I figured it best not to disturb the evidence.
The cat's attacking me. Buddy. Buddy. We've discussed this, please. We're busy. We're busy.
The sergeant was a scrawny man in his 50s who resembled a constipated chicken.
Okay. I don't think we can get back in there until the sergeant leaves. Can we make him leave? Somehow.
Sergeant Moo?
Yes,
What do you suppose this tool is
I haven't asked
used
about the
for,
tool
Sergeant
yet.
Moo?
but-
it looks like something an
Oh,
obstetrician
God.
would use, monsieur.
It was with tools like this that the clown made his escape.
I don't understand.
He opened up the hole and disappeared into the bowels of the earth.
If you say so, monsieur.
Okay. I think we're getting
See you
anywhere
later,
with
Sergeant.
him. What about the alley again? Let's see. Anything up there? Maybe I just missed something. We can go back in the manhole. We can't climb up there. We're too heavy. Not a whole lot. Let's go back in the sewers. What we got? Maybe there's another direction we didn't spot before. Or we could get a hint. Hints are always available. Let's see. Because we can't get across that gap. If we go back up here, is that dude still watching out for us? Is he gonna, like, escort us out, maybe? No, we don't want to go up there. We want to go up, George. Up here. There we go. Oh, he's not here. Okay, we can do some more stuff then. Let's see. We got a car.
It looked like some kind of antiquated invalid carriage with passenger seats.
We got a fountain and we can go in the door. Okay.
The door was locked.
Ah.
It looked like some... The fountain had probably been attractive at one time, but now it looked like an old stained urinal. The fountain had probably...
Can we do
The
anything
fountain
with
had-
it? No, it's using it and examining it are the same. Those probably aren't going to help here. Let's check the door.
The door led to the apartment of the blustering old concierge.
Let's go in there. Let's find something. Oh, he's still here. Okay.
Hello again.
Yes, Inspector.
Tissue.
Did I show you this tissue?
We miss you.
I have to be going.
Good
Okay,
luck,
nothing
Inspector.
to talk
I
to
hope
him
you
about
catch that
then.
killer soon.
So he says he had the killer, but then he, like, didn't... What happened after that? That's something I'm confused about. Let's see.
It looked like some kind of...
Can we break the car? Open. No. Okay. No, that's not gonna do anything. Okay. What are we missing then?
The toolbox didn't contain anything else I needed.
Yeah, but what if I just want to take all of it, George? I don't know. We don't need to call Nicole. That's gonna take us out of the area. Let's try the hit. So, yeah. Cause escape through the sewers. So we're trying to find more hits. Let's see. Recognize what, then? Because I can only show you this stuff.
Sergeant Moo?
Yes.
Did I?
Yes, Mr.
You didn't like the material.
I told
You didn't like the nose.
Are you-
get the
don't try-
nose.
Are you...
don't.
Okay, yeah, he doesn't. I
See you
can't-
later.
Can I go in there?
The blast had blown... I examined the jack.
Yeah, so... The only people I can show stuff to right now are... the concierge... and, what's the concierge, the guy at the police station, and Moo. But Moo's not really doing a whole lot. Concierge is here.
Hello again.
Yes, Inspector.
I'm gonna show you things again.
Did I show you?
Oh, just like mine. Except that it is much smaller.
Okay.
Take a look at this false nose.
Aha! That looks like a clown's nose to me.
Precisely. He must have dropped it in his panic.
Unless he wanted you to find it.
Why would he want to do that?
Did I not show him the nose
To up
before?
this end.
Take a look.
You
Okay. What about the
Does this
fabric?
piece of...
that is the same cloth
Okay.
as the jacket I found. I'd recognize that pattern anywhere.
Oh. Tell me
Now,
more about the
About
jacket.
the jacket you found. Do you have it here?
No, monsieur. One of the sleeves was badly torn, so I sent it for repair. Pity, because otherwise it was a fine piece of quality tailoring. It had the tailor's name inside on the label.
Okay.
Where did you send the jacket?
I gave it to an itinerant Romani seamstress.
Just my luck. Was there anything in the jacket pockets?
Not a sou. You know what I think?
Oh.
Do tell me.
He changed out of the clown suit and cunningly disguised himself as an ordinary person.
I figured as much.
Looks like I'm up against a mastermind.
Hmm.
What was the name on the label?
It was a foreign name. Todrick, I think.
Did you get the address?
There wasn't one, monsieur. Only a telephone number.
Another phone number.
Well, I don't expect you to remember a phone number you've only seen once.
74 98 08 59.
You're kidding. That's his phone number?
Yes, that is a little trick with numbers that I learned in the desert.
Okay, okay.
I was taught the technique by a Tuareg shaman.
That's incredible.
Ah.
It comes in handy at the supermarket checkout. Do I get a reward?
Honesty, monsieur, is its own reward.
Then I'm glad I do not rely on honesty to pay the bills.
Okay, so we have more info then.
I have to be going. Thanks to your help, the citizens of Paris can sleep a little easier tonight.
Okay.
Raymond, I was only doing my duty, monsieur. Good luck, Inspector. I hope you catch that killer soon.
Okay, so we have another phone number to call. Do we have potentially another place to go? Whoever he sent the clothing repair to. Let's call that number.
Hello? Who is this? Hi. My name's George Stobbart. You don't know me.
Correct, Mr. Stobbart. I don't. What can I do for you?
Well, I'm trying to trace one of your customers. Could I maybe come over and talk to you?
No. No, that's not possible.
Oh, okay. Forget it. Listen, all I want is a name.
What are you talking about? Who are you working for?
I guess you might say I'm acting in the interests of truth and justice.
Ah, thank God. I thought you were the police.
There are innocent lives at stake, Mr. Todrick. Lives that you could save.
You're collecting for charity, yes?
No, I'm not. All I want from you is information.
Go on. I'm listening.
What do you know about the clown who bombed the Café de la Chandelle Verte?
I don't have no idea what you're talking about.
You're cool, Todrick. But I think you know more than you're saying.
I don't know who you be, but sure I am you don't know what you're talking about.
I don't know if you're saying that to make me think you don't know what I mean, but... Oh, this is ridiculous. Quit playing games with me, Todrick.
I tell you, I know nothing about no clown.
Do you know a guy called Plantar?
No, I never heard of him.
Shall I tell you what happened to Plantar? How he was killed in cold blood?
I told you, I never heard of Plantar.
I expect Plantar's a family man, don't you? In their little apartment, Madame Plantar is cooking the supper, listening for the familiar sound.
Jesus,
of her
George.
Junior is waiting for his daddy to come home from work. He can't wait to show him the merit marks he earned in
Fucking
school
hell.
today. Only tonight, Monsieur Plantar won't be coming home.
You forgot the puppy.
Huh?
The faithful puppy dog, waiting for the sound of his master's voice.
Well, maybe they don't have a dog. What do you think?
I don't know, Plantar. I never heard of Plantar. None of this has anything to do with me.
This game is pretty old. Let me check real quick. This game came out in 96. So, like 28 years old. So, yeah.
Did you know that one of your customers was a
Though
part-time
this version
clown?
of it,
If a guy feels happy with a funny nose and custard down his pants, what's the problem?
Thanks for nothing, Todrick.
okay. So,
It was the scrap of material I'd found in the sewer. It was the soggy tissue I'd found in the sewers. The nose was hollow. Printed on the inside were the words,
oh,
La Risée du Monde, Paris.
okay.
It was a metal rod with a handle at one end and a short crosspiece at the other.
Okay. So, is any of that info helpful to Nicole? Let's figure that out.
Bonjour, Kula.
It's me again, George Stobbart.
Hi, George. Any news?
You bet. I met a witness who spoke to the clown.
More
and
stuff.
I know where the killer gets his suits.
No kidding.
Ooh.
Hey, I'm impressed.
You are? Well, it wasn't easy.
Look, why don't you come here to
Hell
my
yeah.
apartment?
Fine. Where do you live?
361 Rue Jarry.
Okay, I'll come right over.
Okay, we can go another place now. Oh, she's like right next to the police station. Okay. But before we go in, there's a lot of
The
things
shop
now.
window featured a display of gowns and women's stuff. It wasn't the style of the clothes in the shop that caught my eye, but the prices. The same amount of money would feed a starving family for the rest of their lives.
Damn.
I guess people who buy that kind of stuff don't have a problem with their consciences.
Or their wallets, for that matter. Okay, so we got more stuff.
The shop window featured a display of gowns and women's stuff.
Same description on this one? Hey, Mike Hicks, how you doing?
The window was full of
Thank you
overpriced
for the
clothes for overprivileged women.
Well, this
The
person.
woman was doing something with a pair of needles that couldn't be described as knitting.
Crochet?
She was a cheery old soul, the kind you'd walk across the street to avoid.
We're not doing that. We're gonna milk her for information and show her a tissue.
Oh, hi.
Bonjour, monsieur. Would you like me to foretell your future?
No thanks.
I'm very good, and it only takes a minute.
Thanks all the same, but I'm not superstitious. Besides, if it only takes a minute, that's not much of a future to look forward to.
Fair enough. Okay.
Do you recognize this nose?
No, monsieur.
What do you make of this tool?
Yeah.
Is it something a dentist would use?
No, it's for raising manhole covers.
Formidable.
Tissue.
What can you tell me about this tissue?
Nothing?
She doesn't care.
What can you tell me about this material?
It's a very expensive piece of cloth, monsieur.
Are the flowers for sale?
Oui, monsieur.
Okay. I'll take a bunch of those white ones.
Yeah.
I wouldn't do that if I was you.
Why not?
No?
They are lilies, monsieur. Some people associate them with death.
Yikes.
Why are you selling them?
Thanks for telling me. Do you know a young woman called Nicole Collard?
Yes, I do. She lives upstairs from me, in the apartment block across the street. The door isn't locked, but you'll need to give it a gentle nudge. It sticks, you see, because of the damp. The landlord said he'd fixed it before winter sets in. He's been saying that.
Oh yeah, so
for
this is very
3
pretty fall
years.
colors here. Let's see. Let's
I've changed my mind.
fuck it.
Will you
Fortune
tell my
time.
fortune?
You're going on a long journey.
Oh.
My, oh my. What a surprise. Can you tell me anything I don't already know?
10 francs, please, my dear.
10 francs? That's a ripoff.
Please yourself.
How does this fortune-telling routine work?
If I knew that, I wouldn't be selling flowers for a living.
Haven't you ever wondered why you were blessed with the gift?
Well, it's a bit like satellite television, I suppose. Some of us are born with a built-in receiver dish. I just happen to be one of the lucky ones.
Okay.
Can you really foretell the future?
Only time will tell, monsieur. The strange thing is, I can't seem to see myself in the future. Other people, I have no problem. But when I try to see what might happen to me, nothing.
That must be scary.
Maybe. I figure it's a kind of natural safety mechanism. Either that, or I don't have a future.
I mean, one problem I can foresee with that is if you can predict the future, you know, seeing other people's futures, they're going to do things, they might make changes in their actions on how they behave differently because they've gotten that new information. But if you get it, how much can you act differently? Because, like, if there's some settings where if you're given visions of the future, that shit's locked in. Like, you can't change it from that course. Once you've seen it, it's going to happen. Which means you want to avoid seeing things about yourself that might be bad, because if they're set in stone, you can do nothing to avoid it anymore.
How long has Mademoiselle Collard lived here?
So it could be something like
Few
that.
months. She's in for a shock when the cold weather comes. Drafty windows, insufficient heating, it's a struggle to keep warm. The only reason I stay is because the rent is cheap. You're a young lady. She deserves better.
Exactly, Penguin. Yeah.
I thought Mademoiselle Collard was a successful photographer.
Not as successful as she makes out for all her fine clothes. Oh, I've heard her crying herself to sleep at night.
That's awful.
Now, don't you let on that I've told you. She's proud, that one. Too proud, if you ask me.
What other flowers do you have?
Dahlias?
What do they signify?
Insecurity.
I don't want to give her the wrong idea about me. What about the tall yellow ones?
Those are iris, the flame of passion.
Hell yeah.
And the little yellow ones?
Sensuality.
Hell
They're
yeah.
no use to me. I want to make an impression, not jump down her throat. See you later.
That's right, monsieur. You will.
Spoilers. Oh, there's still a shop over here we can look at.
The door was shabby and in need of a coat of paint. I couldn't imagine the Collard woman living here. The vacant shop was sealed with a steel blind.
Can we break into the shop? Why not add a few things to our criminal record?
There was
that
no
doesn't
way of
exist
lifting
yet?
the securely locked blind. It was a food store selling fruit and vegetables. I glanced without much interest at the fruit. It was dusty, shriveled, and tired looking.
Oof. Okay, let's go upstairs then. There are some like musical cues based on certain
Remembering
prompts
the
you
flower
get.
seller's advice,
Like there's some
I
items
pushed the door gently just above
you'll
the lock.
show to people and there won't be anything, but like there'll be a certain. Sometimes there'll be like a response, like a musical motif that plays.
Bonjour. I'm glad you could make it, monsieur.
Please, call me George.
Fine. I'm Nicole. Take a seat, George.
Ooh.
Eh bien? And what have you been up to?
I've been exploring the sewers beneath the cafe.
I thought I could smell something bad.
Oh.
The clown used the sewer to escape and to change out of his costume. I guess he was in a hurry. He left his jacket behind.
And?
I got his tailor's phone number. What's more, I
Oh.
know where he hired the clown suit, too.
Okay.
You had better luck than I did.
Luck, she said. Luck! Hard work, I'd call it. What happened?
I took my photographs to the editor, but he wasn't interested. Can you believe it? He told me to drop his story.
But you're not about to do that.
Oh no. I am going to find out what's behind this killing.
Yep.
You know what I think? It's a conspiracy. The police in 3 different countries have kept very quiet about the murders. The
3 different
press don't
countries?
connect them at all. They blame them on political, religious, or militant minority extremists.
That covers just about everyone.
Now I gotta show her all the things.
This is the tool I used to get into the sewers.
Fascinating, George.
You're not interested, are you?
Oh, of course I am. I think it was very brave of you to go down those sewers.
Yeah? Well, it was kind of scary, but... Well, I had a job to do.
You're not getting paid for it,
I
George. It's not
found
that
this
good of a
false
job.
nose in the sewer. It has La Risée du Monde printed inside it.
The laughing stock of the world. It's a costume shop near the Gare Saint-Lazare.
I'll check it out. Maybe the owner remembers who hired the clown costume.
Why don't you put it on, George?
No way am I wearing this. I'd look really stupid. Besides, he might have had a cold.
Plus, I did pick it off the floor in the sewer, Nicole.
I found this tissue down the sewer.
Oh, bro, that's disgusting, George.
I think the stuff on it is grease paint, like actors use. Or clowns.
It's still disgusting. Get rid of it.
No.
I found a piece of material.
I have to
near
show
the
that to
cafe.
everyone, Nicole. That's how this game works.
When I showed it to the concierge, he recognized it right away.
It's very distinctive, all right. Just wait until you see this. I developed the film I shot at the cafe.
Oh?
Here, George, it's an enlargement I made.
Enhance? What we got?
Look what that guy's wearing.
Oh, shit.
Checkered pants. The same material as I found in the sewer.
That's right. This guy shouldn't
What
be
is that
difficult to
scar?
find.
Oh no?
Take a close look at his left cheek.
A scar. In the shape of a horseshoe.
Oh, a crescent moon.
Yeah.
How come you enlarged this photograph of me?
Because I noticed the guy behind you, of course.
So, like, we were talking to you when he popped out from that door, then? Escaping from the guy who was in North Africa. Maybe.
Rosso didn't blink when I told him about the clown.
Hmm.
It's as if he already knew.
That is typical of a cold fish like Rosso. I've seen cheeseburgers with more spunk.
Tell me more about yourself.
Oh, there is not much to tell.
Well, how did you get into photography?
I guess I owe that to my father. He bought my first camera. I was 8 and my parents had just split up.
Did you live with your father?
Yes, my mother went off with her new boyfriend. I can't mind. Papa was all I needed. 4 years later, he died in a plane crash.
Oh.
I'm sorry.
Well, it's all right. I don't mind talking about him. He was more like an older brother, really. Always joking and laughing. Papa always wanted I should study art. That's why I went to college.
Did you learn about photography at college?
Oh, God, no. I couldn't afford the materials. We were billed for everything we used. Paint, canvas, paper. Most of my year turned to minimalism. It was cheaper. I used to go poaching in the park for squirrel hair. The only time I wasn't hungry was the term I did printing. I used to eat the potatoes.
Oh.
You're making fun of me, aren't you?
Oh, no.
Do you have a boyfriend?
That's none of your business.
How did Plantar get your name?
For the newspaper, La Liberté, I'd written an article linking 2 unsolved murders, one in Italy
one in
and the
Japan.
other in Japan. The cases were remarkably similar.
Oh.
A wealthy victim, no apparent motive, and a costume killer.
Oh, shit.
Plantar said he could supply me with more information. Somehow, the clown must have known about our appointment.
Oh.
Tell me more about the clown's previous victims.
The first was Arno Bellotta, the millionaire pharmaceutical baron. He made his money from amphetamines in the post-war slimming and diet boom. Imagine it! Millions of housewives literally speeding their butts off.
Was he killed for his money?
No. He had no living relatives, and his fortune went to the orphanage where he grew up. The only witness in the case was his Filipino au pair. She swears he was led to his death by a snowman.
Huh. Okay. What about the one in Japan?
What about the clown's second
Or
victim?
was that Italy? or-
Yamada,
No,
a
yeah.
controversial Japanese green politician. He inherited his fortune from his father's electrochemical consortium. He was committed to dismantling Japan's automobile industry.
I can't see him gaining much support with a loony policy like that.
Yamada was a man of vision. He was years ahead of his time.
You say so. How did he die?
At the end, or should I say, flippers, of a giant emperor penguin.
That's just bizarre.
A snowman, a penguin, and now a clown.
Penguin?
You know, I hate to admit it, but this is scary.
Where
And
were
I'll tell
you
what,
whenever this
I won't
thing
be
in
accepting
Japan
any
happened?
invitations to costume parties.
I don't blame you for being scared. I am too. But this story could be my only chance of a big break.
You
Or a
sure,
premature
sure,
death.
Penguin, sure. You're innocent,
use
you're
your telephone?
American, make up your
Sure,
mind.
Go ahead.
Thanks.
Okay. We're just taking notes. I got an achievement. Hell yeah. Only 25 more to go. Damn it, I can't call Nicole on her own phone.
Hello? Who is this?
It's me, Todrick.
Mr. Todrick?
Oh, it's you again. What now?
Did you make a suit for a man with a scar on his face? A scar in the shape of a crescent moon?
Maybe. Maybe not.
Tell me where I can find him and I'll leave you alone.
Yeah, man.
And if I don't,
I won't leave you alone.
I can't tell you anything unless you give me his name.
Do you know where I can...
I told you.
Okay.
Thanks for nothing, Todrick.
If we get his name, then he can give us info, because then he's not leaking it, I guess.
I'm going back out to search for that clown.
Where?
I guess I could visit the costume shop.
Good idea.
Do I just immediately leave? I can't examine stuff in the apartment then, I guess. Yeah. Okay. But still, progress. Let's see. So, I think this street... We have more stuff to show the flower seller.
Oh,
we can
hi.
do that.
Hello, my handsome friend.
Hello. Do you recognize
Do you
this
recognize
man?
the man in this photograph?
What a hunk.
He's a killer.
I can see that. His eyes say it all.
Okay.
See you later.
She doesn't
That's right,
recognize him,
monsieur.
but she thinks he's
You
hot.
will.
Okay, so I think that's all we can do in this section of it. Now we go out, and can we go to the costume shop then? Get some more info, and then go police station with, like, what we found, so La Rise de Mall. This is a costume shop, yep.
It was a disgustingly realistic plastic novelty. Like one I'd left on the teacher's desk at school. Boy,
I'm gonna look at everything
caused
in
so
this
much of a
shop and
stink
ignore
you'd
the
have thought it was a
shopkeeper
real one.
awkwardly.
As my fingers closed on the plastic novelty, I realized my mistake.
Oh. It's not a novelty.
It was a novelty, all right,
But it wasn't
but
plastic.
it wasn't plastic.
Oh.
No way was I gonna touch that thing again.
Hold on. I have a thing. Can't I pick up the poop? No, he doesn't want to pick up the poop. Fair enough. Okay. What else we got in the stop? There's a bear. Pinocchio, various dolls. There's a guy with a skeleton with a hockey thing. Ooh.
It was an antique
Gramophone,
phonograph, the
phonograph.
kind you have to wind by hand. The dummy wore a traditional Pierrot costume.
Hero.
At least, I guess it was a dummy. I gave the dummy Pierrot a tentative prod, but it didn't move.
Hmm.
She reminded me of a girl I dated back in high school.
Oh.
Come to think of it, the dummy had more personality.
Oh, damn, George.
As I was about to touch the dummy, I realized it had the same color eyes as Nico. The strange thing was, I hadn't realized I'd noticed the color of Nico's eyes.
Yeah, okay. I think that's everything but the dude. Let's talk to the dude.
The guy's
After looking at
spoon-shaped face was mournful and humorless. He looked like a vegetarian in a slaughterhouse.
Ooh.
Excuse me.
Bonjour, monsieur. Please, come in. Welcome.
I've been here for like 10
Leave
minutes,
the
bro.
mundane world behind. But in these four walls, fantasy is king.
Fair enough.
I don't want a costume.
Didn't you ever dress up when you were a child?
Not that I remember.
Incredible. You'll be telling me next that you never shared your elder sister's lingerie.
I
don't
can't say
have a
I did.
sister, and I think I'd look pretty silly in a brassiere. I just need some information.
Of course. How can I help you?
Have you seen this nose?
Do you want this red nose back?
Not after it's been worn, thank you.
Does this dirty tissue mean anything to you?
Let me smell that.
Oh, boy. Yeah, this guy's a weirdo.
Honors number 7, white pancake.
Oh, he knows the
actual
grease paint.
right?
Oui,
Okay.
monsieur. La crème
Shit.
de la crème of Shakespeare accoutrement.
Have you sold any of it recently?
Yes, 2 cans.
I'm looking for a man who hired a clown costume from you.
Oui, monsieur. I do not see how I can help.
Don't you keep a record of costumes that you've rented out?
Of course, monsieur, but...
Well, then I'd like to check your records. Give me the names of everyone who's rented a clown suit.
impossible. There are too many.
The clown I'm looking for is a cold-blooded killer. Give me his name, and I'll see he's brought to justice.
I'd help you if I could, but you can't expect me to remember all my customers. You see, the clown costume is our most popular line, monsieur. On average, we hire out more
30
than
a week?
30
God
clown
damn.
suits a week. You'll have to give me more to go by. A description, perhaps?
How about this?
Do you recognize this man?
Ah oui, he was here this morning.
There we go. Did he hire
He
a clown?
chose 2 costumes. Bozo the clown and Seamus the pixie.
A pixie?
Pixie.
Very smart. Green silk with a taffeta lining. He gave me his name as Monsieur Card.
Huh. Anything else you can tell me about him?
Are you sure this is the same man who hired the clown suit?
Certainement, Monsieur K.
Okay.
Have you heard of a man named Plantile?
I do not recall anyone of that name.
So we've got his name,
What does this tool mean to you?
so we can give
Nothing,
that to Todrick.
Thanks for your help, buddy.
My
need a phone.
pleasure, monsieur. Allow me to shake you by the hand.
He's got a buzzer thing, doesn't
Well,
he?
okay.
Yep.
What are you trying to do, kill me?
You did not find it amusing?
I never saw the funny side of electroshock therapy.
Eh bien, it is yours to keep. A gift?
Do I need a license?
No, but I give you a word of warning, monsieur.
What?
Remember to switch it off before you visit the toilet.
Oof. Okay. So now we get to shake people's hands.
It was the shake and shock buzzer I'd been given by the man in the costume shop. Excuse me,
Oui, monsieur?
do you want this buzzer back?
No, you keep it.
Ah, damn, I can't get him with the same trick. That's fair. He knows it's coming. Okay. So, we need a phone to call Todrick. What do we want to give the call then? Let's do the police station. Oh hey, Moo's here. And the inspector.
Hello? Who is this?
It's George Stobbart again.
What now?
I found out the name of the guy I'm looking for.
Is that so?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, it's Khan. You know who I'm talking about, don't you?
Yes, I delivered the suit to his hotel. The Hotel Ubu.
Ooh.
I don't remember the room number. It was upstairs. The second room on the right-hand side of the corridor.
Thanks, Todrick. That's all I wanted to know. Now I've got you, Mr. Clown.
I thought he said that bit out loud at first. Okay. So, do we want to show the police what we found so far, or do we want to go ahead and go to the hotel? We should probably tell Nicole as well. We got a few options here. But first off, we gotta start using the hand buzzer.
Excuse me?
Ah, Monsieur Stobbart, n'est-ce pas?
That's correct. You remember me.
The retention of such data is part of my duty as a gendarme. That is how crime is fought, through attention to detail, not intuition.
Yeah, sure. Would you like to shake my hand, Sergeant?
Not while I'm on duty, monsieur.
Ah, damn it.
The gesture could be misconstrued.
It was Rosso's sidekick, Sergeant Moo. Excuse me?
What do you want now?
Let's see.
Do you know a man named Khan? He's a shifty-looking guy with a scar on his left cheek.
No, monsieur. Has this man any connection with the bombing of the cafe?
Yes. I believe Khan was the name he used when he hired the clown costume. Are you sure you don't want this false nose?
Don't try my patience, monsieur.
Yep. Okay.
Do you recognize the man in this photograph?
No, monsieur.
It's the guy who bombed the cafe. The clown.
This man looks nothing like a clown.
He's taken off his grease paint and
I haven't
costume.
shouted at all.
Then there is nothing to link this man with the killing.
Nothing? Look at those murderous eyes.
Hardly likely to get him convicted.
Okay.
Is Rosso here?
Yes, he is. You wish to speak to him?
Yeah, let's talk to
Yes,
Rosso.
I do.
One moment, monsieur. Stobbart is here to see you, monsieur. Did he say what it was about?
No, monsieur.
Very well.
Hi, Inspector. Remember me?
But of course, Mr. Stobbart. My mind is a well-ordered faculty. A mental classification system that's the envy of the Bibliothèque Nationale. No tricks, smart you, monsieur. Just exercise. Just as our muscles waste through inactivity, so our minds decay. But there is no need. If only people would learn to exercise their wits daily.
If he was trying to impress me, it worked. He was pompous and patronizing, but he had style.
George is
Bien.
smitten.
If you called about the bombing, you're too late.
Oh.
Investigations have been closed.
Uh-oh.
But
I've been taken off the case.
Shit.
what about the murderer, the dead guy?
It is out of my hands.
Shit. Oh, the cat's trying to get on the desk again. Hey, buddy.
Do you recognize the man in this photograph?
No.
It's the face of a killer.
The man who bombed the cafe?
The
Yes.
photograph was taken soon after the explosion. He'd escaped through the sewers, leaving a trail of clues behind him.
Circumstantial evidence, Stobbart. None of it proves a thing.
What was that psycho-detective business you did in the cafe?
It is my theory that the passions evoked in violent crimes create ripples in the ether, invisible to all but the possessor of a highly developed and receptive mind.
I'm impressed. Can you bend spoons?
They've saved
too?
on animation here because
I didn't
the
think a man of
inspector
your
is looking
obvious
away from us.
intelligence
They don't have to animate his
would
face
mock me.
moving.
I'm not mocking. I've had personal experience of the power of the mind. I used to get ignored at parties until I read a book that changed my life.
Really? What was it called?
Hypnotism for fun and profit. He looked at me as if I'd farted at a funeral.
Oh,
The
Jesus,
power of
George.
mesmerism is a rare gift, not a party trick.
Don't you want to know what I found out about the killer?
I told you, monsieur, the case is closed. I have washed my hands of the whole affair.
Then
Okay.
I'll have to continue my investigations without your help.
No, you must forget the business of the clown completely. Go back to being an ordinary tourist, Stobbart.
Did you find out the ID of the guy who was killed in the explosion?
I already knew who he was.
Oh? What do you mean by that?
I heard that the bomb victim's name was Plantar.
Your sources are reliable.
He was a big shot at the Treasury, wasn't he? Maybe that's why you've been taken off the case.
I'm sorry, monsieur. I cannot comment.
You're not going to try any of that psychic interrogation on me, are you?
Do you find the thought of my probing distasteful?
Let's just say I'd rather you didn't. I've got more doubts than doubting Thomas when it comes to mysticism.
Too bad. I think you would make an interesting subject under controlled regression.
The day I let anyone mess with my mind hasn't dawned yet.
Alright. Can we shake his hand?
Would you care to shake my hand, Inspector?
Please don't be offended
Damn
if
it.
I decline your offer, Stobbart. The palms of my hands are particularly sensitive.
Damn. Okay.
I found this tissue in the sewer.
It would have been best if you'd left it there.
Okay. So he's off the case. We're not really going to get anything out of him.
So long, Inspector.
But we have the hotel now. Hotel Ubu. Oh, yeah.
The guy looked just like a weasel.
Jesus, George. You haven't even talked to him yet.
The man looked like an amiable Bigfoot.
Fuck, okay.
Excuse me.
Yeah?
Shake my hand.
Nah.
Damn it.
Oh, rats.
Someone's gonna take the bait.
Have you seen a guy dressed as a clown?
No, I ain't. Don't tell me I mixed them. Oh, that's too bad. I love the clowns, don't you?
I've seen daytime television that was funnier.
I love it when the little guys get hyped.
That figures.
Custard pies, hose pipe down the pants, then smack! A plank in the kisser.
You ever meet a guy called Plantar?
No, I ain't.
You missed your chance. If you're quick, you'll catch him at the coroner's.
Jesus, George.
Do you happen to know a guy named Khan?
That ain't nobody I know.
I'm sorry to be a burden on your brain.
Tissue.
Do you recognize this tissue? Think carefully now.
Ooh, ooh, ooh,
I'm gonna have to hurry you.
ooh.
What the hell is
Time's up, so I'll tell you. It's a used tissue with a liberal dump of Best Timers number 12.
If you say so.
Have you ever seen this clown's nose before?
Nope.
See you later.
Not if you see me first.
Let's talk to the other guy, the Weasel Man.
Excuse me.
Yes?
Oh, he does talk. Okay.
Do you know a man by the name of Khan?
No, I don't.
It's very important I get to see him, and
I told you. I don't know it.
Yep.
I'm looking for a clown.
Are you trying to be funny?
No, I really am looking for a clown.
There are no clowns here except you.
Oh.
Have you heard of a guy called Plantar?
No, that name means nothing to me.
Okay.
Forget it. The woman was obviously English. She had all the qualities of Boadicea, Elizabeth I, and Margaret Thatcher rolled into one. It wasn't a pretty sight. I recognized the guy. It was the Nobel Prize winner from the country whose name I couldn't pronounce.
Oh.
It was a magnificent old Steinway piano. The figure of a sexless youth was frozen in mid-skip with a silly grin on its stone lips.
Huh. We got another phone. And this guy.
The clerk wore a disdainful expression, like he'd been born with it.
Okay, we got a few people.
I want some information.
Who are you? The police?
I'm conducting a private investigation.
Ah, I know only too well what you mean. That is one of the drawbacks of the catering business. When people book into an hotel, they leave their morals at home, no?
Huh?
What do you make of this tool?
Stunning, monsieur. I bet you handle it like a professional.
Do you recognize this
What
red
is
nose?
this thought there?
No, monsieur.
What do you make of this tissue?
Do you wish me to dispose of it for you, monsieur?
No.
Hey, no! It could be useful. I'm holding on to this.
As you wish, monsieur. Perhaps you would like a little plastic baggie to keep it in?
Nah, it's fine the way it is.
Is it George? I probably would have taken the baggie.
Do you recognize the man in this photograph?
Yes, monsieur. That man is one of our guests.
What name?
I cannot tell you that.
Hey, shake my hand.
I'd rather not, monsieur.
Ah, damn it.
I'm still sore from the shock administered by one of the guests.
Oh.
He was secretly concealing an
Someone else got
electrical
him.
device in the palm of his hand. Practical jokes are so puerile, don't you think?
Oh, yeah, I'd never
Oh,
do
yeah,
that. Yeah,
sure.
sure.
I'm looking for a man who dresses like a clown.
This is a highly respectable hotel, monsieur. There are no clowns here.
If you say so. Do you have a guest by the name of Khan?
No, monsieur. Perhaps you would care to check the register.
The man who calls himself Khan has a scar on his left cheek.
Raymond? I tell you, I do not know a man named Khan.
Maybe not. but I'd noticed a change in his expression when I mentioned the scar.
Oh.
Do you know a man named Plantar?
No, monsieur.
Okay.
Thanks for your help, buddy. Hanging from a brass hook was a key and a plastic tag.
Can I take that, or he's gonna be like, no, don't take that?
Excusez-moi, monsieur.
Yes?
What?
You are trying to steal that key, no?
No way. It was the register of guests staying at the hotel.
Well, he let me look at it. He did asks. Let's see.
There was no one registered under the name of Khan, but the name in the book for room 22 was Merlin.
Merlin, okay.
It was the register. There was no
the
one
cat-
registered
cat's
under the
on
name
the
of
desk.
Khan, but the
Cat's
name
on
in the
the desk.
book for room 22
Hello.
was Merlin.
Hi, buddy. Okay. So, we've got a new name for him. We've got other people to talk to.
I recognize it was the no. Excuse me, didn't I see your picture in the news? You're that Nobel Prize winner from some unpronounceable Eastern European state.
You could have phrased it differently,
Yes,
George.
that is me in Warsaw.
You didn't have
I
to
don't want
say-
to worry you, but have you had any threats on your life? You know, mysterious phone calls, letters made up of headlines cut from the newspaper.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Okay. You want to shake my hand?
May I shake you by the hand?
I do not shake the hands of imperialist dogs.
Now that's a real bad attitude problem you've got there.
No.
Have you any
Show him
idea
all
what
the
this tool
things.
might be used for?
I cannot guess.
Would it mean anything if I told you it was for lifting
I go for a drink of
grain
water. The
covers?
cat takes the opportunity to go on
Such
the desk.
technology
What are you
fills me
doing,
with
bud?
wonder.
What are you doing? Let's show him the nose.
What does this clown's nose suggest to you?
In my country, we have no use for clowns.
I'm glad to hear it.
They were dealt with most severely
Oh,
in
Jesus.
the last cultural cleansing.
What about the mimes? Did you get them too?
All gone. Our streets are mime-free.
Sounds like heaven.
Damn, okay. Tissue.
Does this goo-smeared tissue mean anything to you?
No, it doesn't.
Picture.
Do you recognize this man? He calls himself Khan.
Yes, I know this man.
Oh.
Why do you carry his photograph?
I'm a private detective. Have you seen a clown?
I beg your pardon?
The clown. A guy in funny pants. Have you seen him?
My pants are from England. Marks and Spencer. They are a pleasure and a comfort to wear, with much
Is this an
support.
advertisement?
I'm real glad to hear that. You know, it's good to know you Nobel Prize winners are human too.
In my country, the people make do with string and egg cartoons.
For pants?
For everything. Oppression is the mother of ingenuity.
They're not doing great, are they?
Do you know a guy called Plantar?
I don't know anybody in Paris.
Oh, well, this guy's dead anyhow.
Why do you ask me about dead men? I have seen enough of death to last me a lifetime.
Fair enough.
I'm, sure you have.
Okay.
Thanks for your help.
Goodbye.
Let's talk to her.
Hi there, ma'am.
Well, hello. What can I do for you?
I'm looking for a man.
You disappoint me, my dear. For one foolish moment, I thought. But never mind.
Oh.
Aren't you going to tell me your name?
George
Stobbart,
George
ma'am.
Stobbart, ma'am.
How sweet! I once had a stable boy called George. I am Lady Piermont.
Oh.
The common reaction is to kneel and stutter, but it's not obligatory.
A real lady? I mean, you're an honest-to-God aristocrat?
Oh, I don't know about that. Few of my ancestors are honest, not even to God. I can trace my family back to the Normans. But don't let that intimidate you, George. Beneath that impressive pedigree, I'm just flesh and blood.
She's implying
The
something
blood
there.
may be blue, but the flesh is the plump beef of old England, so to speak. You appear distracted, George. Is there any way I can help you?
Let's see. Shake my hand?
Would you like to shake my hand, ma'am?
Now, George, there's no need to be so formal. We met as tourists, and I want to keep it that way, despite the enormous social gulf between us.
Do you recognize the man in this photograph?
My God, it's him! That's Merlin!
She represented everything I loved about the English. The lady was totally deranged. Merlin? You mean King Arthur's wizard?
Good heavens, no! Monsieur Merlin is a fellow guest.
Oh.
Does this tissue mean anything to you?
Good God, no!
I just thought the smell might be familiar.
Please, darling, put it away. I'm no shrinking violet, but that object makes me feel quite
That's
queasy.
on the desk again. Hey, buddy. What are you doing? What are you doing, sir? What are you doing? I've given you treats. You've got a nice spot to stay. Why do you keep invading my desk space? What are you doing? Ow. Ow. He's going with the claws now. Buddy. Let's ask about her.
Are you here in Paris on vacation?
No, darling, I'm on holiday. I needed to get away after Algy's funeral.
I didn't realize you were mourning the loss of a loved one.
I'm not. He was my husband.
I'm sorry to hear about your husband's death.
You wouldn't be if you knew him, my dear.
Oof.
It gave me the opportunity to take a well-deserved holiday. Daphne suggested a change of scenery. Paris, she said. The wild romance is just what you need to take your mind off the inquest. Well, the closest I came to romance was being wooed by a drunken Breton chef. I must say I was disappointed with his coq au vin. Not at all what I was expecting.
Oh boy.
I was thinking of cutting my holiday short, packing my bags and heading back to Hemel Hempstead. That was until last night.
Oh.
What happened to you last night?
I was stricken, Mr. Stobbart. Cupid's arrow has cleft my bosom.
They couldn't really miss.
It was just as I'd always imagined it should be. The intimacy of candlelight, romantic music tinkling across the room, and then a stranger's glance.
Who was it?
Those brooding eyes, that suave manner, those tight
Is this allowed on
brows.
Twitch?
He was the man I'd been waiting for all my life.
I'm glad he finally turned up after all these years.
Ah, but it wasn't to be.
Oh.
He was merely toying with my affections. And if I ever catch up with him, he's dead.
Oh, damn. Okay.
Who was the guy who led you on?
His name is Merlin.
Oh.
The man you know as Merlin is a fake.
What do you mean, sweetie?
He's a murderer. He also uses the name Khan.
I am shocked, Mr. Stobbart. Shaken. I took him to be a gentleman, a man of honor. You know, I'd rather like to assist you in stitching him up.
Oh, hell yeah.
When did you last see Merlin?
It was no more than an hour ago. He came downstairs and spoke to that clerk chappie. Something passed hands. I couldn't see what exactly.
A briefcase?
No, smaller than that. A bundle of papers, perhaps. The clerk put it in the hotel safe and Merlin went out.
Are you sure you saw Merlin putting documents in the safe?
Okay.
Yes, darling, positive.
I wonder what they were.
Obviously something of great importance.
Yeah. I'd sure like to get my hands on whatever it is. I'll bet they had something to do with Plantow's briefcase. Has Merlin returned to the hotel?
No, he hasn't. Are you going to search his room?
Maybe.
If I could get in there, I would. Did you know there's a gangster out front?
What makes you think he's a gangster?
The Italian suit and the bulge in his pocket?
I know plenty of men with Italian suits and bulges in their pockets. That doesn't necessarily make them gangsters.
Shit.
Would you distract the clerk while I borrow a key?
Are you asking me to aid you in a criminal act, darling?
I guess I am.
Good heavens, I must be dreaming.
I don't think so, ma'am.
Now tell me, why do you want to get into that room?
I'm hoping it's the key to Merlin's room.
Well, how can I refuse?
Accomplish
I shouldn't
time.
think my feminine charms would be much use in this case, but a good dose of English arrogance might do the trick.
Hell yeah.
I say, you there, a monkey?
Oui, madame.
Listen carefully. You do understand English, don't you?
But of course, madame.
Good. I wish to deposit some jewelry for safekeeping.
I understand.
Are you quite certain?
Oh, bien sûr, madame.
Over to you, my dear.
Thank you. Okay, we have a key now. Which means we can go upstairs. Now, which room was it?
It was a key ring bearing one large brass key and a tag which read Hotel Ubu.
Room 21, I presume, by the 21 there. So,
The sign on the door read 22.
22.
If the tailor's description was correct, this was the killer's room.
Shit, I got the key to 21.
Room number 23.
I mean, this is it's a Monkey Island game, and so far it's a point and click. But, like, yeah.
The sign on the door read 21.
Can I open 22? Let's see if I can get in there, first off.
The door was locked.
And the key doesn't work, right? This is the key to 20.
It wasn't the right key for the door.
Okay. Well, we gotta go for this door then. We'll make do.
Or maybe it wasn't the right room, but this was the right key.
Hell yeah. Oh, this is fancy.
It was a massive mahogany wardrobe. A cabinet stood beside the bed.
Yep, that's a giant fucking bed. What's in the wardrobe? Let's see.
There was nothing in the wardrobe apart from a vague, lingering smell of camphor.
What's a camphor? Enjoying the outdoors, silly.
The cabinet was empty, but it smelt of onions. No kidding, it really did.
Okay.
The window looked out over a narrow alley surrounded by high walls.
Can we go out there, though? This is precarious.
The cobbles of the alleyway looked very distant and very hard. If I wanted my shins sticking out of my shoulders, I could have jumped. Mama Stobbart didn't raise no suicidal fools, though.
Let's go to the next door.
The bed was several times larger than the narrow cot I'd been given at the place I was staying.
Now we're getting spooky
The
music.
cabinet had no drawers, just a single door. The closet was a solid, impressive piece of antique furniture.
Let's see.
The assassin had been too smart to leave incriminating evidence beside his bed.
Oh. Oh, briefcase.
The bed was freshly made, and the crisp white sheets told me nothing about the killer's habits. It was the battered leather briefcase I'd seen Plantar carrying just before he died. I searched the interior of the briefcase, but as I'd half expected, it was empty.
Shit. What about the wardrobe?
The interior of the closet was large enough for me to climb right in. There was nothing in the pockets of the pants. The pants were newly laundered and pressed with immaculate creases.
I can just leave. Oh shit, never mind. Uh-oh.
I had the kind of feeling in my stomach that would usually send me running to the bathroom.
Don't worry about the pattern, Afro, alright? It's magic pants. Oh.
The pants matched the jacket which the killer had lost in Paris.
Let's take the pants, why not? Or what's in them, at least.
I couldn't believe my luck when I found two items in the pockets of the pants. The first was an ordinary matchbook. No matches, no clues. The second was a pass card which read, Thomas Merlin, Gruber Electronics Corporation.
Oh, okay.
The matchbook bore a pattern of swirling color and the words, Club
Club
Alamut. It was the card I'd found in the hotel bedroom. It read, Thomas Merlin, Gruber Electronics Corporation.
Okay. Anything else in here? I think at this point we want to leave. But this one I remember from watching another playthrough, is those guys out front will frisk you for stuff. And we don't want to have it when we leave.
I resisted a childish desire to toss things from a height.
Or I guess we need to know we have to throw them out first, then.
I resisted
Okay.
the cobbles of the... If I wanted my shins sticking out of my shoulders, I could have jumped.
Okay.
Mama Stobbart didn't raise no suicidal fools, though.
Maybe that's not it, then. Or we need to prepare something in the alleyway beforehand.
A cabinet stood...
Can we put the stuff away?
The cabinet was empty.
Maybe. No? Okay. We'll put this out the window, it's not gonna let me, okay. Well, let's leave then. I think, like, if we go out there, those guys are gonna frisk me for something, right? I assume I'll be able to redo stuff somehow, but... Let's see. Or maybe they don't care about that stuff specifically. Well, let's see what happens.
Just a minute, monsieur.
Yeah.
What's your problem?
No problem. If you cooperate.
What do you want?
Just a routine security check. Nothing to worry yourself about.
Oh, well, all right.
Search him, Flap.
You bet.
Hey, knock it off. Get off, you big ape.
Nothing, Guido. Zilch.
Our apologies, monsieur.
Okay.
What? I had to report you to the authorities.
Round here, we are the authorities.
You want I should break his arms?
No.
Let him
Let
go,
him
Flap.
go, Flap.
Okay. So not yet. I know at some point they're gonna frisk me for something, and I need to have, like, the alleyway prepped for it. But I don't think we're there yet. Do I see anything else in the alleyway, though? Nothing I can examine, no. Okay, so I don't think we're there yet. What? Okay, so we've got clues. We could probably talk to Nicole again. We need a phone, though, which means going back inside.
The lobby was quiet, almost deserted.
Yeah.
The sign listed the price of rooms, and boy, were they
There's
expensive.
a 5-star
The
hotel.
killer must have been
so
earning
yeah.
a fat wad to pay for accommodation like this.
Yeah. I want to read the sign, George. You just gonna shrug? Okay. Nope. Yeah, we're just shrugging then. Okay. Real quick, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I will be right back. Okay, I think we're good. Let's see. Where was the game? There it is. Okay, so we're not doing that yet. I don't want to bother those guys again, so I think we're going to go... how do we want to talk to Nicole? So we're at the hotel. I guess we don't need to go to the clown shop again. I think we'll just go straight to it. We'll go to our apartment.
I found the address of the hotel where Khan the Killer stayed.
Yeah? Is he still there?
If he is, he's changed his name.
Yeah. Let's show her all the new things.
I found this in the killer's room.
What is it? A credit card?
ID, Thomas Merlin, of the Gruber Electronics Corporation.
Never heard of him or the company.
I found this matchbook in the killer's hotel room. It's from the Club Alamut.
Never heard of it. Is there anything written inside it?
No, what were you expecting?
If this was a movie, there'd be a clue, a name or an address.
This isn't a
That's no
movie,
use.
though. This is
There aren't even any matches
This is a
in it.
video game.
Oh well, I'll keep
Nicole.
it as a souvenir.
Okay.
Maybe not.
Yeah, we gotta try it.
The guy at the novelty shop
Aw,
gave
damn
me
it.
this.
George,
do
you
you
had
think?
one
A
chance.
hand buzzer. You put it in your hand and give people electric shocks.
Why?
It's a gag, a practical joke.
If you ever use it on me, I'll break your arm.
Okay, fair.
Okay.
Fair.
I get the picture.
Alright, George is wiser than I give him credit for then.
What are you doing to help trace the killer clown?
Research, George.
Yeah? You have a copy of the clown's yearbook?
I have a telephone and lots of contacts.
Oh, well, did you find anything useful?
Not yet. I'm employing my first and most useful weapon.
What's that?
Patience.
Oh, I've heard of that. Isn't it a substitute for decisive thinking?
George, George.
Have you found out any more about the murders?
Well, it may be nothing, but both the clown's victims visited Paris earlier this year.
When?
The second week of July. They were both here at the same time.
Did they meet?
I don't know, but I can't imagine it was coincidence.
Probably not.
May I use your telephone?
Sure, go ahead.
Thanks.
Okay. Probably don't need to talk to Todrick at this point. What else? I think that's about it.
See you later.
Where are you going now?
I could go back to the Hotel Ubu, I guess. Whatever those two thugs are after must be important.
Yeah. Gotta get something. There's important stuff in the safe. But it's a matter of getting it out of the building. I think that's what happens. Like, we gotta get into the safe and get those documents out. But let's see.
Hi, ma'am.
Hi, ma'am.
Hello, George. What can I do for you now?
That gangster I told you about? He went through my pockets just now.
Good heavens! One never knows what to expect in foreign parts. Thank you for the warning, young man. I shall hide my credit card in my underwear.
Oh, Jesus. Okay.
I got the key. Thanks for your help, ma'am. I found this matchbook in Merlin's bedroom.
It came from the Club Alamut. It might be useful to find out if that club is in Paris, George.
Probably.
I found this pass in Merlin's room.
So, that deceitful little man is passing himself off as an electrician, is he?
Uh-huh.
Shocking.
This guy probably has a million faces.
Okay.
I have to go, ma'am.
What else? Let's see. I didn't want to go upstairs necessarily. So those documents are in the safe, which is back behind here, which we probably can't get to.
The clerk wore a disdainful expression, like he'd been born with it.
Let's talk to him again. Let's see.
What now, monsieur?
I've just been manhandled by a gorilla.
Yes? I do not see any signs of a gorilla.
No, not a real gorilla. It was a guy who looked like a gorilla. It happened right out front of this building.
Let me get this quite clear. Are you complaining or bragging?
Oh, Jesus.
I want to know what you're going to do about it. The scrawny one has a gun.
I suggest you contact the police.
Can't you do anything about them?
What goes on in the streets of Paris
Out
is
front of your
partly my
building, sir.
responsibility.
I'd like to retrieve something from your safe.
Ah, oui, monsieur. May I see some form of identification?
Like what?
A driving license, perhaps?
I don't drive.
Your passport?
I don't have it with me. I could show you my operation scar.
I'm sorry, monsieur. I must have some form of unique ID.
You won't find a more unique ID than my scar.
I'm
George.
sorry. I must insist on a more traditional identification.
Rats.
Rats.
Does this pass mean anything to you?
That is Monsieur Merlin's property.
That's
Oh.
right. Merlin the murderer. I want to see what he's left in your safe.
Impossible. I cannot betray his confidence, no matter what you say he's done.
You're making a big mistake.
Maybe I can live with that.
Aren't you concerned that your guests are being intimidated by gangsters?
No one else has complained, monsieur. Did they steal anything from you?
Well, no. They didn't find what they were looking for.
What was that?
I don't know. I don't think they did either.
Okay. So I need to get
Thanks
into
for
the
your
safe.
help, buddy.
But can we talk to? Can she help me get in?
Hi, ma'am.
I lost the
George,
inspector's
what can I
thing a
do for you
bit
now?
ago. Never mind. Sorry, ma'am.
I have to go, ma'am.
Okay. So I need to get into the safe. I don't know how.
Hello again.
Anything new from you?
Do you recognize this card?
No, I do not.
Does the name on this matchbook mean anything to you?
Indeed, it does.
Oh.
For Alamut was the home of the old man of the mountains. You do not know him?
I don't.
No, I don't.
Okay.
Tell me.
It is.
Okay, so he's familiar with that. That doesn't quite help me. Then.
Thanks.
Goodbye.
Okay. So what else have we got then? So. Okay, so yeah, we need to get the thing from the safe. How do we distract the clerk? I do not know.
The clerk.
Because we need to go in there. Can we go up this way at all? Or is it always going to be the same floors? Can we go in the killer's room still? Will this let me in?
The door was locked.
Yeah. What about this one?
The door was locked.
Yep, okay. Fair enough. No, let's use the hotel key and get into our room. How do we deal with... Still in here? Let's see. No, he's gone at this point, but... Did he put anything away while we weren't looking?
It was the battered.
Yeah, it's the briefcase. Is there anything in there still? We cleaned that out. We checked the pants.
I searched the interior.
Yeah, so... Let me check the pants again.
There was nothing else.
Yeah, nothing
The
else. Yep. Wardrobe. Nothing right. The clothes he had there are gone because he took them. Okay. What else can we check? You put anything in the cabinet?
The assassin had been too smart to leave in...
Let's see. We can get one hit. Okay, yeah, we want to... We need the lady to do her handiwork, probably. Question of how do we get her to do that?
If I wanted my shins sticking out, Mama...
Yeah. Okay. Because she's got her jewelry in there, so... She's got a reason to look in the safe. Let's talk to the lady again.
Hi, ma'am.
Hello,
Let's see.
Did I show you this?
Yeah, he's the man. That's...
Yeah.
Do you want...
No.
Let's see.
I found this matchbook in Merlin's bedroom.
It came from the club Alum.
I think we talked about this already. We've got...
Would you...
No.
I showed the pass to the clerk, hoping he'd
here
give
we
me
go.
Merlin's papers. But he wouldn't buy it. He's too scared.
I'll give him something to be scared of.
Here we go.
Follow me, George!
Yep.
Did you place a package from Merlin in the hotel safe?
I did, madame.
And did my friend here show you Merlin's identification?
Indeed he did, but
What's the problem?
he isn't Merlin.
A mere academic detail. Give him the package.
Oh, damn.
But that is against the law.
I happen to be a justice of the peace, you silly man. I am the law.
Ooh.
If he tries anything, shoot him, George.
Oh,
My
Jesus.
pleasure, Lady Piermont.
Oh, shit.
One moment, please.
Oh, she is savage.
You know, I haven't enjoyed myself this much since Greenham Common.
I don't know what I would have done without you, Lady Piermont.
Voilà, monsieur. Le manuscrit de Monsieur Merlin.
Thanks.
How satisfying. An Anglo-American alliance that actually worked.
The clerk had given me a tightly rolled sheet of parchment.
Okay.
I decided not to unroll it until I was safely back in Nico's apartment.
Yeah, the problem is if I go out there, those thugs are gonna take it.
It was the ancient manuscript which Khan had stolen from Plantow.
I wonder, will it let me drop it out now? Or do I have to discover, hey, they're probably gonna steal that if they find
The
it on
door.
me? I have the key, George, I have the key. Come on. The door was locked. Yeah, well, it'll let me go out the window, but it's not letting me... Let's see.
I knew this was no way to treat an ancient manuscript, but I couldn't let it fall into the
There we
hands of
go,
the goons
yeah.
waiting outside.
Okay, now we can go out there without getting frisked and still get the item. Okay. And then I think we take that back to Nicole and we're good. They're gonna frisk me again, but we got nothing. Yeah,
Hold
yeah.
it right there. Search him again, Flat.
Do your worst.
Nothing, Guido.
Okay, let him go.
Aha.
If the manuscript was what Flap and Guido were after, they were going to be disappointed.
Hell yeah.
I couldn't wait to get back to Nico's apartment and check it out.
Oh, we're going right back there, yeah. Okay. Progress.
You're just not going to believe what I've found.
It's not another part of the clown's costume, is it?
No, it's better.
It's a medieval manuscript. Khan left it in the safe at the Ubu.
It's incredible. Is this what he took from Plantar?
It could be, which means It's worth enough to kill for.
Oh.
Look there, two guys on the same horse.
Oh, yeah. Maybe they couldn't afford one each. What of it?
Have you ever heard of the Knights Templar? Their official seal was an image of two knights sharing a horse.
Fancy.
Whatever this manuscript means, it's connected with the Templars.
How come you know about these knights?
I learned about them while writing an article on the Crusades. This guy, named Hughes de Payen, arrived one day at the court of King of Jerusalem. He offered to protect the Christian pilgrims from the displaced Muslim armies. The king would be able to guarantee safe transit to Christians in the Holy Land. Safer journeys meant more pilgrims, and pilgrims meant trade and wealth. The Templars proved invaluable to the king as a mercenary army. It was said that they never asked how many the enemy numbered, just where they were. And as the years went by, the Templars grew in wealth and numbers. They were so rich, even kings came to them for loans. But at the height of their power, they fell foul of the King of France. He rounded them up and turned them over to the Inquisition. Thousands of Templars were subject to torture and confessed to heresy. Of course, at the hands of the Inquisition, there wasn't much they wouldn't confess to. The last Grand Master Jacques de Molay was burned alive. But the treasure of the Knights Templar was never found.
Huh.
Jeez. So the treasure is hidden, waiting to be discovered?
If there ever was a treasure, it's been lost for 600 years. Anyway, we're supposed to be investigating a serial killer, not a medieval treasure trove.
But maybe that's what the clown and his accomplices are after.
Also, yeah.
Maybe this manuscript is the key.
You'd better leave it here for safekeeping.
Mhm.
Think about it, Josh. One guy's already died for it, as you said yourself.
Yeah.
Besides, that parchment is fragile.
Okay, I'm convinced. You keep hold of it.
Now what? Let's see.
I found Plantow's briefcase in the killer's hotel room. It was empty, of course. Let's take another look at the manuscript.
Let's face it, we need help, George.
From who?
Someone who knows about these things.
Who do you suggest? Indiana Jones?
Yeah.
I know a guy who specializes in medieval studies. His name is Lobino.
Huh. Some stuffy old fossil who gets horny over ancient relics, I suppose.
Whoa.
Far from it. Andre isn't the stereotypical professor you have in mind.
Where can I find this Lobino guy?
At the Krone Museum. I'll give you the address.
Okay, new place to go.
There's a woman looking at her reflection in a mirror, but the reflection has 3 hideous faces.
She reminds me of the Wicked Queen in Snow White.
She was the one who said mirror, mirror on the wall,
No,
wasn't
George,
she?
she said magic
She made me
mirror.
cry so much when I was a kid. Mom carried me out of the movie theater.
She didn't frighten me in the least.
Like I said, I was only a kid. I didn't like the crocodile in Peter Pan either.
If I look at it again, is it
There's
the same
a woman,
stuff?
but the
Let's see. Yeah, okay.
a knight with a crystal ball. Now, there's something written on the scroll beside the knight.
Yes, but it's written in Latin. Per disciplinam mea lux videbis.
By my teachings,
You will
you
see
will
the
see
light.
the light.
You speak Latin? Where did you learn a trick like that?
A trick? I studied law, okay? I can read Latin.
My, you're touchy. Tell me that again.
Through my teachings, you will be enlightened.
Okay.
There's a guy working on a loom. He's weaving a carpet or a tapestry.
Or a duvet cover? It's a clue to a place, I reckon. Somewhere famed for weaving and ships.
Where folk live in barrels?
It beats copper boxes.
There's a guy with a sword and a bull.
The only mythological bull I know of is the Minotaur, but he was only half bull.
I don't think I'd like to be half a bull, even if it was the bottom half.
What's that object between them?
It looks like a gem on top of a tripod.
Okay. So we have those details, but we need to talk to that dude.
Maybe I'll check out the Kroon Museum.
So we're going to the
I'm sure
museum.
you'll find it useful, George.
Also, is it wise to have like film strips hanging up in like broad daylight? Don't you need like a development room for that, Nicole? Or have those already been developed, perhaps? Achievement, we're making progress. Okay. Does the flower seller have anything new? Before we leave.
Oh, hi.
Oh, hi.
Hello, my handsome friend.
Nothing.
See you later.
That's right, monsieur. You will.
Creepy. Okay, so, museum. Where was that? Music Kroon. Okay. What's in the window?
Through the grimy glass, I could see several large shapes in a gloomy room. What they were, I couldn't imagine. I considered smashing my fist through the pane, wrenching open the window, and vaulting triumphantly into the building. Then I thought, no, that's dumb. Besides, I might get hurt.
Punching glass is a lot harder than, or a lot... It's not as easy as it looks in movies. Like, people make it out you can just punch it and you're like, you're fine. But no, glass is very sharp. It's very easy to like slice your hand or wrist or arm open.
A real macho guy would have plunged straight into the spiky, scratchy bushes. Not me.
Oh, you're macho, George. Don't doubt yourself. Come on. Okay, now we can go in the building. I think that's all we got on the outside. What have we got inside? Museum.
It was a statue from ancient Egypt. Those old civilizations sure could teach us a few things about art and beauty. The statue didn't deserve to be mauled by a Philistine like me. The case contained a collection of rocks.
Ooh,
They were
rocks.
all shapes and colors, but they were still rocks.
What's wrong with
Above
rocks,
them,
George?
A sign read, L'âge paléolithique.
Paleolithic
I
age?
tried to sneak my hand inside while the guard wasn't looking, but the case was locked.
Okay, George does want the rocks then. Okay.
The attendant had an air of self-importance and the kind of steely eyes that never seemed to blink.
Let's see, what else have we got? The tripod. Oh, I think we've seen that before.
A metal rod attached to the wall was connected to the window.
Okay.
The case contained some fragments of pottery. They looked to me like broken flower pots. Above them, a sign read, L'âge paléolithique.
More Paleolithic
I
stuff.
tried to sneak my...
Why do we keep trying to steal this shit, George? I just
I
want to
tried
look at
to...
it.
The case, each coin in the lower row showed a portrait of a guy with a huge nose.
Okay.
I looked down at a collection of tools with wooden handles and tarnished metal blades. There were knives, chisels, and spikes fanned out in a semicircle. I guess there's always been a need for home improvement.
Okay.
I tried to sneak my hand inside. It was a large brass urn.
We're just doing a history museum visit today.
There was
I guess.
nothing in the urn.
Let's see. But this looks familiar.
In the case was a spindly tripod, blackened with age and pitted with rust. It was identical to the tripod pictured on the manuscript. A notice identified it as 15th century from Western Ireland. It had been found in Loch Marne at the site of a Knights Templar preceptory. Ireland! Was it? This tripod was found in Ireland.
I will have to ask you to keep your voice down.
I'm sorry, I was excited.
Eh, no. No, monsieur.
No.
No.
What's wrong?
You must not enter the exhibits.
I'm sorry.
Fair. Okay. Can we talk
Pardon
to the
me?
guard?
Oui, monsieur?
Are you Lobino?
Oh, no. fancy you mistaking me for him. No, I am the deputy custodian.
But Labino does work here.
Work? I wouldn't go so far as to call it that.
What would you
He
call it?
studies here most days, but as you can see for yourself, not today.
Ah. Oh, we get to show you all the things, don't we?
Would you like to shake my hand?
Not while I'm on duty, monsieur.
Fair.
Have you ever heard of the Club Alamut?
Oh no, I don't frequent places like that.
Do you recognize this ID pass?
No.
Show him all the things.
What does this
Show him
tool
all
mean
the
to
things.
you?
That belongs in a museum.
Pardon?
It is a priceless historical artifact, if I am not mistaken.
No, it's a plain old tool for lifting drain covers. Do you recognize this red nose?
I don't think so.
What do you make of this tissue?
It is absolutely disgusting, monsieur.
Do you know this
Do you
man?
recognize the man in this photograph?
No, monsieur. Is there any reason why I should?
I guess not.
Let's ask about the things. Pottery.
What can you tell me about the collection of pottery?
Those are remains of pots used by the original inhabitants
Hey, Simone.
of Paris. The Paris
How y'all
pot
doing?
people.
How was the
They move
NDA
out
art that we cannot
15,000
talk
years ago,
about in
monsieur.
any form or
Vanished
capacity because they
in
told
the
you not to
mist
say anything
of
about
time.
it?
Didn't even have time to pack up their pots.
Ooh, inking's done. Nice, nice. Let's do that thing. Well, I hope the art went well.
I thought
know
the
you're- I know
original
you're having
inhabitants of
fun with it.
Paris were a tribe known as the Parisi.
That is right, monsieur. Renowned for their
Yeah,
pots.
I'm Melkor.
You
You,
see,
guys know me
in
probably.
those
I've been on
days,
Simone's stream
People
a bit.
didn't have much in the
We
way
were
of
playing
possessions.
the remastered
Animal
Broken Sword,
skins,
Shadow of the
maybe
Templars.
the odd bone or two. Naturally,
I'm
when
a little
the
bit sick,
Parisi
but
came
George is
along
doing
with
most of
their
the talking.
pots, why,
so yeah.
everybody wanted one.
I guess they must have caused a kind of consumer frenzy.
Yeah, we. They
Yeah,
connect
Penguin.
the
Simone does
market,
art, and she's
cleaned
currently
up.
working on a project she cannot tell people about, but she still wants to work on it while streaming, so she just shows videos of other stuff while she works on the art as a way of motivation. I'm commonly chilling in the VC for those as well because it's fun, and I can't say anything about what she's doing.
No, monsieur.
Okay, we're done talking about pots. Let's talk about the coins. History
What
lesson.
can you tell me about the collection of coins?
A rare example of silver coinage from the reign of Philippe le Bel. That little old lay buried for centuries in a field on the outskirts of Paris. They're unique. Nothing like them has been found anywhere else in Europe.
Oh, this.
Who was Philippe le Bel?
You don't know? Philippe IV, the King of France.
Wasn't he the guy who wiped out the Knights Templar?
I have no idea, monsieur. All I know is he was King of France. I don't even know why he was called Philippe le Bel.
What does LaBelle mean, exactly?
Do you know anything about medieval manuscripts?
Not me, monsieur. I am no scholar, though people often mistake me for one. It is the uniform, I guess. They see the clothes. They are impressed.
And they ask you to park their cars?
They ask me to park the... No. They assume I am an authority on the exhibits in my care.
Whereas you know next to nothing about history.
Of course not. All I am saying is I am no scholar. Not like Monsieur Lobineau.
Yeah, where is Labino?
Do you know anything about the Knights of the Temple?
No, sir. Not a sausage.
The sign on the tripod says it was found at a Templar preceptory.
It does?
You don't know anything about the tripod, do you?
No, I don't. I never had much of a start in life, you see.
Oh.
I owe what little education I gained to my uncle. He was an optician, but he also doubled as the village school teacher. He taught me the alphabet. Wait, 19 letters of it.
That's
the
a
bottom
passing
row of
grade.
the chart was too small even for him to read, so he left them out.
Why don't you start over and enroll for adult education?
You know, I never thought of that. Do you think if I studied art and did all my homework, I could be a professor of history?
Yeah,
At
it's
your
never
age?
too late.
Dream on.
George.
Can you give me any further information about the tripod?
Certainly, monsieur. It's infamous. That tripod, that belonged to John Dee.
Who the hell's John Dee?
What's the importance of John Dee's tripod?
Dee was the most
John
famous
Dee's
escapologist
nuts?
of the 16th century. The Houdini of his time.
Oh.
Don't you mean alchemist? Escapologists use ropes, chains, and handcuffs, not tripods.
Well, whatever he was, that is the tripod he used in his experiments.
Hmm.
What
Tell me
kind of
more.
experiments did John Dee perform with his tripod?
Oh, the usual. Didn't you study chemistry at school?
Yeah, but we skipped over thaumatology. Can I take a closer look at the tripod?
What? Get it out of the case? Ah, no! That tripod is protected by a sophisticated surveillance system.
Oh.
How sophisticated?
A painfully loud alarm bell.
Oh.
How is the alarm bell triggered?
By the slightest pressure on or movement of any part of the case wherein that tripod is situated.
Oh.
It strikes me that to call your alarm system sophisticated is, well, stretching the truth a little.
It has never failed yet. The sophistication is in its simplicity.
Has anyone tried taking it? Okay.
Thanks for your help.
So, we looked at all of these things. We can't... Oh, we didn't look at the sarcophagus, so we can talk about that probably. Oh, and we didn't look at the tapestry or the totem pole. There's a few things we missed.
Leave it alone. That closet is over 3,000 years old.
You just let me open it.
Closet? It's a sarcophagus. It was
God
an
damn it.
ancient Egyptian sarcophagus with a beautifully painted effigy of its owner on the lid.
Okay,
The totem pole looked distinctly out of place in the setting of the museum.
A little bit, yeah.
Watch out! You will have that down on top of us!
It was a tapestry of a lady, a lion, and a unicorn. If I'd had more time, I could have stared at it all day.
I'm not going
Touching an
anywhere.
object as rare and beautiful as that would have been the act of a barbarian.
Okay. What about that statue?
It was a stone carving from ancient Egypt. I was no desecrator of tombs.
You just opened a sarcophagus, George. What are you talking about?
Pardon me. Oui, monsieur?
Nothing new to talk about.
Forget
that.
it.
Okay. Can we go this way? Like further into the place? No? Okay. We haven't messed with the handle yet. What does the handle do?
High above me was a window.
Attention! Please do not open the window, monsieur.
Don't you think it's kind of stuffy in here?
Better stuffy than dead.
What's the problem? Fumes from car exhausts?
Not just that, monsieur. There's a new burger bar opened up across the street.
Oh.
The Laughing Buffalo.
So what's the problem?
They cook their burgers on a charcoal grill, and the fat falls on the open flame. The amount of organic compound and smoke particles released is astounding. Since they opened, local air pollution has doubled, and it stinks like a funeral pyre. That is why I keep the windows closed.
Okay. So, he's walking around, which means there might be
Don't
times...
open it.
Yeah.
Remember the burning cattle.
Yep.
Pardon me.
Oui, monsieur?
Anything else? Nope, okay.
Forget it.
So... Well, let's go back out. Let's find that burger joint. Maybe.
The tripod was definitely the one on the manuscript.
Yeah.
The Templar connection confirmed it. I was tempted to go to Ireland to check it out.
Okay, we going to Ireland then, George? Okay. Hey, Vivi, how you doing? It is George. He is wisecracking. Oh, can we actually just go to Ireland right now, George? Is that what you're suggesting? Hold on, we should tell Colette first, probably. Or Nicole. Nicole. Yeah, okay, the extreme audio mixing is on purpose then. Yeah, it's like...
Hi, George.
It's interesting so far. George is too smart for his own good with a lot of the wisecracking. I'm surprised no one's just gone and shot him
it
yet.
It belonged to the Templars. It was dug up in Ireland at a place called Loch Marn.
I have heard of Loch Marn.
How you feeling,
I read an
baby?
article about the castle. Take a look for yourself.
Oh, thank you for the follow, Captain Shotgun. How you doing? I miss what Nicole said.
A popular gossip magazine? You read that rubbish?
No, I write it.
Oh. Yeah.
Professor Nigel Pegram, excavating the medieval castle at Loch Marn. That's strange.
What?
He resigned his chair at Durham University in order to devote his time to the excavation.
Okay.
Not only that, but he canceled the filming of a 4th series of his popular television program.
Oh.
This site at Loch Marn must be awful important to him.
He's a professor of history. They're all cuckoo.
All the same, I'd like to talk to this Professor Pegram. How do you feel about a trip to Ireland?
Disappointed.
Huh?
That I won't be going. I want to follow up the Bellotta case.
Oh.
If you really think Pegram's Dam is important, why don't you visit Loch Marn?
Okay.
On my own? I'm not so sure about that. Where is Ireland exactly?
Well, thank you, Captain. Or Shotgun. Or Captain Shotgun. How
What
do you want
know
it?
about Professor Pegram?
I've seen a television program, Pegram's Past. He's written a book.
I don't think they changed any of the voices. Like, the
Families of
graphics are
Ireland.
updated, but they're keeping the
bet
old
he did
dialogue
the manuscript.
from what Afro said about it. So, it's all original. You can tell it's the old audio, because, like, there is some quality stuff with it, but...
Let's
I
take
mean,
another look at the
better to keep it
manuscript.
traditional than re-record everything. Half of this game is the voices, so...
That's the tripod in the
replacing
Crew
that
Museum.
would be a bit of an overstep. So, it's on this one...
There's a guy with a sword and a bull. Between them is a gem supported by a tripod.
Yeah. Okay, so George is like, I'm just traveling Europe and just decides
see
to
you
fuck
later.
off to Ireland. Okay.
Keep me informed if you find
Just
anything
airport
new.
is an option on the map then. So let's do that. Airport. How much disposable income does George have to just be like, fuck it, we're going to Ireland after my... Because, like, normally if I'm doing, like, a Euro trip, I'm gonna meticulously plan stuff and, like, be like, okay, we're gonna be here for, like, 3 or 4 days. We're gonna be... Then we go to this country by taking this flight that we've scheduled. After that, we'll be staying here for a couple days, then we go to this flight, and blah, blah, blah. Versus George, it seems like he just got, like, a bunch of money and just went, fuck it, let's go to Paris. And then he got exploded a bit at a
Several
coffee
hours
shop.
later, I arrived in Ireland, the Emerald Isle. I'd been lucky to get a bus from Dublin to the tiny village of Loch Marn. On the way out, the driver told me there was only one service a day.
Oh. And now we're stuck in this small little city. Well, yeah, if I understand correctly, he's a lawyer. He studied law, right? Because, like, he said that when he was,
The
like,
menu was
translating some
limited.
Latin.
It read, "No food today." I didn't care. I'd lost my appetite somewhere over the
Yeah,
Irish
okay.
Sea.
So he's just like, I want to get out of Idaho. It's
It was a
the
trap
Ohio
door
of
in the
his time.
sidewalk.
So, of course he wants to leave.
I tugged at the trapdoor,
It's locked from
but it
the
was locked from
inside.
the inside.
Okay. What else can we look at? A box. Oh, hello again, cat. Hi.
It was a featureless plastic box, firmly
Oh.
attached to the wall of the building. I tugged at the plastic cover, but it didn't move.
Okay, the box does nothing. There's a guy whistling. We can go over this way.
The
We're
lad
stuck
was
here for
doing
the
his
day
best
because
to
there's only
express
one bus
his
trip,
adolescent
so
aggression.
we've
His
got
effort was
to
somewhat
find
diminished
something to
by
do.
the fringe of milk on his lightly feathered upper lip. Hi there.
What?
What's your name, kid?
Who are you calling kid? Who the hell are you?
George Stobbart.
I'm George Stobbart, and I'm with the good guys.
You're a head case, mister.
Hell yeah.
A few sandwiches short of a picnic.
Cut the crap and tell me your name.
Liam McGuire.
What are you doing hanging around the bar, McGuire?
I'm on the run from me dad.
Why?
Oh.
Did you do something bad?
I ain't done nothing, boss.
You can tell me, kid. Is it your dad?
Oh, sir. He drinks every last penny
He's
down
fucking
his
with me,
evil
right?
throat. And there's me poor old mother, bedridden and dying of presumption. I tried to
Consumption?
buy her medicine. Chopped firewood for Father Mahoney till me fingers bled. The old skinflint cheated me too. But I took the pennies he gave me back home. Look, Ma, says I. See what your darling son has earned with his own sweat and blood. When suddenly, me dad appears and grabs the loot. I'm off to Dublin heavy drinking, says he. Watch out till I get back. That's why I runned away.
Something in the grin on his face told me he wasn't being strictly truthful.
That's...
Compared to him, Huckleberry Finn was a candidate for Altar Boy of the Year.
That's an understatement, George. Okay, we gotta show him all the objects. That is the ritual.
What do you think this tool is used for?
Lifting drains.
Dead right. How did you know that?
Work experience course at school. That gives me a choice of going down the drains or up the chimney.
Ah.
You're kidding. Give me your hand.
Get lost.
No one
Come on,
no
I
one
just wanna
falls
show
for
you
the
a little
buzzer.
trick.
Come on.
No way, mister. I don't do tricks. Father Mahoney told me I'd burn in hell if I did.
I just want to shake your hand, that's all.
Oh, all right.
Oh.
Gotcha. Neat, huh?
Didn't feel a thing.
Bullshit.
Have you ever seen anyone wearing one of these?
Sure. Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer.
It's a clown's nose. I was almost killed by the guy who wore it.
Oh.
You should have told the cops.
I did.
I did. They weren't interested. Do you recognize this matchbook, McGuire?
No, sir. I never seen it before in my life.
What does this tissue mean to you?
Tissue time.
Nothing.
Oh, okay. Nothing about the tissue.
Take
though.
a look at this, McGuire.
It's an ID card. What of it?
Ever heard of Thomas Merlin or the Gruber Electronics Corporation?
No.
Have you seen this man?
Have you ever seen this man before?
What a slimy character. No, I never seen him.
Ah. Alright, now we gotta do all these buttons.
Have you seen a guy dressed as a clown?
Here in Lochmarn, they all dress like clowns.
Ooh.
The man I'm looking for is a dangerous psychotic.
I wonder, is Lochmarn
Jesus.
an actual
It's just like that film
place
I
in
saw.
Ireland? Let's
It's
see.
this clown, see? And he's after this kid who saw him kill a guy. He tries to warn the sheriff, only no one believes him. Then,
No.
while he's in the tub, the clown
Seems like they
cuts him
all
up
the
with a
top articles
chainsaw.
are Broken Sword
My
stuff,
God.
so I assume it's
That
a place
doesn't
they
sound
made up
suitable
for the
for
game.
a kid like you.
Who are you calling a kid? I'm 25.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, right. You're not a day over 14.
Oh no, it's 25 that I am. Married with a car and 3 kids. 10 kids if you count the wives.
Oh.
What can you tell me about the castle, McGuire?
What do you want to know?
Everything.
Well, can I get inside?
No, it's locked up.
Does anyone live there?
No, only,
What?
What?
oh, nothing.
Don't owe nothing me, sir.
You know something about the castle you're not telling me, don't you?
No,
What is it you're covering up? Is it something you're scared of?
I ain't scared of nothing.
I'll give you one last chance to tell me about the castle.
Oh, yeah? And what if I don't?
I'll hit you with
Then I'm
the drain
taking
cover.
you back to school.
Oh,
Oh.
there's a ghost. It's called the Phantom of Lochmarn.
Oh?
You're not telling me you believe in ghosts, are you?
It's the
Mister,
bed
I
sheet.
seen it with me very own eyes. Last Tuesday night, I went up to see what that dig was about. I just reached the top of the wall when I hears this awful noise.
What sort of noise?
A horrible snuffling and snorting, like O'Brien's pig, only worse. It was coming from inside the castle.
Go on.
Did you find out what was making the noise in the castle?
No fear. I just sat there on the wall like Humpty Dumpty. The moon was cracked and greasy like an old dinner plate. The yard was full of shadows. I could have been hiding anything. I would have gone home, but me legs had lost their stuffing.
Oh.
Did you get to see the ghost?
Indeed I did. And a fearsome sight it is too. I sat on my arse, waited while the moon went down. Then out it comes from the shadows, all grey and tattered and hunched over like an old bent willow. Then I hears this spluttering and splashing and horrible laughter in the dark. I was so scared. Why, I fell off the bloody wall.
I'm sure there's a rational explanation for what you saw at the castle.
There is. The bloody place is haunted.
Okay.
Do you know
Enough
a man
about the
called
ghost.
Pegram?
Can you describe him like on the telly in the cop shows?
He's an English archaeologist.
I know the man you mean if he's the one.
Go on.
Can you tell me where I'd find Pegram?
No, I can't, 'cause he's not here now, but if I sees him, I'll ask him.
All right.
Do you know what Pegram was doing in the castle?
Digging for buried treasure. Jewels and gold and skeletons, like in the films.
Do you know anything about Pegram's dig?
He wouldn't let me anywhere near it. I offered to help, but he chased me off. I didn't want to see his smelly old hole anyhow.
Did anyone from the village work at the dig?
Pegram bought some students.
Some of the dialogue might have like different connotations these days.
The only
Or maybe
local
my
guy
mind
who
is
worked
just
for
dirty.
him was
I don't
Sean
know.
Fitzgerald.
What does this Fitzgerald guy look like?
Big head, big ears, and face irons.
What?
You know, spectacles, glasses. He's blind as a bat without him.
Oh. All right.
See you later, kid.
Okay, mister.
All right. So we can go up the path. We can go in the bar. Let's go in the bar first. Wait, there's a drain. I forgot about... I didn't see the drain before. I can't lift it up, though.
I took hold of the grating and pulled hard, but it didn't move.
It didn't move.
The drain was covered with an iron grating, through which I could hear the rush and surge of running water.
Yeah. I'll go as long as I can. I am also sick, because September's just like, fuck you, everybody. But George is doing most of the talking, so I don't have to worry about my voice, at least. Yeah.
The guy with the fiddle seemed oblivious to everything except his playing. Meanwhile, everyone else in the bar seemed oblivious to him. The guy sat in the corner as if he was a permanent fixture. There was a vacant look on his cow-like face that said quite clearly, "Nobody home."
That guy's
His
got
elbow
Guinness.
rested on an obviously soggy piece of towel. I recognized the guy from McGuire's description. He was real twitchy. The white whiskers on the bartender's flushed face were like garlands on a Christmas tree. The resemblance ended there. The top of his head was too slick and shiny to act as a perch for a Christmas angel.
I got like a better COVID booster shot this year at least, so...
It was a beer-stained
It might be
piece
just
of
remnants of me
cowling.
getting the vaccination, because I got both the
It was a telephone.
COVID and flu shots on the same day.
Incongruous in the rustic setting.
And
of
like the day
homely
after,
bar.
they kind of hit a bit different. I wasn't feeling that great.
It was an electric glass
And
washer. It looked even older than the
then I was
barn.
feeling okay, but then I wasn't feeling okay, and now we're here. And we have a
It was an
weekend
electrical
to
plug
figure
attached to
stuff
the
out.
glass washer. The end of the bar was hinged, like the drawbridge on a medieval castle.
Alright, let's talk to everyone now.
He wasn't listening.
Never mind. We're not talking to everyone.
Hello there. My name's George Stobbart.
Pleased to meet you, I'm sure. I'm O'Brien. Can I help you?
I gotta click all the buttons. Can you shake my hand,
I'd
sir?
like to shake you by the hand, Mr. O'Brien.
I'd rather not. You see, I happen to notice that vibrating buzzer.
Ah,
in my
damn it.
palm.
Does
He
this
saw it.
tool mean anything to you?
I'd say it was for lifting manhole covers.
How come you know that?
I'm a man of the world, Mr. Stobbart.
Everyone in Paris didn't know what the fuck that thing was.
Does this red nose
Everyone in
suggest
Ireland
anything?
knows exactly what it
It's
is
a clown's
so
nose,
far.
isn't it? I haven't been to a circus since I was 10 years old. O'Donnelly and I walked all the way to Ballymore, 15 miles in our bare feet.
Does this matchbook mean anything to you?
The design is Middle Eastern, I'd say.
What do you make of this tissue?
I'd guess that muck on it is grease-paint. There's no
O'Brien's
fooling
just
you,
a smart
O'Brien.
dude. What the hell's he doing here?
What can you tell me about this ID pass?
Blue Electronics. I've never heard of it.
Do you know this man?
Do you recognize the man in this photograph?
Nope, I've never seen him before.
There's gonna be one person who knows Merlin in here. Just
What can you
one
tell me about
guy.
the castle, Mr. O'Brien?
And then he's gonna run away
It's
or
a fine
something.
sight now, isn't it? Dates back to the 10th century, you know. Most of the existing building was added much later, of course.
Are the ruins open to the public?
Oh no, it's much too dangerous. Anyway, there's nothing of interest remaining.
Pegram thought otherwise, didn't he?
Ah, but it's not difficult to get them history boys excited, is it? Give them a bone to play with, and they're happy as puppies.
I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick, but I'm not gonna go to be right back because I want this music to play during that. So I'm just gonna hit mute and I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. I got some more water, but we will have to refill that if we run out of these two
dug up the
bottles.
tripod at the castle?
The same man. If he
Oh,
wasn't
Vivi,
his
did you
twin
see
brother.
the custom
And can you guess
Oreos I
what
got?
he did with the tripod?
He sent it to a museum in Paris. I've seen it. How can I get into the castle?
Well, those walls were
So that was not me sneezing, shotgun. I have been sneezing a bit today, but not right now.
If you've the will.
Do you know where I can find Pegram?
There are 11 of them left. I only had
Is
one
he
of them.
dead?
Just
Not
saving
that.
them for special
But he's gone
occasions,
from the
or
village.
I should probably eat
A
them pretty
soft
quickly
fight
because
with
they're going to
our
expire at some
post,
point. But
I
like
might add.
I didn't listen to that dialogue. I should listen
Do you
to
know
the
where
dialogue.
Pegram is gone?
I'm sorry, but I don't. He upped anchor in the dark and shipped out before the dawn.
Why did he do that?
Who knows? A guilty conscience or a secret assignation. Whatever the reason, he'll not be missed in Lochmar.
Okay.
Maybe now the fuss about the gem has died down, we can get back to normal.
Okay, so they're looking for the gem, which probably goes with the tripod we found in the museum. They do taste pretty good. I've had white fudge Oreos before. They basically taste the same. Like the little bit of icing that they print the image on, the custom image for it is It's like a little thicker. Like you can like bite into the cookie and sometimes that bit of icing will stay there. Because like it's gotta be solid to keep the picture there. But otherwise they taste pretty good. Bit expensive to get custom ones though. Compared to like just getting a normal set. And the cat's on the desk again. Buddy, we have discussed this, sir. Come on. Come on. Ow. Ow. Sir, you have treats. You have like a comfy spot to lie down on. Do you have to bite my arm? Okay, gem time.
What can you tell me about the gem which Pegram found? Now there's a gem which should never have been taken.
Oh.
A man would have to be full of greed to covet that stone. What's your interest in the jewel? You're not a reporter, are you?
Okay, so he said you're not a reporter. Is the thumbs down saying no, I'm not a reporter? Or is it no, I'm lying and say you are a reporter? Yeah, we'll figure it out.
Oh no. Thank the Lord for that.
Okay.
Why is Pegram's departure upset the landlord?
He's lost a paying guest. That's why.
Oh.
More than that, there's the question of an unsettled bill.
Oh.
Poor Michael seemed red over the business, and I don't blame him.
Can you tell me more about the landlord?
Mick Leary?
Yeah, he doesn't look
What you call
happy.
a would-be sophisticated. The trouble is, his idea of sophistication extends as far as putting paper in the lavatory.
I never worked out why he did that. It's much too dark in there to read.
That's true. Have you ever run your hand over the back of the door? The graffiti is written in Braille.
Ugh. I don't want to touch the back
You know
door, though.
Sean Fitzgerald?
Yes, I do. What you want with him?
I want to talk to him about working at the dig.
What makes you think he did?
The boy outside told me.
I can't imagine anyone employing Sean Fitzgerald on a dig. He wouldn't know a post hole from his elbow.
Ooh. Okay, we've exhausted
Goodbye
his
for now.
dialogue. Let's talk to everyone else but Sean.
Hi, my name's Stobbart, George Stobbart.
Hello there, mister. What can I do for you?
Show you all the objects first.
What do you make of this tool?
It's for lifting manhole covers.
Yep.
That's right.
They all
found it in
know.
Paris.
They all fucking know
Well,
what
you
that's
look
for.
at that. A French sewer key. Marvelous.
Let's see. Will he fall for
May
a
I
hand
shake
buzzer
your
thing?
hand?
Will O'Brien
No,
rat me out?
can't,
Well, how come?
because I'll spill me beer if you do.
Yeah, fair.
What does this false nose
Took a
mean
bit to
you?
load that one.
No, you're a clown.
No, not me.
Haha, you're a good one, aren't you? Did you hear that, Michael?
I hate clowns.
Listen to this fella. I hate clowns, says he. Isn't he just the funniest man you ever did see, Michael?
He's not a clown, Doyle. He's not even remotely funny.
Oh, come on. A little funny.
Do you recognize this matchbook?
No.
Does this tissue mean anything to you?
No. But you should show that to my granny. She could tell you fortune from it.
From a soiled tissue?
Sure. Some people read tea leaves. My granny reads handkerchiefs.
Huh.
Does this security pass mean anything to you?
Well, no.
Do you know this
Do you
man?
recognize the man in this photograph?
It's a handsome mug on that fella, to be sure. Is he a film star?
Assassin.
Don't be fooled. This is the face of a psychopathic killer.
You keep throwing that
Oh.
word psychopathic around, George.
Well,
I don't think
there's
that's
one in the eye
quite
for
the
me and
right
my
word
men.
for it. Alright.
Can you tell me anything about the castle on the hill?
Oh, I don't know much about anything. You should ask Mr. O'Brien here. He does joined up writing. Would you be one of them history fellas yourself?
I dabble.
That's right, Professor Stobbart.
Miskatonic. Oh, come on, George.
You're an archaeologist, and you're asking us about the castle.
Excuse me, Mr. O'Brien. The gentleman was talking to me. How come you didn't leave with the others?
I didn't know they'd gone.
Oh, yes. Packed their spades and shovels and away they went.
Welcome back, Cat.
Seems I missed all the excitement.
Welcome back.
What excitement?
Professor Pegram's discovery. Haven't you heard?
No.
Do you know anything about Pegram's excavation?
Only that he didn't have the right tools for the job.
Oh?
What he needed was shovels and a JCB.
Pegram was digging for historical remains, not coal.
Is that a fact? What the hell for?
It's the science of archaeology, Pat. Understanding how people used to live by what they've left behind. One day archaeologists might be digging up our remains.
Imagine that, Mr. O'Brien. I wonder what they'll find.
Well, it won't be arrowheads and beakers. Fast food cartons and flavored condoms, more likely.
Okay, so what I'm learning is that if I run into any, like...
Did anyone from the village work
If I
at
run into
Pegram's
any,
dig?
like...
I tried it myself.
Oh, what's the term?
But that high and mighty history man called me incontinent. What
If I hit an impasse and I'm, like, not sure what to do with some amount of information, I just need to come back to this bar in Ireland and talk to O'Brien, because he seems to know everything. Thank you for the redeem. I don't know if anyone's found that redeem yet, but yes, I did get water.
What? First I heard of it.
Where have you been, Pat? For that gem is the talk of every town from Lochmahon to Ballydoon.
Nobody told me. A lucky sod. So that's why he scampered.
Okay, we showed him all the things. We've
Bye for
exhausted
now.
the dialogue there. Let's talk to the sneezing man, because maybe he'll
I've
stop
been taught
sneezing.
not to judge people by their appearance or their clothes or the length of their hair. Nobody ever said anything about runny noses.
Hold on. Is his sneeze pushing the... It's moving the glass. God damn. He's got a powerful set of lungs.
Hi there, old
And he
timer.
probably should be wearing a mask.
What? Nasty cold you've got there. As soon as the words left my lips, I regretted them.
Well, Vivi,
Is
just
there
don't
such a
get
thing as
sick,
a
and then
cold
George
which isn't
won't
nasty?
discriminate,
I put
alright?
the question to Father Mahoney. Father, says I, why were we
Obviously,
born to
everyone who
suffer
ever gets
snot?
sick is at
What did he
fault for
say?
getting sick.
He
There's
said, it's
definitely...
my reward for being out all
It's definitely
night like a sinner."
100% all on them.
Oh yes, prig. Anyway, this is no ordinary
Hay fever,
cold.
okay.
It's the hay fever.
Pollinosis?
Thank you. You're not a policeman, are you?
Excuse me?
Police? No. I'd know it if you were.
Yeah. The outside has a way of coming to you, Vivi.
Can I buy you a beer?
Very kind, I'm sure.
Oh.
But I don't drink the stuff Leary sells.
What's wrong with it?
I've seen what it can do.
So he has like his own stash
Can
of
you
drink.
tell me how to
then.
get into the castle?
At least he's not getting anyone else
think
sick
about
that
it,
way.
me
Yeah.
bucko. Lochbarn Castle
Is
is
haunted.
haunted.
That's what the kid outside told me, but I don't believe it.
Then you're a fool.
Ghosts don't bother me. I still want to visit that castle.
You can't. It's not open to the public.
There's no one around to stop me, is there?
That's right. Nothing human, anyhow.
He says that, and I think you're supposed to read from that the ghost is like protecting the place, but he's talking about the goat, isn't he?
Do you know Pegram, the archaeologist?
That's the scrawny fellow who was poking around at the castle, isn't it? No, I don't know him.
Do you know where I can find Pegram?
I told you, I never heard of him.
I'm looking for Sean Fitzgerald. Have you seen him?
Never heard of him.
Don't you come from around here?
None of your business. I didn't ask where you come from, did I?
I'm from California.
That's your problem.
Were you aware that Pegram was conducting an archaeological dig?
I don't meddle in other people's affairs. They don't interest me.
Ghost.
Have you ever seen the ghost?
To be sure. With me very own eyes.
Oh, what, this is some dialogue that hasn't been there before, or stuff you haven't heard?
Can you describe the ghost?
It was horrible. A wee stunted beast, long beak, straggly, flappy wings.
Are you sure it wasn't a wild animal? A rabbit or a skunk or something?
Huh.
Skunk in Lochmarn? That'll be the day. No, that was a ghost, to be sure.
More ghosts.
I think I know what you saw on the castle wall.
I know what I saw.
I don't think so. It was the kid, McGuire.
What?
He was up on the wall last Tuesday night. He thought you were the Phantom of Lochmarn.
Oh. Oh, okay.
I'll see you later.
Talk to the bar landlord and then our buddy Man here.
Top of the morning to you.
Who's Sean Fitzgerald.
I beg your pardon.
Well, that's what you Irish say, isn't
Oh,
it?
Jesus,
Do you want
George.
something? Or you just flaunting
George,
your
don't be
xenophobia?
racist,
Well,
man.
I was trying to be sociable.
Is it a room you're after?
No.
No, thank you. I don't plan to stay too long.
Who does? Most folk take one look at Lochmarn and jump back on the bus.
Oh, it's a bit late for that.
I'll try a glass of beer, please.
Is this your first pint of real ale?
Well, I guess so. What's real ale, anyhow?
Oh.
Beer that's brewed from natural ingredients
What'd they cut?
and traditional methods. It shouldn't be kept under pressure or refrigerated. And finally, it should have a good body and distinctive character.
In other words, it's flat and worn with bits in, and it makes you fall over.
He said something about xenophobia.
What can you tell me about the castle?
You're the second person to ask me that today. I don't know anything about the castle. It's only an old ruin anyway.
No worries, no worries.
Who else was asking about the castle?
He said he was a reporter. He was asking about the little people.
I could have told him a tale or two about the little people. He might have paid me to hear what he wanted me to say.
Anyway, I chucked him out on his arse.
Good for you, Mick. That's the way to deal with journalists.
Good thing I didn't say I was a journalist.
Have you served any, clowns recently?
No, you're the first today.
Oh.
Seriously, I'm looking for a man dressed in a clown costume.
Would he be having a little white dog with a black patch over the eye?
I shouldn't think so. Do you know a man called Pegram?
Indeed I do. Are you a friend of his, by any chance?
Am I a friend of Pegram's? No.
Oh no, I'm just trying to track him down.
Me too. That son of a bitch should be locked away.
Oh, right. If I had said I was a friend of his, he might have, like, gotten me in for the debt.
Did Pegram stay here?
That's right. In the best room in the house.
That's the one with the bed.
Can I see Pegram's room?
It's been taken by one of the brothers from the reformatory. They come every year for spiritual refreshment.
That's a good one. Their idea of refreshment is a good full of stout.
I wouldn't want to disturb a man of God, especially not a big fella from the bad boys' home.
I don't blame you, Mick. That brother's got muscles like a muscle man.
I'm looking for a man named Fitzgerald.
Fitzy? What's he done?
I believe he may have worked at Pegram's dig.
Sean Fitzgerald? Work? You got the wrong guy.
Sean surely has heard me asking everyone in the bar about him, and he's just been sitting there nervously looking back and forth the whole time. And now I'm gonna talk to him.
Mr. Fitzgerald? What? I need to speak with you urgently.
What's the problem?
He's checking his watch. What's he waiting for? Can I shake your hand?
Shake my hand.
It's a trick, isn't it?
Ah, damn it.
You're right. I can't seem to fool anyone. What do you think this tool is used for?
Something to do with horses?
Oh.
It's for opening manhole
Sean doesn't
covers.
know.
Oh, really? Well, you learn something every day.
Oh.
What did this red nose suggest to you?
Blood.
Why's that?
I used to bleed a lot when I was a kid. Every time there was a playground scrap, I'd end up with a bloody nose. I wouldn't have minded, but I wasn't even involved in the scrap.
Oh.
Does this matchbook mean anything to you?
No.
What
Tissue.
does this tissue suggest to you?
Nothing.
Check out this pass.
Yeah. It's yours, is it?
No.
Not exactly. Do you recognize the name?
Thomas Merlin? No. Never heard of him.
Do you recognize the man in this photograph?
No. At least I don't think so.
Look closely. He has a scar on his face.
No, I'm sure I don't know him.
Okay, fair. Now we
What
get
can you
that.
tell me about the castle?
There's nothing there. Just an old ruin.
How old?
I really couldn't tell you.
Go on.
Have you ever explored the castle yourself?
I used to play there sometimes, when I was a kid. Then one of the little ones fell off the wall, broke his head and died.
Ooh.
We didn't go there anymore.
You haven't been up there recently?
No.
Do you know Professor Pegram?
He's doing a look around again.
He's the archaeologist, isn't he?
That's right.
Go on.
Where can I find Professor Pegram?
I heard he's gone fishing. I don't know where.
Did you work at Professor Pegram's dig?
What gave you that idea?
McGuire says you did.
You don't believe that damned hooligan, do you?
Why not?
His probation officer could tell you a tale or two.
Have you heard about the gem which Pegram found?
I heard a rumor, but you can't believe everything you hear or see, can you?
Can I get you another drink?
Oh, no, thank you. I shouldn't be drinking at all.
Oh.
I'm on tablets for my nerves. More than a pint and I'll pass out.
Oh, good to know. I'm sure we won't use that info later.
See you later.
Okay. We do anything else in here? Because we want. Oh, I got a beer. I ordered a beer and I didn't take the beer. We should do that.
The glass contained a dark liquid like molasses, with a creamy white froth on the top.
We're gonna finish it, of course.
Somehow, I'd managed to drink the thick, sweet brew. I felt strangely compelled to order another, even though my every instinct warned me against it.
Okay.
The glass was empty.
Let's see. I think we've talked to everyone. We can use the phone, probably. Wonder what Todrick's up
No
to.
point in phoning that guy again.
Never mind, we can't find out what Todrick's up to. Let's Nico.
Allô? Couleur. J'écoute.
Nico?
Who is this?
It's me, George.
Oh, hello, George. Where are you?
I'm in Ireland.
What's it like there?
Kinda sleepy. Comatose, even.
Did you get to talk to Pegram?
I haven't
yet.
found him yet. I figured I'd call you first. Are you okay?
Oh, sure I am. Don't worry about me, George. Any signs of our friend the clown?
You're kidding. He probably never even heard of Lochmarn.
I mean, we know he got out of the clothes, and we know he was in the hotel. So, like, why are we still looking for a clown? I don't know. Can we get in here?
The end of the bar was hinged, like the drawbridge on a medieval castle.
Uh-huh.
Hey,
Where do you think you're going?
Behind the bar.
Excuse me?
No customers behind the bar. Ever.
Okay. So I can't do anything else in here. I talked to everyone. Let's go back outside. Okay, so what else have we got? We can go up the path, probably? That's something, right? We should probably save as well, right? Yeah, we'll save. I don't think we need to necessarily, but...
The farmer's craggy face was set in a mask of aesthetic appreciation. His feet were set in a pair of manure-caked boots. Hi, do you speak English?
Well, now, what if I was to say no? An implication of cognizance shrouded in denial. A pretty poser of a paradox indeed.
I gave him the look I'd perfected when I was 12 and was going to be the greatest hypnotist of all time. It was a killer.
Are you attempting to hypnotize me, or is it the constipation you're suffering?
I was a little out of practice.
George, what the hell?
Does this tool mean anything to you?
No, it doesn't. Is it used on sheep?
No, it's for lifting the covers off drains.
Never. How?
Well, the end of the tool fits into the hole in the cover.
They'd slip out. Angles are wrong. You'd never do it.
I have. I did it in Paris. Would you like to shake my hand?
What is this? I don't do that male bonding stuff.
Does this false nose mean anything to you?
You're a circus clown.
No, but I got this from someone who disguised himself as a clown.
Is that a fact? Why did you do that now?
He's a psychotic killer. I think he may be connected with Peagram's disappearance. What do you make of this matchbook?
Seems ordinary enough to me.
What do you make of this tissue?
That's a sorry sight to wave about in public.
Oh, it's theatrical grease paint.
And that makes it all right, does it? I must remember that next time someone complains about the state of me handkerchief.
Do you recognize the name on this card?
I can't read that little writing.
It says Thomas Merlin, Gruber Electronics.
Is that your name, Tommy Merlin?
No, but what a great stage name. It had what my high school hypnosis act had lacked, style and class. For a few seconds, I bathed in spotlights on a thundering tide of applause. Tommy Merlin, hypnotist.
Are you all right?
I'm fine. I just remembered something. Come on, forget your prejudice and shake hands.
Never. It's not natural.
Come on.
Never.
Okay.
Do you recognize the man in this photograph?
No,
that seems
but I wouldn't trust him. His eyes are too close together. He's not a friend of yours, is he?
Oh, no. Far from it. In fact, I believe it's the face of a killer.
I knew it! Piggy eyes. Can't trust him.
Okay. Nothing
Good
about
book?
him.
A book? It's a passport to a world of fantasy and imagination.
Yeah? What's the title?
Creative Shelving for Beginners. The 1978 edition.
What's so cool about home improvement?
There's nothing like it. The resinous autumnal aroma of seasoned wood, the rhythmic rasp of the play. Ah, no wonder our Lord came to earth as the son of a humble carpenter. I bet he was a wizard with a chisel and a length or two before.
I mean, yeah, actually, that's a fair point.
Surely the portrayal of Christ's adoptive family as humble artisans is a symbolic metaphor.
I don't know about that, but I know they were carpenters. Haven't you read the book?
Well, no. But I have seen The Greatest Story Ever Told, and I don't recall Jesus putting up any shelves. What can you tell me about the castle?
Not much, I'm sorry to say. Most of its history is long forgotten. Ah,
But if these old stones could only speak, what stories they'd tell. Stories to make your toes curl and your blood run cold. You know, this castle is said to be over 600 years old.
Cool.
Who built the castle?
Mad Phelan, the first lord of Lochmarn. Well, I say lord, but actually he was little more than a village chieftain. He built his castle from the remains of the Templar preceptory.
Do you mind if I climb up your haystack to get into the castle?
What? You'd break your stupid neck for sure. Do you think I'd stand by and see your brains dashed out?
I'd be very careful, and I promise not to sue.
You won't get the chance, not while I'm here to stop you.
Oh, we gotta get rid of him. Where's the gun?
Have you seen Professor Pegram?
No, he's packed up and gone.
Do you happen to know where?
Back in England, I suppose.
Do you think Pegram's disappearance is due to the curse?
Look at the facts. He dug up the gem. He disappeared. Bingo. It doesn't take a degree in mathematics to work that one out,
I don't think it does.
You don't have to
unless
be
it's
a
like
smarty
it's like
Pythagoras with a calculator.
it's like the opposite of a good
guess
Samaritan thing.
Pegram
I guess.
has run off with the gem.
The only thing that really, like, in U.S. court at least, the only thing that matters is do you have enough money to keep these going?
Right on top of the old wall.
Then you can really just do whatever the hell you want.
Deep beneath these walls, there's
I don't know how court
Templar
goes in
chapel.
Ireland, though.
Did Pegram discover the chapel?
I don't know. His workers were sworn to secrecy.
Okay, that's all of that.
I have to go now.
What we need to get into the castle? Can I assume
The gates were made of solid, age-blackened wood.
They don't look that solid to me. Not very straight.
Pushing with all my strength got me nowhere. They didn't budge. I really need to start working out.
Oh yeah, okay. So let's see what else we got. Anything over here? That's just gonna take me out? Yeah, okay. So we're back here. Maybe across the street. I think we're stuck here for a bit because the bus isn't gonna be here a while. Yeah, we're here for a while then. Let's talk to the kid again. Because now we know that, like, the ghost he saw wasn't a ghost. Maybe he's got some new dialogue.
McGuire. What do you want to know?
I heard that Pegram had found a legendary gem.
That's right. It's been the talk of Lochmarn all week.
You haven't seen the gem, have you?
Hell no. I reckon Pegram made off with it. If I was him, I'd go to Amsterdam, chop it up and sell it. He could be living the life of Riley instead of digging holes.
Are you sure Fitzgerald worked at the dig?
Oh yes, it was him all right. Would I tell a lie?
Well, he denies it.
I saw them together only last night.
I wish you'd told me that sooner. What were they doing?
Pegram gave Fitzy a box. He didn't look too happy about it.
I knew it. But how am I going to persuade him to part with it?
Break his fingers.
Nah, I couldn't do that.
I could.
Thanks for the offer, kid, but I'll try a more subtle approach.
Chinese burns?
Nah.
Do you know where I could find Fitzgerald?
He's inside, but you won't get no sense out of him.
How come? Is he drunk?
He's like a frightened rabbit. A real bag of nerves. Boy, the fella's scared of his own shadow.
Sounds like he needs a drink.
What's Fitzgerald scared of?
Everything and everyone.
So I shouldn't have any trouble getting him to talk.
He's a pushover. But don't scare him too much. Try the soft touch. Butter him up a bit.
Alright.
See you later, kid.
Okay, mister.
Back to the bar. We need a drink. For him.
I was about to reach for the pump when I came to my senses. A rash move like that in a strange country with strange customs could be my last.
Fair.
Excuse me.
Yes, sir?
Another beer.
May I have another beer, please?
Certainly, sir. Same again?
Yeah, please. How is this stuff made?
That's the secret of the master brewer, sir. Each barrel is lovingly manhandled in time-honored fashion, suspended on skillfully tied ropes of the finest hemp, lowered into the cellar, utilizing the forces of original gravity, like manna from heaven.
Thanks. The glass contained a...
Oh, I'm gonna keep drinking it. I wanted to give it to him. Hold on.
Hello. McGuire says he saw you working at the dig. What's more, he saw you talking with Pegram.
He's a little liar. He'll say anything to get attention.
Well, it's his word against yours, I guess. See you later. I recognized the guy from McGuire's description. He was real twitchy. The glass contained a dark liquid like molasses with a creamy white froth on the top.
So, like, he has medication that makes him, like, pass out if he gets one beer in him. So it's a question of how to make him have a beer. You get anything out of the fiddler now, or he's just gonna keep fiddling?
He wasn't listening.
Yeah, he's not listening.
Excuse me. Hello.
Nothing from O'Brien.
Oh.
Let's see.
Excuse me.
Yes.
Nothing from that.
I don't want...
just give...
We'll finish the beer, at least. This was 28 years ago. TikTok didn't exist, Shotgun. Let's see. We got the hint thing. We can check that. What do they want? So... hiding something. Someone in the pub. Well, the question is who?
Excuse...
Yes, sir?
Hey,
see him again. I'll serve anyone with manners. And money.
You know, I'm serious. Have you considered turning McDevitt's into a cocktail bar? Cocktails are chic, cool, and popular with younger drinkers.
George.
What? Kids in the bar? Can you imagine it? Pinball, pimples, and puke.
Right, I get the picture. I'll settle for a glass of stout.
How many of these beers can George go through?
Thanks.
I got an achievement for that. Nice.
Hello again. What?
Oh, we got some more stuff. Let's see.
Did you ever see Fitzgerald at Pegram's Dig?
I never heard of either of them.
What's that you're making?
It's a necklace, me bucko.
Oh, sure. Made out of steel wire?
That's right. A necklace for my pretty one. When my little lover feels it round her slender neck, she'll be mine. All mine.
If I was a woman, I wouldn't think much of a wire necklace.
It's not made for a woman. I've got my sights on tastier dishes than women. Flesh as smooth and tender as a maiden. Bones as soft and white as a newborn babe.
Sir?
Rabbit, lad. That's what gets my juices flowing.
Okay. It's a snare. Okay. You don't have to describe it like that, sir.
Ah, so you're making snares to trap rabbits.
That's right. Do you have a problem with that?
Damn right I do. Isn't it painful?
Only if I get me fingers caught.
I'm talking about the rabbits. Do they feel much pain?
You bet.
Oh, this guy's a
I'll
creeper.
see you later.
Okay. Can we get anything out of Fitzgerald still? Or are we kind of stumped there?
Hello.
Nothing yet.
Sorry.
Let's check the bar towel.
As the man raised his arm to drink, I snatched the towel away.
Okay. What do we do with the towel then?
It was a rectangle of toweling printed with the words, Nagopolian Stout builds body.
Okay. What can we do with that?
Hello.
Ever seen this towel before?
Doesn't it belong on the bar?
Very observant, Fitzgerald.
Okay, nothing with that.
See you.
We could give it to the old man, so his drink stops moving.
It was a rectangle. Hello again.
What?
Could you use this towel?
I could, but it wouldn't be much use for anything else.
Maybe not.
Excuse me.
Yes, sir?
May I borrow this towel?
Sure you can, on one condition.
What's up?
What's that?
You keep it away from old Ron.
Who's Ron?
That's him in the corner,
Oh.
with the hygiene problem.
Why don't you want him to have it?
May I? Thanks. Hello again.
What?
Could you?
He won't take it, even if I offer it to him.
Hey! Hello there again, mister. Do you remember seeing Sean Fitzgerald at the dig?
Let me see now. I think me brain box needs a spot of lubrication.
Oh. Get him a beer.
Can I buy you a drink? You most certainly can. Give me a drink for my friend here.
Who? Doyle? Has he conned you into buying for him?
Oh, we've got a name for Doyle
Shame
now.
on you, Patty. Same again.
Just a point this time, Michael.
1 point of brown coming up.
Do you remember Sean Fitzgerald now?
I can picture the scene as if it was only last week. Come to think of it, it was only last week. Fitzgerald was there all right. Him and a bunch of students. He was speaking with the boss man.
The boss man? Okay.
Bye for now.
Another
Excuse me,
achievement.
Mr. O'Brien.
Hello there. What now?
Nothing for you.
Oh.
Because everyone, like a bunch of people have seen Fitzgerald at the bar. Or at the dig site.
Hello.
Doyle told me you definitely worked at the dig. He's seen you there. You might as well admit it.
Just my luck. Grasped up by a delinquent and a dimwit.
Yep.
I need to talk to Professor Pegram, if he's still alive.
What do you mean? Is he in danger?
Yeah, you too, if I'm right.
You're not from the Social Security.
Hell no. What makes you think that?
Well, I was claiming benefit at the same time I was working for Pegram.
I'm not in a position to make judgments, Sean. That's between you and your conscience. All I want is to talk to Pegram about the gem.
But he's not here.
I know that. But he left that package with you, didn't he? What did Pegram find at the castle?
The entrance to an underground chamber. It was filled with earth and rubble. And Pegram had us dig it out. We uncovered a secret room. A hidden chapel.
Did Pegram find the gem in the altar room?
I don't know. He made us leave and wouldn't tell us why. Half an hour later he came out. White as a sheet he was. He closed down the dig and locked up the castle, sent us all away.
From the sound of it, Pegram had discovered more than just the gem. So where did Pegram go?
I don't know. I swear it. He came to see me early this morning. Said he was leaving. He asked me to give this package to a guy called Marquet.
Show me what's in the package, Sean.
I can't do that.
Why not?
I promised the professor.
So what? You didn't have any qualms about your benefit scam. So where's the harm in taking a peek inside Pegram's package?
You don't know these people. I can't. I don't dare.
Show me the package,
Show me the
Fitzgerald.
package, Fitzgerald. I've been patient with you, but now it's time to kick ass.
But he'll kill me.
Who will?
Man from Paris. Jack Marquet. Pegram told me if I gave him the package unopened, I'd hear no more about it. But if I double-crossed Marquet, I'd be dead.
I'll deal with Jacques Marquet.
Well, now I know what Marquet looks like.
Give the package to me.
No. Why should I trust you? I don't know who to trust anymore. I wish I'd never even heard of the Lochmarn gem.
Oh, he's off. Shit. Oh shit.
Hey! I just seen a big red.
Get out of here, Maguire. Come back when you're old enough.
What's the lad
That's some
howling
audio
about?
quality there.
A big red sports car. Sean Fitzgerald's been run over.
Get
shit.
out! Noisy little tyke.
Maybe you should send out some medicinal brandy, Michael.
Oh, yes.
None of them hear the
That's
car?
who's to pay for it.
Not me.
Me too, neither.
Oh, the box is open. Fancy
I was
that.
telling the truth about Fitzy, mister.
Okay, calm down. Now tell me what happened.
I was standing here, minding me own business, when I saw this beautiful red sports car coming up over the hill. Would you look at that, says I. And I going over to take a closer look. Next thing, Fitzy comes tearing out of the pub and nearly knocks me on my ass. But the car just flies at him. It was too fast for poor old Fitzy, and hit him an awful wallop. He goes flying up on top.
Oh,
Jesus, says I.
Goddamn.
I thought he was a goner. Next thing, the driver hops out, and I couldn't believe my eyes.
Shit.
He was dressed like a bloody pixie.
Oh shit. It's him.
Did Fitzgerald drop anything when he was hit?
I didn't see.
The other
It all
costume.
happened so fast.
Why'd he take it? He smuggled that shit out of Paris.
Did this pixie have a scar on his cheek?
I couldn't see. He was wearing a stupid mask. Are you a special agent?
Sorry to disappoint you, kid, but I'm not. I'm just an ordinary guy caught up in a whirlpool of intrigue.
Something
And
like
you're
that,
drunk.
Not so.
Yeah. You've been drinking mucky beer in the boozer.
Only a few glasses.
Yeah. Okay.
See you later, kid.
Okay, mister.
Okay, so Fitz is dead. The switch is open.
The
so we
plastic
can-
cover had been smashed by the pixie's car, revealing a switch.
Let's take a
I
closer
pushed
look.
the switch down, but in doing so it snapped off in my hand.
Oh, that's not good.
The plastic
Did that do something in the bar then? No. Did I keep the switch? No, I didn't. Okay. Let's see. What next? So, is there anything else down this way then? We don't want the bag. We want to explore a little bit out here. Anything out here?
It was a trap door in the sidewalk.
He's mighty calm for just watching a guy get run
I tugged
over.
at the trap door, but it was locked from the inside. The drain was covered with a grating.
Anything in the drains?
I took hold of the grating and pulled hard, but it didn't move.
Okay, back in the bar then. Finish the beer. This will be number 4, I think.
Somehow, I'd managed to drink the thick, sweet brew. I felt strangely compelled to order another, even though my every instinct warned me against it.
Okay, again, I will be right back. There's stuff at the door. I ordered pizza, so I got a little bit of it. But we can keep going through the game in the meantime, because we can do this. It's just point and click, so let's get another beer.
Excuse me.
Yes, sir?
Give me another beer, dude. Give everyone another beer. Let's party, guys.
I think you've had enough, don't you?
Hey, listen. Is it supposed to taste the way it does?
Gopaline stout is brewed from the finest chemicals in the world. I'm sorry, but the pump appears to be broken.
I could fix it for you.
I don't think so. This is a job for a professional electrician.
Oh,
well,
about that.
At least the glass washer is still working. It's not my beer, is it?
It just so happens I'm an electrician. Check out my credentials.
Well, no. Isn't that marvelous? Ah, here's a house bedeviled with faulty wiring of a wayward nature. Here's you, an electric man, with a little plastic card to prove it.
Yeah, hash browns are
I
good.
still want to see what you can do before I let you touch me beer pumps. You can make a start on the glass washer.
Okay.
And when you finish that, will you take a look at the pumps?
Yeah. Let's take a look.
I couldn't see anything obviously wrong with the machine. I figured it must be the wiring. There was nothing physically wrong with the glass washer. It was an electrical plug attached to the glass washer. I used all my knowledge of electrical engineering to examine the plug. Seemed fine to me.
Let's check outside again.
It was impossible to return the switch to its original position. The plastic cover had been smashed by the Pixie's car, revealing a switch.
So what else do we need then? Maybe the loop could be something? The snare.
Hello again. What? Aren't you concerned about what happened to Fitzgerald? No. Could you use...
Aye.
I'll see you later.
Okay.
I couldn't see anything obviously wrong with the machine. I figured it must be the wiring. It was an electrical plug attached to the glass washer.
So can we not move the plug, or do I need to use an item for that, maybe? Nope, he's just gonna shrug, okay.
There was nothing...
Okay, we can move this plug, okay. Oh, yeah.
I used all my... Seemed...
So...
Well,
what?
are you going to...
I'm trying.
It was an...
Can I not move it to the other plug? There's 3 of them there.
It was an electric...
Oh, cat's on the desk again. Hey, buddy.
I was about to reach for the pump when I came to my senses. A rash... I'd been... Nobody ever... Hello again.
He's got wire with the snare. I just need to figure out how to get it from him.
Hey, would you like to shake my... no, on second thought, forget it. Take a look at this idea.
Take a...
I don't suppose it... No.
That's not gonna help.
Could you use this... I'll see you later.
There we go.
As soon as the old guy looked away, I grabbed his piece of wire.
Okay, that was just a timing thing then. So we can go fix the outside then. Let's see. Will this wire work on the switch? No, okay.
The plastic cover had been... It was
Okay, not that. So then... Let's examine. He's got another wire. Can we keep stealing them?
It was a short piece of...
Okay. Can we keep stealing them? Let's see. Nah, you get the one. Okay. We use the wire on the plug. How about that?
I replaced the fuse with a piece of wire.
Oh, that's not
I
good.
knew it was dangerous, but I was desperate enough to disregard everything I knew about standard safety precautions. Excuse me, Mr. Leary. I fixed your glass washer, no problem.
Bingo! And a blessing to all the saints. A free half pint to that man on the house. Now, could you take a look at the beer pumps?
Yeah,
I
can't
guess
have a half
so,
pint
but
without
I'm
it.
not making any promises.
If you can't fix them, I'll have a riot on me hands.
The pumps are in the cellar, right?
That's right. You'll find a flashlight down there somewhere.
Ooh, flashlight. Oh, yeah.
What a dumb place to store a flashlight. A dark cellar. The only way I was going to find anything down there was to feel around.
Alright.
My hand closed on a long metal rod. I pushed the lever and heard the grating of metal, but nothing appeared to happen.
So we got hunt in the dark for something now, okay. Oh boy. Flashlight, flashlight, flashlight. That's upstairs, we don't want that.
My hand...
We pulled again, anything?
I
No. Where could it be? Could be something upstairs then that changed. Maybe the grating on the outside will let me open it now, which will give me some light, which will let me find the flashlight more easily. Perhaps. Yep, okay.
I lifted the trap door, and an overpowering smell of stale beer rose from the cellar below. I looked down on a stone-tiled floor, way too far to jump.
I didn't... Oh, hello.
Excuse me.
There was a nasty feeling in my guts I usually associate
man.
with light opera. It was Khan. What's the problem?
Did you see what happened here a few minutes ago?
What was that?
A man was involved in an unfortunate accident.
I didn't see anything.
What about the boy?
He doesn't know anything either. The kid, well, you know how it is in these rural communities. Not enough genes to go round. I prayed McGuire had the sense to keep his
George,
mouth
god
shut.
damn it. I was drinking.
Was the guy hurt bad?
Shit.
He's been taken care of, but he thinks he dropped a small parcel. You didn't happen to find it,
Fuck.
did you?
If I had, I would have taken it to the police.
Of course. Thank you.
That man has a face for radio.
I took hold of the grating. The
So if I
drain
look-
was...
Let's see. Okay, so now we've got that lifted. We should have some more visibility down there. We can grab the flashlight. And I'm assuming the little package fell into the drain. Oh yeah, it's much... Oh! Look at that!
Then I noticed a flash of light. Something sparkling beneath the open trapdoor.
Hell yeah.
It was Peagrim's gem, all right. A large, uncut blue stone. As I held it aloft, I realized the fascination it could command. I guess I was already under its spell.
Did you find it?
What?
Whatever you was looking for.
Yeah. Listen, McGuire. I want you to keep this to yourself.
No problemo. Just chuck us up a crate of lager.
No way. You're not old enough.
We can sell it and make some cash.
Forget it, kid. I couldn't betray Mr. Leary's trust.
I could, for sure. That old misery guts deserves it.
If you want to do me a favor, keep a lookout for that guy in the suit.
Okay. But it'll cost you a packet of chips.
Alright.
Oh, and shout if you see that Ferrari.
Yeah, okay. We've got the gem.
It was a large blue gemstone.
We gotta fix the taps though, right? Let's see. We got other things
It was
to
a
look at.
calendar with a faded photograph of a prize-winning carp.
Oh. No, nothing with the calendar.
It was a bunch of cleaning materials. I looked among the cleaning materials, but saw nothing I could use. It was an empty carton which had once contained caustic soda.
Okay.
The carton was damp and soggy. Useless. It was a rusty faucet. The faucet creaked, coughed, and spewed out a stream of rusty-colored water.
That's not great.
It was a rusty...
Yep.
I shut off...
Okay. Can we do anything with that? Oh, cat's attacking the carpet. Okay, we can go back up, but how do we fix the taps now? Or do we just not bother with
It was
that?
a couple of paper sacks filled with trash. I searched the trash, but there was nothing useful there.
Okay. Let's go back up real quick. See if we got anything. 'Cause I don't even see where the taps are down there. Back up, cat. Cat, sir. I know. You like being on the desk. How are you?
Excuse me. Yes, sir?
No. To show him the gem.
I found... So I see.
I'm not gonna show him the gem. I feel like that's a bit not the thing. Oh. I guess shrugs. Is there like another bit of the under bit that we can go here? Because like, I imagine the pumps would be over this way. Because like this is just cleaning station and some other stuff. We'll pull the lever.
I tried...
I won't go with the trapdoor. Cat, sir, buddy. Buddy. Outside and close the door, because we got the flashlight. We don't need it open anymore. Yeah. What do you want, cat? Buddy.
It wasn't my nerves that stopped me jumping. It was my damned legs. They wouldn't move.
Here, have some treats. There you go. Let me think. I don't want to jump. I want to close it again.
It wasn't
I assume we can't. So, can we use the flashlight on the grate and see what's down there? Nope. Okay.
It was
Okay, that's not it. Then...
Hey!
Wire.
What do you want?
Want a closer...
No, what if the
I don't believe in pixies.
Yeah.
Underneath that costume is a psychotic killer.
Smart?
Okay. So...
See you later, kid.
Okay, mister.
So, what else? Cat, what are you doing? What are you doing, bud? What are you doing? You're right, I should grab some more pizza. You are correct. Okay. Let's see, so what else do we need here? We can take a hit. We'll take a hit. More in the castle then. Okay. Yeah, let's go up there then.
Hi, it's me again.
So I see. What now?
Did you happen to see a red sports car down on the road?
I caught a glimpse of a flash of red on the hill and heard the racket. Sure, it was an awful noise. A sports car, you say?
A Ferrari, to be exact.
A racing car? And what was it doing here? A poor fella must have been lost.
The driver of the Ferrari was involved in an accident.
Is that so?
Yeah, he knocked somebody down outside the bar.
What an idiot! How could a thing like that happen?
He was traveling too fast.
So fast, he ran right under the car.
I mean, the car was traveling too fast.
But you'd have thought the idiot could have heard it coming.
No.
Maybe you know the guy who was hit by the Ferrari. His name is Sean Fitzgerald.
Oh, I know him all right. That's me nephew. The idiot responsible for the stacking of my hay cart. Was he killed by the car?
Oh, no. But he has been abducted.
Well, that's a relief now.
Aren't you going to look for your nephew?
What for? From what you say, it's too late.
Well, you could report the matter to the police.
Better not. Besides, what could they do?
Well, they could mount a search.
They have only the one bicycle between them. In a question of superior acceleration, I put me money on the Ferrari.
That's fair, yeah.
I think you ought to know exactly what Sean has gotten himself into.
I'm not sure I want to know.
But you're his uncle, his own flesh and blood.
You're right, but what can I do? If I'm not here to guard it, some idiot might try to climb the haystack. What a moral dilemma. Stay here and guard this potentially lethal agricultural construction, or to go off in search of the prodigal nephew, the very man responsible for said hazard? It'll need some thinking about.
Why, there's no problem.
You're right. Why didn't I think of it before? We'll demolish the haystack.
You don't have to demolish the haystack to go look for Sean. I'll stay here in your place and warn anyone who's silly enough to climb it.
Marvelous! I think I should start me inquiries in the bar.
Ooh. That was easier than I thought.
He strode off in the direction of McDevitt's bar, leaving me to contemplate the stack of hay.
Okay, now it's time to break my neck.
On the back of the cart was a crazily stacked tower of hay bales, leaning precariously against the castle wall. The stack of hay stopped, short of the top of the wall. Even if I stretched as far as I could, the wall was out of reach. What I needed was a slice or two of Alice's Wonderland. There was a narrow crack between two of the stones where the centuries-old mortar had crumbled away. I pushed my fingers into the narrow crack, It went back several inches into the rock.
Wonder if this'll fit.
I inserted the end of the lifting key in the mortarless crack and gave it a firm shove. It remained lodged in the wall, jutting out to form a step. I tugged at the lifting key and found it was held quite securely.
We made it in. The goat. So how the hell do I do this? Ow. Bastard.
It was a rusted piece of iron, maybe part of a plow or something.
Nope, that's not it. Will he just stay dead on the ground if I don't press a button? Yeah, I have to press the button to get George to stand up. Okay.
It was the fiercest, meanest-looking old goat I'd ever laid eyes upon.
Hey, Billy.
The animal fixed on me with an evil glare. Behind the malice and resentment, there was a cool intelligence.
How you doing, boy?
I felt as threatened as I'd been by the assassin and his goons in Paris.
Shit. Alright, how the hell do we deal with the goat? What do we got? We have a flashlight. We have a red nose. A hand buzzer. The hand buzzer doesn't work. Red nose on the goat. No. Bar towel? Flashlight? We try to go over there. Yeah, he's gonna goat me. Okay. What else do we have in the area? Let's see. We want to go down there. But he keeps coming around. We go up here, he's gonna... Or not. Okay. We got behind him. Why'd you have to walk back, George? Okay. Takes a bit to back up. Okay. Yeah, we're getting around him, but I don't think that's intentional. Because it seems like if I try to do something further, it goes back across. Okay. What else have we got? We're not going to get out of here easily, are we? Because climbing that wall seems like it was a one-way trip. We go back up there, what happens? Let's see. Oh, we can go back up. down. Okay. Let's see. Because, like, he's got too much... The goat has too much rope around him. I think we have to, like, lead him around or something, right? Like, he's got that... Because, like, that... When he rears back like that, it's looping around, but, like... Is, like, the order we have to do it in or something? Let's see. Okay, we can run. Oh. Cat, buddy. Buddy, this is a time-sensitive puzzle, sir.
The rope by which the goat was tethered had become tangled on the old plowshare.
We got it. And an achievement for it. Okay, we just had to click fast and make George run. Okay, nice. You didn't distract me well enough, Cat. How are you feeling? Yeah. No, he's trying to eat me. Ooh! There's quite the little chamber there. Let's see. Let's see what we got.
There was a pattern of 5 holes arranged on the wall. They'd been drilled there deliberately. It was a statue which had fallen from its place on the wall. 5 fingers of stone projected from the back of the carving.
I wonder where those could go.
Behind the altar was a carved panel, decorated with animals, birds, and plants.
Okay.
The bench had probably been used by Pegram and his archaeological team.
We got a sack.
The sack contained a fine white powder. As I dipped my fingers into the soft white powder, I realized what it was. Plaster of Paris.
Oh.
I'd used it in kindergarten to make casts of animal paw prints.
We just got a pile of that shit. Okay. George really needs, like, a set of Ziplocs.
The only object
he should have taken, like, that concierge
was a small
on his
sack.
word when he gave him a bag for the tissue. It was like, nah, I can handle it.
The statue was too heavy to lift. It overbalanced into the sand.
George really does need to work out. Okay.
As I swung the stone upright, I noticed it had left a pattern of holes in the sand.
Yeah.
Behind the altar was a carved panel, decorated with animals, birds, and plants. I tried in vain to move the panel.
Oh. Hold on. Can't lift the statue, but we can...
I sprinkled the plaster on the sand until the holes were filled.
There's still
I smoothed the plaster level with the sand. It was my first experience of home improvement.
Don't we need, like, water with this as well, right? Yeah.
The patch of sand was...
Where do we get the what? Do we have a liquid of any kind? Let's see. We don't. Or firework? I forget how plaster of Paris works. No, it's not that.
I placed my finger...
Let me see. If we examine the plaster repairs.
It was a handful of plaster left in the castle by Peagram's archaeology team.
Well, we push the statue, what happens? No, we're not doing that. Okay, so plaster's in the hole. We need to dry it. Or we need to form it, which I think we need water for, which we can get if we grab the cup from the bar, maybe? Cup from the bar, we need, there's the fountain under the, in the one spot with the, under the bar.
Hey.
What do you want to know?
Do you know what this white powder is?
No.
Okay, he's not familiar.
See?
Okay, Miss.
Back in the bar. Let's see. I never fixed the pump, did I?
Hello. Hello there. Let me introduce you to my pals.
We've already met. I want you to know you have my sympathy.
Oh, it's just terrible, awful.
It's the worst news I heard all day.
It's top the bad news all right for this week and the next.
The whole year.
It's worse than that. It's the worst disaster in living memory.
The bar.
Isn't it the biggest calamity in the history of the village?
I would say it's the biggest in the history of Ireland.
The most awesome disaster since mankind paddled out of the primal plot.
There's no beer.
Is a glass of beer more important than a man's life?
Were you talking to me?
To all of you. Sean Fitzgerald has met with God knows what, and all you can do is drink.
Sean has gone for a ride in a flash car, that's all. Why don't you calm down and join us?
What about Sean? Why aren't you out looking for him?
There's no point in launching an ill-equipped expedition to save the lad. In a life-or-death situation, preparation is essential. That's why I slipped in here.
For a pint. I gotta go.
The carton was damp. The faucet.
Okay. Now, if we check, can we use a plaster on the faucet? No, we need like a container for it, right? Because I can't fix the taps. I don't see a room to fix the taps, but I need something to hold the liquid in. Glass, maybe the cleaner will have something in it? The glass washer? I can grab one there?
Touching the glass washer would have been...
Not quite. Talk to the landlord then.
Excuse me. Yes, sir?
Does this...
I knew it. The minute you walked through the door, I knew you spelled trouble.
Now, just a minute.
It might be what you're used to in New York, but we don't use that stuff here.
Hey, it's plaster. I found it in the castle. Thanks.
Okay. So... we need... So... yeah, we have the faucet there, but it's a question of how do we... do we have something that can contain water? Not really.
I looked among the... It was a calendar with a faded photograph of a prize-winning carp.
How do we manage this?
It was a rusty faucet. I shut off the faucet as tight as I could, but it kept on dripping.
Not quite that. So, what are we missing?
It was an empty carton which had once contained caustic soda.
We need a container, but from whence? Maybe one of these guys will give me their cup, perhaps.
Hey! Hello there again, mister. What do you know about leprechauns, Doyle? Leprechauns? Is it the little people you're talking about? Sure, and a cousin of mine was wed to one.
Oh, come on. Do you really expect me to believe that?
It's the truth, I'm telling you. She fell asleep on a fairy ring, see? When she woke up, there he was. A little fella. All in
green. Okay.
Tell me more about your cousin the leprechaun. Oh, no.
Well, young Mary was speechless. Especially
O'Brien's
when the
heard this
leprechaun
story before.
up and spoke to her. Be my bride, me darling, says he, and she'll never want for riches again. Okay, says she, and he slipped beside me daisies on her finger.
Amen.
So there you are, proof that the little people exist.
Well, that's no proof. All you have is her word for it.
Not so. The following spring, she had a little baby.
Did the leprechaun's promise come true?
What promise was that now?
That she'd never want for riches again.
Now, there's the strangest thing. She never did.
I thought you said she was claiming the social part.
Indeed, Mr. O'Brien. But there's riches and riches. She told me, Pat, she says, that little darling boy is all the riches in the world to me.
Okay.
Bye for now.
What about O'Brien? You got
Excuse
anything?
me, Mr. O'Brien.
Hello there. What now?
Sports car.
The boy told me Fitzgerald was driven away in the car that hit him.
McGuire's always spinning wild yarns. I don't know where he gets them from. Television, I expect, or comics. If I was you, I'd take what he says with a generous pinch of salt.
Okay.
McGuire's tale about the car sounds quite plausible to me. He says the driver was dressed like a leprechaun.
That boy has a head full of fluffy toys.
Okay.
Goodbye for now.
Do we have another hint unlocked? Let's see. Not yet. We need another minute.
He
Fiddler's
wasn't
not. He's not listening. Where do we get a cup?
Hello again.
What?
No, you got nothing. Okay. Let's see. Can we just unplug it and then reach in and get a cup from the glass washer, maybe? Maybe.
I look.
No. Let's see. I'm understanding how plaster of Paris works, right? You put water on it, it'll dry off, and it's gonna take a solid form. Can't close the lever now. There's nothing else down here. We can turn on the faucet and get water, but we need a place to put it, which I don't think any of these are gonna be it.
The faucet creaked. It was an empty.
Is that hint ready yet? We can just check the menu repeatedly for it, right? There it is, okay. Transport water without a container. Okay, so this...
I was about to... It was an The white whisk...
Not sure what they meant by that. George? So I don't have a container. They want me to transport the water with it, but how?
It was a rusty faucet.
Like, what do I even have? So, oh wait, maybe. Can I soak the bar towel? Maybe. Okay. Well, we're doing something, so it's probably it.
I held the towel under the faucet and soaked it with water.
So then I should bring this out over it. Okay. So instead of getting a cup, we have to use a bar towel, because I can't just ask for a pint. Though, it'd be hard to carry a pint up a giant thing of hay. But, like, someone's got to have a sealed bottle they could give me, right? Come on, George. It's like he doesn't have a backpack or anything. Maybe that plays into it. Okay. Goat's still futzing with that. Then we should be able to use the bar towel on the plaster.
The trickle of water was quickly absorbed by the plaster.
Yeah.
I eased the solid piece of plaster from the sand. Underneath, it had formed a perfect copy of the statue.
Nice. Now we put it on that.
The hardened plaster cast fitted snugly into the 5 matching sockets. There was a soft thud, then silence.
Down we go. Good thing we have a flashlight. And George is smart enough to pull it out. Yep. So what the hell's gonna be down here? Montfaucon? Uh-oh.
So, where did you stay last night?
At McDevitt's. I got to drinking with Doyle and a couple of the guys.
we just time
That
skipped.
explains why you look so ill today. Did you get any sleep at all?
Not much. I had to share the room with another guy.
Did he snore?
Hardly. He was dead. Then Leary woke me in the middle of the night to help bail out the cellar.
The cellar was flooded?
Yeah, some idiot had left the faucet running.
And you say Pegram has disappeared?
I didn't
Without
turn the
a trace.
faucet off.
But my visit wasn't a complete waste of time.
Pete Graham's gem?
Damn it.
The Templars gem. Whoever Jacques Marquet is, he's in for a disappointment.
Jacques Marquet?
He's the guy who should have collected the gem from Fitzgerald.
What are your plans?
I want to find out who, what, or where Montfaucon was. All I've got to go by is the name and a picture of a hanged man. Look, Nico, a handful of plaster.
Oh, hey, Ito.
Yeah.
How y'all doing?
Why is it that men never really grow up?
What's your problem, sister?
Your pockets stuffed with useless junk like little boys.
You never know when useless junk might come in handy.
How was whatever you were doing that I'm gonna find out by shouting out? Where is that? Yeah, Tales of Symphonia. How has that been going? I've been on a few of them, lurking.
Do you want to look after the gem?
No, Josh. I'd be too tempted to
Oh,
sell
nice. Okay, so
Let's take another look at the manuscript.
what do we need to do next? But yeah, we're doing Broken Sword.
That's the gem that Pegram found in Lochmarn. That's the tripod in the crew museum.
Yeah. Okay. Ooh, nice, nice, nice. Yeah, I have no idea how far we are in this game. We've gotten like 5 achievements out of 26, so I assume we've got some ways to go. What are we doing next?
This is the tool I used to get in.
Yeah.
And we showed her that.
I can't sit here all day, much as I'd like to.
Okay. Don't forget to look for Lobino at the Kron Museum.
Oh, is he gonna be there
now?
now?
Why don't you see if Rosso has heard anything?
Okay. Anything else I can do for you while I'm out? Shopping, a trip to the laundromat?
Just take care of yourself.
Fair enough. Let's see. Another achievement. Okay. That's story progress wrong. We need to... So we're done with the hotel. We don't have to go back there. Museum, we need to still check out and meet that dude there. We need to get the tripod out of there eventually, but...
He was a thin-faced, pallid guy with a
This might be the
questionable
guy.
taste in outlandish clothes. My mother used to dress like that.
What is she dressed like now, George?
I beg your pardon. Are you Andre Lobino?
That's me. You want my autograph?
No,
quite.
I was told you may be able to help me.
Help?
My name is George Stobbart. I'd like your professional opinion.
Well, okay. Shoot.
Let's show him the manuscript.
I'd like your opinion on a medieval manuscript.
Vraiment? Do you have it with you?
No, it's too fragile. And besides, there are certain people who'd stop at nothing to get their hands on it.
Intriguing. Do you have a copy of the text?
There isn't much, only a few Latin phrases. I was kind of hoping you'd help decipher the pictures.
Without seeing the manuscript,
That is
that's
a
a
tall
tall
order.
order.
Just tell me one thing. What does the image of 2 men riding on the same horse suggest to you?
The Knights Templar. Does the Templar seal appear on this manuscript? I'd love to see that for myself.
The manuscript is being looked after by a friend.
In Paris?
Yeah, not far from here, in fact.
Well, just give me the address and I'll come round and take a look.
I'm not so sure about that. Maybe I should check with her first.
A female friend?
Yeah, she's a woman. Maybe it was my imagination, but I noticed a predatory look in his eye. Suddenly, this friendly historian had turned into the big bad wolf.
Uh-oh.
This friend who has the manuscript?
Oui, the anonymous girlfriend.
She lives at 361 Rue Jarry.
Ah, I know it well. I'll drop by. Just as soon as I can.
I shouldn't have given him the address, should I? That was a
Can
mistake.
you tell me anything about the
perhaps.
Knights Templar?
I sure can, Georgie. Soldiers, diplomats, mercenaries, monks,
Oops.
bankers, you name it, the Templars fit the bill. The greatest fighting force in Christendom, the militia of Christ.
Jeez. How did the Templars get their name?
From the building in which they set up their headquarters. The King of Jerusalem gave them part of a mosque on the Temple Mount. It was said to have been the site of the original Temple of Solomon. The order became known first as the Knights of the Temple, and later as the Knights Templar.
You're a mine of information, Andre.
Glad to be of help, Georgie.
How come the Templars became so wealthy?
There was a constant stream of new recruits to their ranks, many from noble families. They were required to swear a sacred oath of poverty, chastity, and obedience.
You're back.
So, their money, goods, and lands were donated to the order. The Templars soon held land in France, Scotland, England, Spain, most of Europe, in fact. The poor Knights of Christ became the wealthiest power in Christendom.
Alright. More Templar.
Is it true the treasure of the Knights Templar was never found?
Who knows? So little knowledge of what really happened remains. Or if it does, the truth has never been made public.
What do you mean by that?
The Templars have attained mythological status, like the King Arthur of the Britons. There are people even now who say the Templars still exist.
Do you think that's likely?
No, not for a minute.
What can you tell me about Philippe le Bel?
He was responsible for the extermination of the Knights Templar.
I know that, but why was Philip so hot to get rid of them?
Mostly because he wanted to get his hands on their treasure. He had an enormous debt and a lifelong war with England to fund. The trouble was, the Templars were a highly respected holy order.
If the Templars were so powerful, how did this Philippe dude wipe them out?
By underhanded, dishonorable means, of course. The Pope was Clement V, a Frenchman.
French, huh? Handy for Philippe.
Fate had nothing to do with it. He was Philippe's puppet, planted to further his political ambitions. Philippe wanted the wealth of the Templars and used Clement to get it.
That's how it goes with popes, yeah.
So what was Philippe's plan? What happened?
Sealed orders were sent out all over France, not to be opened until the appointed day. That day was Friday, July 13th. That's the origin of our superstition regarding that date. At dawn, throughout the whole of France, the Templars were arrested. It was the biggest bust in the history of the world.
Damn.
What happened
No
to
one
the
leaked
Templars
or
after their
snitched?
arrest?
Philippe was out for blood, so he handed the Templars over to the Inquisition. Not surprisingly, they confessed to a sensational and sordid list of blasphemies.
Like what?
Oh, the sort of things you read about in the gutter press. Devil worship, lewd sexual practices, spitting on the Holy Cross, that kind of thing.
Well, that must have given their lawyers some headaches.
Whether or not the accusations were true, this was not good publicity. Most of the charges were probably cooked up, but so were the Templars, literally. Hundreds of them were found guilty of heresy and flame-grilled at the
Yeah, I don't
stake.
like this guy.
They died protesting their innocence.
But surely Philippe had
But
no
I need to
proof
keep
of
pressing
his
the
charges
buttons.
against the Templars.
A man will admit anything under torture. The Inquisition fabricated some nonsensical demon called Baphomet, and then suggested to the victims that this was what they worshipped.
But they didn't have to agree.
The records show a Templar coming to trial with both feet burnt off. Fragments of flesh and charred bone falling from the stumps. What would you not admit to stop such torment?
So there was no truth at all in the Baphomet accusations?
Not a shred. Almost every victim described the idol differently. No, Baphomet never existed outside the sick minds of the Inquisitors.
So Philippe stole the Templars' riches, huh?
Oh no, they weren't stupid. The king's troops marched first on the temple in Paris, then to the Templar home port at La Rochelle. There was no trace of the treasure, and the fleet of the Knights Templar had set sail.
Well.
Does the name Montfaucon mean anything to you?
Sure, it was the most grisly spectacle in Paris until the Revolution.
A public toilet?
Montfaucon was the place of execution for many thousands. A dark temple of death, with row upon row of arches, each one framing a grim exhibit. Scores of rotting corpses swung on creaking rope, while the crows devoured their flesh.
That explains the image of the hanged man. I found a reference to Montfaucon in Ireland, in a village called Lochmarn.
Lochmarn? That's where Pegram was digging.
That's right. He'd left the excavation before I arrived. Where was the site of Montfaucon?
To the northeast, near the Canal Saint-Martin. but there's nothing there now. The old gibbet was torn down during the Revolution.
Do you know Pegram well?
Not really. I met him at a conference. I would have liked to talk to him in depth, but I didn't have time.
When was this?
Oh, back in the summer, July, I think.
The second week of July?
Maybe. Yes, it was.
July 13th?
Just before Bastille Day.
So Pegram was in Paris at the same time as the other victims.
Pardon? Victims of what?
Nothing. Just thinking aloud. Thanks for your help, Andre.
You're welcome.
Oh wait, I still have to show him all
Hi,
the stuff.
Andre.
Hello, Georgie.
What do you make of this tool?
Interesting. Where did you get it?
From a dig in Paris.
Vraiment? I didn't realize there were any excavations in progress in the city.
He's not lying there.
Does this matchbook mean anything to you?
Alamut is the name of the place where the Hashashin were based.
Where is it?
Somewhere in what used to be called Persia. I'm not too hot on modern geography, I'm afraid. The most recent map I have shows America as an English colony.
Okay, yeah, he's an asshole. Come on,
Take
man.
a look at this nose, Lobino.
It really doesn't interest me, Georgie.
You sure you seem like a clown?
What do you make of this ID card?
Nothing.
I'm not gonna show him the
What
gem.
does this tissue mean to you?
Nothing.
He didn't call it disgusting.
Does the guy in this photograph look familiar to you?
No.
Do you recognize this white powder, Andre?
No.
I'd like to shake you by the hand, Andre.
Not now, Georgie.
Okay, we're not showing him the gem.
Thanks for your help,
That'd
Andre.
be silly.
You're welcome.
We'll need that. We're gonna need this eventually, but I don't think now's the time. So, should probably go talk to... Is he gonna show up now if I talk to her, or maybe we go to Montfaucon first?
Oh, hi. I didn't expect you back so soon.
Have you found out any more about the Knights Templar?
Yes, I have. The guy responsible for their downfall was Philippe IV, the King of France, otherwise known as Philippe le Bel.
I've heard of him.
Well, he is known to history as Philippe the Fair, but I doubt if the Templars called him that. I'm sure André will tell you all about him.
Oh, let's just look at the map again. We already did that. Okay. So, Montfaucon is on the map now.
I'll see you again.
Okay.
So we can check that out. What are we gonna find there, if anything? Oh, who's this dude? Okay, we've got a cafe.
A typically Parisian sidewalk cafe. Last time I visited one of those, it blew up. I decided I was happy enough right where I was.
Fair. Okay, there's a dude.
I once read a list of low-stress jobs. It didn't include police work. Obviously, this guy hadn't read the same list.
Okay, is there anything else out and about here? Sign and the manhole.
In the middle of the square was a manhole. I wondered if there might be something relevant beneath street level.
I don't think the policeman's gonna let me pull up the manhole cover, though.
Fixed to the wall was a sign in 3 languages.
In French, English, and German it read, "In 1312, Pope Clement V dissolved the Knightly Order of the Templars and excommunicated its members on charges of heresy. In the following 2 years, many of the knights were hanged on this site. Their Grand Master, Jacques de Molay, was burnt at the stake on an island in the Seine."
What did he look like before? Doesn't look that bad to me. He's just chilling. He's got like a little 1,000-yard stare, but he's an old policeman. He's probably seen a lot of shit. Maybe we talk to him and figure out his name and I can look him up, what he looked like in the old game.
"Excuse me, officer."
And how may I help you?
"Shouldn't you be off directing traffic or something?"
You have seen the Parisian traffic, no?
"Yeah, so?"
I could direct the traffic. The most dangerous east side of Rome. Or I can sit here and enjoy the sun, the architecture, and the Sauvignon. Which would you choose?
Maybe.
"Yeah, but I'm not a policeman. What happened to duty?"
An excellent question, monsieur.
"What do you know about the Knights Templar?"
Les Templiers. Only that they were excommunicated in 1312 and hanged in their dozens within this very square.
Boy, what they teach in the police academy these days.
No, monsieur. I read it on that board over there.
True.
"Would you like to shake—" I stopped myself barely in time. Electrocuting a cop would not have been smart.
It
They'd
didn't stop me
rebuild
from
the
trying it
Bastille
on
just so
Moo.
they could throw me in and throw away the key.
Let's show him the mysterious white powder.
"Do you know what this is?"
Aha! You Americans with your notorious nose candy. I read Hollywood Wives. I know all about it.
"If you tried to sniff this stuff, you'd wall up your nostrils. It's plaster of Paris."
It is. Thank heaven. For one awful moment, I thought I might actually have to arrest somebody. Alors, the paperwork. You have no idea.
This guy gets it.
"What do you make of this grease paint stained tissue?"
Delightful. Would you like to see some of my used tissues?
"Hell no."
Then please put yours away.
Fair. Okay.
"I'll see you around."
Oui, monsieur. I'll be there.
Let me check the cafe, because he refuses to go in the cafe for fear it might blow up. That's fair. If we do this right in front of him, he's gonna be like, no, don't do that.
Hey, you. What do you think you're doing?
Yeah.
Leave that comer alone.
Okay.
Now.
Fine.
"Sorry, no harm intended."
You stay away from that.
Well, we can't do that yet. What's up here? A church. Let's see, that's the way out. Get George to walk up here. And look at all the stuff.
A knight's tomb, his effigy in marble lying in perpetual state, waiting in prayer for the judgment day. A row of old pews, beautifully carved and glowing with polish. I thought all those Parisian derrieres, firm buttocks of the young ladies, the flabby flesh of the old men. That wasn't a pleasing image, so I went back with young ladies.
George, what the hell, man?
Whoa! I didn't have time to sit around.
You have time to think about firm Parisian buttocks. You've got time to sit, George.
A knight there in the company of his fellows. Biblical references engraved into the tomb edge to guide his way to the next world, I guess. A stone knight lay on the church floor, Just think, there's a dead guy under there. The second stone knight in a row of 4 lay on the church floor.
Yep.
I was surprised Philip le Bel had left this place alone.
What about this statue?
A statue of a knight holding a staff and a scroll. The statue had any secrets. It was concealing them pretty well. A scroll was a symbol of scholarship. I knew that much. Per disciplinum meum lux videbis.
Oh, hey.
A bit of a stained glass window. Wow.
Huh.
Hoping for a big insight while squinting through a hunk of statuary had been pretty optimistic, I guess.
Well, we need to take a closer look at that, George. We read the clue. It's gotta be relevant, right?
A stone knight lay in full stone armor, blank eyes looking at the ceiling. Carrying all that armor around must have been hard work.
I mean, their armor wasn't actually made of stone, George.
A stone knight lay at the end of a row of 4. I wondered if this guy had died in combat. A huge stained glass window formed a magnificent centerpiece for its neighbors. I didn't recognize the biblical story in it. I was a Sunday school dropout.
Oh. Okay. What else have we got? Anything over this way? Tomb. The staff. What about the staff?
On the end of the staff was some kind of disc with a cross on it. Around the base of the disc was a hairline crack.
Oh.
Well, I could have just taken the end off the staff, but I wanted to be sure what I'd be getting out of vandalizing a church, other than deported.
So we could break it. We don't know we want to do that yet, though. Let's look through this again.
Discipline.
Yeah. So it's focusing on this dude.
A bit of a stained glass window. Wow.
Huh.
Hoping for a big insight while squinting through a hunk of statuary had been pretty optimistic, I guess.
Okay. What else have we got? Anything else in there? So we know we can... So we might steal that later, but we need a reason to do it. So we're not going to do that yet. Let's see. Anything up there?
An architectural echo of the gallows that once used to stand here.
Can't do anything with the architecture. I think that's all we can do here at the moment. We gotta find a way to distract him eventually.
It didn't, obviously.
Anything new to talk to him about before we leave?
Hello again, officer.
Hello again, monsieur.
No, we don't have anything like that. Okay. So we will go back to Nicole. Because maybe that dude is showing up now.
Hey, Nico.
Oh, hi. I didn't expect you back so soon.
Let's take another look at the manuscript.
We gotta do something with that staff, but I don't know what yet.
There's a woman looking at her reflection in a mirror, but the reflection has 3 hideous faces. The Night Scroll bears a phrase in Latin. Through my teachings, you will be enlightened.
None of that yet.
I'll see you again.
That again. So, what's next? What else we got? So... Let's see. Maybe a hint's in order. Let's see. Inspector Rosso, right. She did recommend talking to him. So, to the police station.
Excuse me.
What do you want now?
We have new things.
Have you heard of a man called Marquet?
Yes. He used to be known as the Mole of Montmartre. I heard he's been hospitalized, probably by one of his rivals.
Oh.
Which hospital was Marquet taken to?
The Hagenmeyer Clinic in the Avenue des Hérissons.
Why was Marquet known as the Mole of Montmartre?
Because he lived in Montmartre, I suppose.
Yeah, but why the mole?
I don't know. Maybe he ruined people's lawns.
I'd like to report an assault.
Yes, monsieur? Where is the victim?
Me.
I'm the victim. I've been harassed by a pair of thugs.
I see. And where did this alleged assault take place?
Outside the Hotel Ubu. They stopped me as I was leaving and went through my pockets.
Could you describe the suspects, monsieur?
One looked like a gorilla, and the other looked like a weasel. Their names are Flap and Guido.
Bon. I'll get them this time.
Oh? He's familiar?
What are you going to do about Flap and Guido, Sergeant?
I'm going to bust them, monsieur. For years I have been hoping to pin something on that pair. Now's my chance. I'll show them. And the inspector.
Thanks, Sergeant. Thanks for taking me seriously.
I'm only doing my duty, monsieur.
Is Rosso here?
Yes, he is. You wish to speak to him?
Yes.
Yes, I do.
One moment, monsieur. It's Stobbart, monsieur. He insists on talking to you again.
Thank you, Moo. What now, monsieur?
Okay, let's
Do you know
exhaust
a pair
all
of
the
thugs
dialogue.
called Flap and Guido?
I have known those two since they graduated from special school. Flap is a nasty piece of work, but Guido is the real brains of the partnership. Where did you hear of them?
I met them out front of the Hotel Ubu. Have you heard of Professor Pegram, the archaeologist?
Molly Pegram, the second son of Lord Barclay Pegram?
I don't know. I only read about him in a magazine.
So much for the efficacy of rehabilitation. What has he done this time?
He made an important archaeological find in Ireland. Do you know Pegram well?
I have connections with the family, but I wouldn't say I knew him at all.
Is his name really Molly?
Of course not. That was the nickname he was given at school. All his friends and acquaintances know him as Molly.
Have you heard of the Knights Templar?
Les Templiers. But of course, monsieur, their fame is widespread throughout France. We haven't forgotten them, unlike the rest of Europe.
It was the King of France who persecuted them, though.
Indeed.
That shook his cool. Underneath his cultured facade, the man was real twitchy. You're obviously a great admirer of the Knights Templar.
They were men of great honor, monsieur. The flower of chivalry.
Not everyone would share your views, Inspector.
Not everyone shares my passion for Bartok.
But if the Templars were as honorable as...
That's enough. I do not wish to hear your uninformed opinions, Stobbart.
Okay.
Why do you get so wound up about the Knights Templar? They've been dead for centuries. I shouldn't have pushed my luck. Maybe his ancestors were Templars. Whatever. I saw the anger flare in his eyes like a
we're making him
summer
mad.
thunderstorm.
The Templars were the first true internationalists. 800 years on, and still the world is fragmented by nationalistic flag-waving fools. You will excuse me.
Oh shit, I didn't talk to him about the other stuff. No! Fuck. I pissed him off. Can we talk to him again, Mo?
Excuse me,
What do you want now?
is Rosso here?
Yes, he is. You wish to speak to him?
Yes.
Yes, I do.
One moment, monsieur.
I wasn't done talking, he just walked out.
It's Stobbart, monsieur. He insists on talking to you again.
Thank you, Moo.
Okay, we won't talk about Templars. Got it. That's a touchy subject for him.
What now, monsieur?
Ever heard of a guy called Marquet? Jacques Marquet?
Marquet. I know the name well. He has a record for suspected blackmail, kidnapping, arson, and art theft.
An all-rounder, huh? How come he's on the loose?
His bravado is matched only by the courtroom skills of his attorney.
Okay.
So long.
Okay. Is that enough to go on? Let's call Nico. See if there's anything new from that. That's a terrible thing to have on, like, this notepad here. Or this envelope.
It's George. I've tracked down that guy Marquet.
That's great news.
Yeah, if I get to see him, I'll let you know.
Okay, thanks.
Okay, so I guess we can go after Marquet now. Where's he gonna be? Hospital. Yep. This is a hospital.
The old building managed to retain some of its original grandeur, but the modern additions looked like a baseball cap on a statue of a medieval saint.
Okay, what have we got? Ambulance.
There was no sign of the crew of the ambulance. I felt a little guilty as I tried the door, like I was about to rob a grave. I gripped the handle with an involuntary tremble in my hand and pulled. The door was locked.
Oh, good. Okay. And then anything on the outside? Not really. We can go in the hospital then. Okay. Let's see. We've got a few people. Got doctor, receptionist.
The woman managed to look overworked and hassled, though she didn't appear to be doing anything. The young man's face was full of eagerness and enthusiasm. I figured he was fresh from college.
Hi, my name's George Stobbart.
That was a bit far away, George.
Nice to meet you, sir.
Could you speak up?
Call me George if you like.
Are you sure?
Yeah, that's my name.
My name's Benoit, but everyone calls me Bunny.
Bunny?
That's right. I used to have this cute habit when I was a kid.
Oh.
Keep it to yourself, Benoit. Do you know anything about a patient named Marquet?
No, sir, I don't know much
4K
about any of
Benoit,
the
yes.
patients.
I've never met a doctor who admits that he's only human.
I'm only a trainee, sir. I'm sure I'll get the hang of things.
Yes, Dr. Benoit. Let's ask about everything
What
but
does
the
this
hand
tool
buzzer
suggest
first.
to you?
Isn't that used to snap the patient's ribs? When exploring the abdomen?
Not
I
quite.
hope not. Have you ever heard of the Club Alamet?
No, sir.
Does this false nose mean anything to you?
No, it doesn't.
Have you ever heard of a guy named Merlin?
No, sir.
What does this tissue mean to you?
Is that a nasal discharge, sir?
No, it's grease
No,
paint.
it's grease paint.
I shouldn't show people the diamond, right? Will it stop me from showing him the diamond?
Does this gem mean anything to you?
Not me, sir.
Okay. For people who don't matter, I can just show them
Do
this
you know what
awesome
this white
gem.
powder is?
No, sir.
Do you recognize the man in this photograph?
No, monsieur. I've never seen him before.
Shake my hand, Benoit.
I don't think that's a good idea, sir.
How come?
Dermatitis.
I don't have dermatitis.
I do.
Okay.
See you later.
Right.
How about the receptionist? You got anything?
Excuse me.
Oh.
Yes, sir?
That's much louder.
Is this the Hagenmeyer Clinic?
God damn it, George.
That's correct.
Use your inside
I thought
voice.
I was in a garden center.
Oh, there's another
Oh,
person.
the
Who's
plant.
this man?
They were my idea. A little greenery to evoke the spirit of nature. How may I help you?
Let's show you all the things.
What does this tool suggest to you?
Is it a crack detector?
Huh?
Polar explorers use them to poke about in the snow.
No. Can you think of any use for this greasy tissue?
I guess you could use
This
it to
one bit of
baste a
George
roast
is
turkey.
louder than it should be.
Have you seen this man here at the clinic?
No, sir. And I never forget a face.
Ooh.
I'm here to see Jacques Marquet.
Oh, yes. Are you related to our client, sir?
No.
No, I'm conducting a private investigation.
Then I can't help you.
Oh.
So, do I get to see Marquet before the funeral?
That attitude will get you nowhere.
Oof, George.
My instructions were quite clear. No one gets to see Marquet. So unless you can prove you're a relative or a close acquaintance, you're wasting your time here.
Oh, okay.
Has Marquet had a visit from a pair of gangsters?
I should hope not. Can you describe them?
A thin guy who looks like a weasel and his friend, the gorilla.
Sounds as if they escaped from a zoo.
Oh, man, yeah.
Has Marquet been visited by a man in a clown costume?
Oh, no.
You haven't seen a man in disguise?
Well, there's Theodore the bear. He comes every Thursday to entertain the children. Personally, I think he scares them half to death in that crummy old bear suit. If I was stuck on my back with tubes in every orifice, he's the last person I'd want to see.
Oh.
I'd like to shake you by the hand.
Don't be fresh, young man.
Fair enough.
Thanks for your help, ma'am.
You're welcome.
What about this dude? Who are you?
The guy seemed to be practicing his air of authority. Today, he was working on his withering stare.
Oh.
Hi, my name's George Stobbart.
Really? If you wish to make an appointment, see the receptionist.
I'm looking for a guy named Jacques Marquet.
In which department does he work?
He doesn't. He's a patient.
I see. You do realize there are strict policies regarding visiting hours, don't you?
This is important. I have to talk to Marquet urgently.
We make no exceptions to the rules.
It's a matter of life and death.
The well-oiled running of this hospital is a matter of life and death. That's why we have rules.
Okay.
I think I ought to warn you that Marquet is not what he seems.
Explain yourself.
He's in league with a bunch of guys who want to take over the world.
Nonsense. Besides, Marquet's employers have paid in advance for one of our most exclusive private rooms.
Okay.
Could you tell me who Marquet's employers are?
Certainly not.
Does the name Thomas Merlin mean anything to you?
No, it does not.
Do you recognize this red nose, sir?
No, I do not. This is a hospital, not a circus ring. We minister to the sick in body, not the sick in mind.
Do you recognize the man in this photograph?
No, sir, I do not.
Okay.
Have you ever heard of the Club Alamut?
No, sir, I have not.
Thanks for your help.
What else do we need? Can we go down there, or is it not going to let us? Oh, we can just go down here. Okay. Uh-oh. What, I just go down there and I didn't find anything? You just walk back up? Okay. Let's try the other hall. A few minutes later. Nada. Okay. They're just like, it's just, I don't find shit, I guess.
Excuse me.
Yes, sir.
Any of this could be useful? Not really.
Can you...
I guess.
What does this gem suggest to you?
I advise you not to flash that around.
Yeah, fair enough.
The hospital insurance wouldn't cover it if it was stolen.
Thanks for your help, ma'am.
You're welcome.
Okay, so I need to prove that I'm a relative of this dude. Otherwise, we can't really go see him. If we leave the hospital, what happens? Let's see. maybe that creepy historian dude's visiting Nico, and we can go crash that. Or take a quick flight to Ireland again, maybe? No, he hasn't. He's not here then, okay.
Hi, Nico.
What are you sounding so chipper about?
I'm full of the joys of the fall.
Tell me about Mackay.
He's in a hospital here in Paris. I guess that was the killer's doing, to stop him meeting Pegram.
Maybe. Are you going to try to talk to Mackay?
What have I got to lose?
Plenty.
We can't talk to Marquet because I am not a relative. How do we get around that? I do not know. Any hint available? Let's see. Yeah, won't let anyone see them, so how do we start being someone? Maybe the flower seller can read my future and tell me? I don't know.
Oh, hi.
Hello, my handsome friend.
Have you seen anyone out here watching Mademoiselle Collar's apartment?
Yes, I have. A strange man, tall and thin as a broomstick. He kept his face hidden, but I saw his eyes peering from evil little slits.
How was he
That's
dressed?
not good.
A long brown raincoat with a hat.
Or like Humphrey Bogart?
Yes, but he didn't have Bogart's charisma. Besides, this guy looked like he needed a toilet. You never saw Bogart clenching his buttocks like that.
Okay, okay.
See you later.
That's right, monsieur. You will.
What next? What next? Can't be just anyone who goes in there. How's the cafe doing? We haven't been here in a while. Oh, it's all boarded up. Okay. So we can't go in there. We still knock on the front for that bit, or... Actually, hold on. Can we go back in to the apartment, to that one bit, through the sewer again? Wonder what happens. I've been gone for weeks in Ireland, and this manhole is still uncovered? Come on. Yeah, if we go here...
The door was locked.
Is this guy still gonna be here, or can we actually, like, go in this place now? Yeah, he's still here.
Hello again.
Yes, yes.
Nothing.
I have
Okay.
Good luck.
He still thinks I'm the inspector. Actually, would I be able to get Grosso's card again, maybe? If they think I'm the inspector, maybe they'll let me see him.
Excuse me.
What do you want now?
Is Ron...
Yes?
Yes.
Yes.
One moment. It's Stobbart, monsieur. He insists on talking to you again.
Thank you, Moo. What now, monsieur?
Never mind. Nothing.
I could...
So what else can we do? That hint's not available yet. Another minute. Okay. What else did that say? Hold on. So... yeah, we have the gem. Sergeant Moose says Marquette's been hospitalized. He's a patient there. But the receptionist won't let anyone in unless you are a close relative. We can't get a disguise to deal with that. If we're back at the museum, do we see anything new? Nope, he's still here. But he's not doing anything fancy. Who else did I know? Who else knew about the guy? You don't know anything, and you're not gonna let me pull up the grate to do anything with it. Is there anything else around here? So we got the pews, we've got the tomb, we've got that bit of statue that we can't really do anything with. Can we try taking the staff again? Maybe we just say fuck it at this point.
Well, I could have just taken the end off the staff, but I wanted to be sure what I'd be getting out of vandalizing a church.
Not quite.
Other than...
Okay. Okay. She's talking about, this ID card, I guess? Okay. Guess that's enough for it? Some kind of identification? I guess I gotta be better about showing everything to everyone. I've been slacking.
Excuse me.
Yes, sir?
Look at this ID pass.
So you're Merlin. Marquet's been asking for you.
For me?
Yes. He was shouting your name when they brought him in here.
Oh, shit.
Now, let me see. He was on Ward B12, as I recall.
Okay, so that's gonna be down this way then.
Oh, he's being transferred to... Oh, dear. He's on Ward J2.
Oh, that's pretty far.
Nurse Grendel's ward.
Uh-oh.
What's so bad about Nurse Grendel?
She runs that ward like a South American prison.
Keeping a well-disciplined ward isn't a crime, is it?
Well disciplined. In the discipline and punishment stakes, she'd whipped the butt off the Marquis de Sade. Everything, I mean everything, is done to a strict routine. 6 o'clock, alarm pause. 6:10, bowel movements, and woe betide anyone who doesn't have a result.
Oh,
Those
shit.
patients of hers are like Pavlova's dogs.
She sounds like a real nightmare.
And then some.
If Nurse Grendel is that bad, how come the authorities tolerate her?
She's like part of the furniture.
Oh, you mean she's been here a long time?
No, I mean there's not a man in this clinic who hasn't sprawled out on her.
Oh, shit.
I was beginning to get the picture. This woman was jealous, with a big green capital J. How do I find Nurse Grendel's ward?
Down the corridor on the left, turn right at the senior consultant's washroom. Right again at the executive coffee lounge. Fair left past the administrator's sauna. And turn left at the end. That's J2. And good luck.
Well, thank you.
Thanks for your help, ma'am.
You're welcome.
So now if we go down this way, we have directions.
As I turned the corner, I saw the source of the hellish noise which echoed through the corridors. It was an industrial polishing machine with an odd-looking guy in tow. It was a classic example of functionalism, like an early Soviet spacecraft. I almost expected to see a dog or a monkey leap out. I wasn't in the mood for shining floors.
Okay.
The door didn't have a sign or label or any kind of identification.
Let's go in and find
Hey
out.
now, you can't go in there.
Oh?
How come?
I'm responsible for the contents of that cupboard.
Okay.
It was a life-sized marble figure of a guy in robes.
Oh,
The sculptor had tried to give him a look of paternal authority and concern. In my mind, he looked just plain constipated.
Was I supposed to listen to her instructions? Hold on. 'Cause I wasn't paying attention to her instructions. Shit. 'Cause... shit. I'm gonna go back and ask. 'Cause shit. Because it looks like that's gonna be a maze in there.
Excuse me.
Yes, sir?
I got lost. Okay. I can't ask her again. Unless I show...
Look at this.
Yes.
Shit.
Thank...
You're...
Is there a... No, there isn't. Okay. Shit. Maybe I'm assuming things that aren't gonna happen. We can just go places. I don't know. Let's see. Because we got... Or maybe we will get lost and I'm not gonna know the way. Let's see. If I go here, what happens? No, we're stuck in the void. Okay, this is gonna be like Scooby-Doo shit. We go through one door, we end up in another, except for the one that goes the direction we're supposed to. Shit. Okay, it's not gonna kick us all the way to the beginning then. There we go. Okay, that wasn't too bad. Shit.
Oui, monsieur.
Is this Ward J2?
It is, but you're not supposed to be here. We have strict rules about visiting hours.
Can't you make an exception? I've come all the way from California.
You must speak to the doctor.
I can't wait that long. What if he snuffs it?
You can't talk like that here. This is a hospital.
George.
You will have to leave.
Do you have a patient named Marquet on this ward?
Oui, monsieur. He is in the private room at the end of the ward. He has been placed in strict isolation.
Why is that?
You can tell me how my brother is, can't you?
Of course, monsieur. What is his name?
Jacques Marquet.
Let me see. He's satisfactory.
I was told he was dying.
Well, he is, but the doctor described his condition as satisfactory.
Okay.
That's quite an improvement on yesterday.
Well, that's good.
Do you know Merlin of Gruber Electronics?
No, I don't.
Do you know who paid for Marquet's room?
No, of course I don't.
Preferential treatment like that must cost an arm and a leg.
That's not my concern, monsieur.
You're not a podiatrist, then?
Do you have any clowns on the ward?
Why, yes, we do. A professional clown.
I'll bet he lightens the place up.
Hardly. Monsieur Boissy has been in a coma for the last 3 months.
Oh, shit.
What's wrong with Boissy?
He was involved in a very nasty accident. A silly stunt involving a unicycle. His current condition is due to post-traumatic shock. It's unlikely he'll ever perform as a clown again.
Oh, no.
It's an ill wind that blows nobody any good.
Huh.
Thank you, nurse.
You may come back at visiting time, monsieur.
Thanks. When is that?
The second Tuesday of each month.
Oh. Okay. So this is where he is, but that's not enough to do it, so... I think unplugging this will get him to pay attention, because that'll turn off.
As I tugged the plug out of the socket, the polishing machine coughed, spluttered, and died.
Mr. Shiny, what's wrong, pal?
Are you just gonna wait, George? Okay. Now we can go. Ooh. Now we look like we work here. Because that's how this works.
Dr. Stobbart at your service.
Hell yeah. That was the wrong door, wasn't it? Shit. Sorry, new doctor at this place. I get lost easily.
Good afternoon, doctor.
Oh, hi. Is this Ward J2?
Yes, sir. The patients are ready for your inspection, doctor.
Thank you, nurse. Well, who's first?
Monsieur Croquet in bed 2.
What's his problem?
He's been complaining of loss of consciousness. You'll need this, doctor.
Does she not recognize me?
She gave me a long, narrow metal box and a stunning smile. Thanks. Hi, I'm Dr. Stobbart.
Hello, Doctor.
The nurse told me you keep losing consciousness.
That's right. I've had the problem as long as I can remember. It's a real out-of-body experience. Like death, but not so conclusive.
Oh.
I see. How long does it last?
Just a fraction of a second, and then I recover.
I might not have been a doctor, but I was formulating a diagnosis all the same. This guy was nuts. I know exactly what you mean. It's known in the medical field as blinking.
Is it serious?
Of course it isn't serious. It's perfectly natural.
But just think, 2 seconds every minute. Why, that's almost half an hour every day.
He's
2
got a
weeks
point.
out of every year spent in total darkness.
I don't have time to listen to this baloney.
Jesus.
Which bed is Marquet in?
He's round the corner, in solitary.
What's the matter with him?
I don't know, but the men who brought him in were wearing masks and rubber gloves.
I thought they didn't take care of mental patients
You're a
here.
doctor. How come you don't know?
We doctors don't know everything.
Then how come you act like you do?
Has Marquet had any visitors?
Nah, neither have I. That's the worst thing about being in hospital. You feel like the rest of the world has abandoned you.
Well, you know how it is. Life goes on.
Thanks for those comforting words.
Tissue.
Have you any idea what this is?
Please, take it away before I throw up.
Clown nose.
Do
Hello
you
again,
recognize this red nose?
Cat.
Nah, I don't.
I'm holding the cat for a little bit, so I cannot click the mouse. How you doing, buddy? What are you doing? You alright? You alright? No? You don't want to be held? Don't want to be held? Okay, okay. I'll put you down. There you go. Here. Okay. White powder.
Do you know what this is?
Is it self-raising flour?
No.
Plaster of Paris. We can check your blood pressure.
Do you know what this piece of equipment is called?
Why am I asking him what it is?
I don't.
I know what it is, but I don't know if George knows what it is.
Well, goodbye and good luck.
Thanks, Doc.
This guy didn't look sick to me. He didn't have spots or stitches, and he certainly didn't have a fever. Now, I was no doctor, but this guy looked dead to me.
Let's check the dead guy first. You're just gonna shrug at the dead corpse of a man, George?
Hello? Anybody home?
Who are you?
My name is Dr. Stobbart, and I'm here to steer you down the rocky road to recovery.
Dr. Monroe said there was no cure for what I've got.
Your problem is you stayed in bed too long.
Are you sure you're a qualified doctor?
You better believe it. What's your impression
Welcome
of
back,
Nurse
Cat.
Grendel?
She's a very efficient young woman.
Efficient? You make her sound like a vacuum cleaner.
I've no complaints.
The woman in reception described Nurse Grendel as a monster.
Well, that's simply not true. She's quite strict, but that's her job, isn't it? You've got to have discipline in a place like this.
What can you tell me about Marquet?
He's the man in the private room, isn't he? That room was mine before I was tossed out like a common squatter.
Oh.
Do you know what's wrong with Marquet?
They won't even say what's wrong with me. Tell me, Doctor, what's your opinion?
It's too early to
It's too early to say.
But I've been here for 3 months.
I'm going to take your blood pressure.
Why?
I'm a doctor. It's my job. Have you any idea what this is?
No, Doctor. I wouldn't even like to guess.
Let's shake his hand.
I thought about giving him an electric shock.
Oh.
But I just couldn't do that to a sick guy.
Can we do it to the dead guy then?
See you later.
Hold on. Hold on. What the heck? Oh no. Nope, we're not, he's not letting me do that. Okay. Let's go to the private room.
Doctor!
Yeah?
What is it?
You haven't taken my blood pressure.
Sorry.
Seems fine to me.
You're not doing it right.
Of course I am.
No, you're not. Dr. Monroe never did it like that.
Oh.
I can't take a satisfactory reading while you're excited like this. I'll come back later.
Okay.
It was a life-sized marble figure of a guy in robes. The sculptor had tried to give him a look of paternal authority and concern.
Constipated?
In my mind, he looked just plain constipated.
Yep.
Oh, Doctor.
What now?
Oh, he's gonna keep bugging
You
me.
didn't finish.
Shit. Okay.
Okay.
You don't have the first idea what you're doing, do you?
I'll come back when you've recovered your manners. This guy didn't have spot. Hi. But
He's not sick.
Ignorance is bliss, as they say.
Okay, so he needs something else. Maybe we can check with the nurse.
See you later.
See what's up with him. Oh, medical chart. That could be helpful.
His temperature was normal, with little fluctuation either way. The name on the chart was Sopmarsh.
Okay.
According to the chart, this guy was called Croquet.
What about this one?
The name on the chart was Boissy. Now,
We can't do anything with the dead guy, right? He just shrugs. Yeah. Okay. What about the nurse?
Pardon me, nurse.
Oui, monsieur?
What is this device?
It's for taking the patient's blood pressure, doctor.
Would you like to shake hands with me?
Well...
No, it's okay. Forget it. I didn't really want to use it on her anyway.
Okay.
Thank you, nurse.
Au revoir, monsieur.
So we gotta get this guy off our case. How do we do that?
Hi, it's me again.
Show him everything.
Have you ever heard of the Club Alamut?
I'm not really a nightclub man, Doctor. A game of whist and a glass of ginger wine is about my limit.
The hell is whist?
Have you heard of a guy called Merlin?
No, Doctor.
Do you recognize this red nose?
Doesn't that belong to Boissy?
No. I found it in a sewer.
He's a clown, you know. You wouldn't think so to look at him now, would you?
Does this gem mean anything to you?
No, Doctor. Is this some kind of test?
If it was, you would have failed. Do you recognize the man in this photograph?
No, Doctor. Who is it?
A cold-blooded killer.
Really? He's a dead ringer for my bank manager. Of course, Mr. Soames hasn't got a scar, and he doesn't come from the Middle East. His hair's a lot grayer, too. Otherwise, it's just like him.
Remarkable.
Hmm.
Do you know what this is?
It looks like plaster.
How did you know that?
I'm a plasterer.
I'm going to take your blood.
Why?
See you later.
So why is the blood pressure? Do I have to like use it on him here?
Hi.
Because you like. Maybe I use it on someone else first.
Hello. Do you know what?
Nah.
Or maybe we can give Bossy the nose. How about that? Nope. Okay, that's not it. What are we missing? Because he keeps bugging me about... He keeps bugging me about the thing. We're just gonna keep going. Maybe he like has new dialogue if we just keep trying it.
You haven't finished taking my blood pressure.
Bruh.
Will you keep quiet? You're disturbing the other patients.
I'll keep quiet when you've taken my blood pressure properly.
I have to see Jacques Marquet first.
How come he gets preferential treatment? It's because he's got money, isn't it?
It's not like that. I'll come back when you've dealt with that chip on your shoulder.
Let's see, will he bug me again? Can't close the curtains, can I?
You haven't been...
Yeah, okay.
Will you keep... This guy didn't... He didn't have...
What do we need to do here?
Hi. Have you... What? I'm a...
What are you thinking, Afro?
Pardon me.
Oui, monsieur.
Is...
No.
Do you...
Oh dear.
Who?
Monsieur Boissy, the comatose clown.
Do you know... Thank you, nurse.
Au revoir.
Second opinion. Okay. So, like, talk to one of the other doctors, maybe?
Hello.
What's that?
I said hello.
Oh, hiya.
I'd like to talk to you for a minute.
That's what I thought you said. Don't look so down in the mouth. No matter how bad things seem, I never let life get on top of me.
Oh, yeah? What's your secret?
Why, it's easy. All you have to do is smile and whistle this little tune.
You know what? If you start whistling, I'll bust you in the teeth.
It's a deal.
George, fucking hell.
Do you know where I'd find a patient called Marquet?
No, I'm not allowed on the wards with Mr. Shiny.
Have you seen any unsavory characters lurking about in the quarters?
No, sir, I haven't. But I've got nothing to worry about. What's that, Mr. Shiny? You'd take good care of the rascals, I'll bet you would. With a friend like him, I've no fear of oppressors.
It must be a great comfort.
He is.
Would Mr. Shiny be your polishing machine by any chance?
Please, don't call him that. He's more of a friend than a machine. I've had Mr. Shiny for 3 years, and he's never let me down once.
Okay. Tell us more about Mr. Shiny.
How come you got so attached to a polishing machine?
I asked you not to call him that. He's got a name, you know.
Yeah, Mr. Shiny. It's just that...
You think it's odd, don't you?
A little bit.
No,
I don't mind. The rest of the staff think I'm twisted. I heard them snorking behind me back when I gave Mr. Shiny his weekly pull-through.
Whatever you've got with this metal mop-foot is probably a fine and noble thing.
It is? Say, it's not every day I meet someone as crazy as me.
Alright. Do you know how to use this? No.
See you later.
You won't even react to it. Okay. Hello, Doctor.
Excuse me, sir.
You must be the new boy.
Yeah, I must be.
Well, stop wandering about and make yourself useful. Bernie, come here, boy. This is Benoit, my nephew. Can I trust you to look after him?
Do your own babysitting, Gramps. Who do you think you are, anyhow?
I am Felix Hagenmeyer.
And may I say what an honor it is to meet you in person, sir. You are on my medical wall of fame. Right up there with Pasteur and Leary. I look on it as a privilege, no, an honor, to look after your nephew, sir.
He is fresh out of medical school. It will open his eyes to see a real doctor on the job.
I'll bet. Show him around. Let him see some real suffering.
Alright.
Look what Nurse Grendel gave me, sir.
Ah, yes, very good. I'm glad to see you're carrying it with you. It reassures the public to see the medical professional using traditional archaic tools.
Ah, okay.
So long, Hagenmeyer.
Benoit.
Hey, Benoit.
There's no need to shout. What do you want?
Do you know the nurse on Ward J2?
No, monsieur. This is my first day here. I can't wait to get my hands dirty. I was talking about treating my first patient, of course. I didn't mean to get my hands dirty with a nurse.
Shut up, Benoit.
Okay, sir.
Here, take this pressure gauge.
Thank you, sir. What do you want me to do with it?
Well, keep it safe until I think of something.
Alright, so now he's got
Follow
the
me, Benoit.
he's got
I'm right behind you, sir.
So now we take him up there. He does the measurement while I go check on whatever his name. Okay.
Could you take a look at the client in bed number 3 now? His name is Eric Sopmarsh.
What's his problem?
He's delirious. He just now came out of theater. He's recovering from major surgery.
I'll have him up and about before you can say, Lazarus, get out of your bed and walk.
Hi, it's me again.
See you later.
Hey, Benoit.
Yes, sir.
Are you ready with that pressure gauge?
Primed and ready to pump, sir. What do you want me to do with it?
Use it on Eric Sopmarsh.
Okay.
There we go.
I'm Dr. Stobbart.
Bonjour, doctor.
Have you seen any suspicious characters on the ward?
Yeah, I have.
A gorilla and a weasel?
No, this was a tatty old bear.
How is the bear acting suspiciously?
Well, he was wearing a homburg.
Is that against the law?
No, but it's pretty weird for a bear.
Don't you think it's possible that the bear was a man in disguise?
Well, obviously, I'm not completely stupid. But who would go to the bother of disguising himself as a bear? It's not as if he'd blend in with the surroundings. I checked with base to see if any bears had been reported missing from the zoo or a traveling circus. They told me to sit tight until reinforcements arrive. I guess they're right. I'd be stupid to tackle a bear single-handed.
That's fair.
Have you heard of a guy called Marquet?
He's in quarantine, Doc, right behind this here door.
Marquet is just the man I wanted to see.
I wouldn't go in there if I was you.
Why not?
He has anthrax.
Oh, shit.
I have to visit my patient.
What for?
Routine. I have to check he's still breathing.
What if he's not?
I'll sign the certificate and register his bed as vacant.
That's a cold and distant attitude to death.
Well, I've been institutionalized to the point of godlike aloofness.
The white coat suits you.
Thanks.
Alright, is he gonna let me
Catch
in?
you later, officer.
Au revoir, Doc. If you see that bear, kick him in the nuts.
Yes, sir.
Rather you than me, pal.
Alright. Let's get anthrax.
On the top of the chart was his name, Jacques Marquet. I didn't need to be a doctor to read the graphs. Marquet was dying. Another graph, another life. Marquet was either peacefully sleeping or placidly dead. Rousing him in the latter case would take a miracle. The bottles were full of liquid, with a little trail of bubbles rising to the surface. I figured Marquet's life depended on those bottles, so I decided not to disturb them. Marquet's slim hold on life was being measured, monitored, and maintained by the machinery on the rack. Marquet?
Yes, I am Marquet. I've been expecting you.
You have?
Well, what are you waiting for? Get it over with.
I just want to know what I should do with the gem.
The Lamar gem.
Yeah, right here in my pocket.
I thought you were one of the assassins.
Not me. I never inhaled.
So, you were sent in my place?
Yeah. You could hardly make the trip to Ireland in your condition. What should I do with the gem?
Deliver it to the Grandmaster. Quickly. Tell him that I have found the tripod. Right here in Paris.
What, you have it?
Not yet. But it's being taken care of.
I know where the tripod is.
I hired a couple of stooges with a flair for petty crime.
Would that be Flap and Guido by any chance?
You know them?
We've met. What about the Hashashin?
He's more likely to have followed Klausner. He'll stop at nothing to prevent
the broken sword?
Of the sword.
And that's bad, is it?
As for Klausner, he has gone off to Syria on a wild goose chase.
They have geese in Syria?
He has a theory about the location of
That's enough excitement for one day, Monsieur Marquet. What are you doing here?
Talking to this patient, of course.
Monsieur Marquet is my patient. Herr Hagenmeyer was to hear that.
Okay, I'm going. I'd learned all I could from Marquet anyhow.
Okay.
Ah, there you are, sir. I was just coming to look for you. I finished with your pressure gauge.
Thanks, Bunny.
What's that noise? It sounds as if someone's having a cardiac arrest.
Well,
it's all right. The doctor's in there with him.
Oh.
Are you sure he was a doctor?
Oui, monsieur. He showed me his ID. It was Dr. Braille.
There's no Dr. Braille working here.
Well,
he's an imposter. The door's locked. Help me, officer.
George. He's an imposter, says Dr. Stobbart.
Stand back, monsieur.
Fuck. Uh-oh.
I found Jacques Marquet.
Okay, shit. Every time it says back at Nico's apartment, I'm worried something's gonna happen here. But no, it's just George fast travels there, and we discuss.
Killed in cold blood by a bogus doctor.
That's despicable. What kind of guy would pass himself off as a doctor and take advantage of a dying man? Was it Count?
No, I don't know who he was, but it certainly wasn't Khan. He got away, out the window.
Hmm.
Do you think the assassin was responsible for killing Marquet?
I don't think so. He could have finished him off the first time. Besides, Marquet would have recognized him.
He was pumped to the gills with sedatives. He wouldn't have recognized the 4 horsemen of the apocalypse unless they'd introduced themselves. Have you ever heard of the Hashi Ashin?
No.
Marquet said that they were his biggest enemy.
His biggest enemy was the bogus doctor.
Don't remind me. That guy was evil. He had wild, staring eyes like a dead fish. I'll never trust a doctor again.
Jesus, George, okay.
Can you think of any use for this?
That's a thing for measuring blood pressure, isn't it? What are you doing with that?
I picked it up in the hospital. It could be useful.
You ought to take it back. Don't you feel guilty?
Nah.
No. I guess I'd better go back and talk to that weirdo.
Which one, Rosso or Sergeant Moo? Oh, were you referring to Andre?
I'll let you work it out.
Okay. Where are we at then? Let's see. So, currently... Okay, so... Spoke of a plan to steal the tripod. Getting the 2 goons to take it. So we should probably visit the museum then.
You have left it very late, monsieur.
Late for what?
Anything? I am closing the museum soon. You wouldn't like to get locked in. I can tell you, not in this gallery.
Why not?
It is haunted, monsieur.
You don't believe in ghosts, surely.
Oh, yes, I do. 7 years ago, a lad managed to hide in here. He made a bet with his friends, I suppose. When I found him in the morning, he was cold as ice and stiff as a board.
Well, what was the cause of death?
They said it was a brain tumor. But on his face was a look of stark, desperate terror such as I have never seen before.
Scary.
Okay.
Forget it.
Okay, sounds like I should hide in the sarcophagus. Will he notice?
Don't even think of climbing in there, monsieur. You'll be suffocated.
I'll be fine.
I always wondered how it felt to be a mummy.
So I gotta wait till he's in the corner, maybe, and then try that? We'll just be patient. Any second now. Is he not going to go over there? Or maybe he will. Hold on. Do it. Do it. Do it. Yeah.
Do you have a fetish about closets?
How is he seeing me? Come on.
I just love the smell of mothballs, I guess.
That's bullshit.
No, monsieur.
You can't stop me.
Okay.
Shit.
Pardon me.
Oui, monsieur?
Does this app?
No.
Thanks.
Hmm.
Hi, I'm...
Hello.
Questions?
I think you ought to know that the tripod is going to be stolen.
The Lochman tripod? No.
It's true. I can give you a description of the thieves.
Before the supposed event has taken place?
I heard them planning the raid.
They're wasting their time. The tripod is protected by a state-of-the-art alarm system.
Sure.
Well, don't say I didn't warn you. Why don't you loan the tripod to me for safekeeping?
Because I'd never see it again.
Well, don't you trust me?
It's not a question of trust, George. That tripod is hundreds of years old and extremely fragile.
I get your point. Have you ever heard of the Hashashin?
Why, yes. It was a radical Muslim sect whose name became synonymous with murder. It was formed in 11th century Persia, shortly before the Crusades.
At roughly the same time as the Templars.
Yes. They gave a new word to our language. Assassini. The assassins.
Oh.
How did the assassins get their name?
From the legends surrounding the secrets of their initiation rites.
Okay, so Templars and assassins. So we're cheering on the assassins then, right?
Until he drifted into dreams. He awoke to find himself in a fabulous garden with everything he could wish for. The freshest water, the most delicious food, the choicest hash, and the most delectable women imaginable.
Cool. Do you have the address?
I haven't finished the story. There was a price to pay for this taste of paradise.
Wouldn't you just know it?
The young man would wake the next day to find himself back in the real world. He was told that he'd been given a glimpse of the heaven reserved for holy martyrs. A heaven he would enjoy for eternity if he was willing to join the Hashashin.
Okay.
How did the assassins operate?
Well, as I explained, the new recruits would be only too willing to die for the cause. They'd be instructed in the use of the dagger, poisons, and disguise. Then, the Grand Master of the sect would name an enemy of Allah.
And they'd stop at nothing to eliminate that enemy.
You got it. They were fearless and deadly.
Does the cult of the assassins still exist?
Take a look around at the world today. You tell me.
Yes?
Thanks for your help, Andre.
You're welcome.
Pardon me.
Oui, monsieur?
Never mind.
Forget.
Take a look at the tripod.
Now, what did I tell you about touching the exhibits?
Was it you can touch all you want so long as your hands are clean?
Not quite, monsieur. It was do not touch, not ever.
Oh, yeah, that was
it. Right. Okay. They're not taking my stuff seriously on that. So...
There was no obvious way into the building. Through the grimy glass, I could see several large shapes in a gloomy room. What they were, I couldn't imagine. A real macho guy would have plunged straight into the spiky, scratchy bushes. Not me.
Not you, George. So... Well, yeah, I did that.
Don't open.
Yeah.
He was a thin-faced, pallid guy with a... It was a... I had...
What else have we got then?
What?
Hi, I'm...
Hello, Georgie.
What do you make of this?
It's the biggest gemstone I've ever seen. Where did you get it?
From Professor Pegram's messenger boy.
Did Pegram find this on his dig?
Yeah, the site where this was found was a Templar castle. Do you think it could be part of the Templar treasure?
No, I shouldn't think so.
Thanks for your help, Andre.
You're welcome.
Can't use it on the tripod now, probably. Right. Yeah, no. Can he go over there and I pull the handle, maybe? Go outside. Go outside.
Don't open it!
Boy. How do I get him to leave? I don't know.
Access to the side and rear of the museum building was blocked by a dense clump of bushes.
Hey, Penguin. What's up? Yeah, I got away from Ireland and I'm back in Paris. We got a gemstone and then... Yeah. A little stumped on the next part. I know... We can't go back to the hotel. Hospital's done. Maurice Demon's done. I assume if I tell the police about it, they're not going to do shit. But they might. I don't know.
Excuse me, what do you want now?
We can talk about
Have you ever heard of the Hashashin, Sergeant?
What was that?
The Cult of the Assassins.
What are you trying to say, Stobbart?
That the clown is a member of that cult.
I see. And what proofs do you have?
Proof? I arrived at my conclusion through logical deduction, and...
Pseudo-intellectual people. Leave the investigation of crime to those who know best. The police.
You guys dropped the investigation. You're not doing shit.
Is Rosso here?
Yes, he is. You wish to speak to him?
Yes.
Yes, I do.
One moment, monsieur. It's Stobbart, monsieur. He insists on talking to you again.
Thank you, Moo. What now, monsieur?
I'm gonna check your blood pressure. That's why I came here.
No.
Oh, come on, George. It would be funny.
What do you make of this, Inspector?
Astounding. Where did you come by a stone like that?
I was given it by a man in a bar in Ireland. Do you recognize the gem?
It is unfamiliar to me. If such a jewel had been stolen, I would know it for sure.
Okay.
So long, Inspector.
Let's see. Do we get another hint? If not, I'll call Nico. Oh, there it is. Let's see. Oh, almost there. Duh, I can't get the tripod with other people around, but they're not leaving until it shuts down, but, like, I can't find my way into the sarcophagus to hide there until it shuts down, so it's like, meh, meh, meh.
No point in phoning that.
Todrick, we're done with him.
Hello?
It's George. I'm not sure what I should be doing next.
Yep.
Neither am I.
Oh, well, thank you, Nico. That's very helpful. I need to get those two out of the museum, but how? I don't know. It's also like 11 o'clock, so I gotta figure it out quick.
There was no obvious way into the building.
Because I could hide in the bushes if I were a macho man, but George Stobbart refuses. So...
The case contained...
Is I gotta go in when he's walking away, maybe? I just did the timing wrong? That might be it. we're gonna wait for him to make that path back to the corner, but as he's walking away, we go in, not when he's in the corner. It could just be I did the timing wrong. That'd be the only thing I can think of.
No, monsieur.
Nope, that wasn't it.
Okay.
Okay. We'll wait for the cycle. So how y'all doing? I am still a bit sick. But we'll figure it out. Wait, I've gone in when he's faced the door before. There's a path where he's like looking at the tripod, and then he makes a long walk back to that corner where the handle on the window is. So I think as he first starts doing that is when I need to try to get in. Hello, cat. Hey, buddy.
No, monsieur.
Ah, motherfucker. That's not it.
Okay.
Okay. You can try it when he's looking away, but like, he hears the creaking.
No, monsieur.
And he calls it out.
Okay.
So I think it's when he's leaving this bit is when I need to go. Cat, please stop. This is a timing sensitive puzzle, I think. So, yeah, like now.
No, monsieur.
That's not it. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. We still need enough. We gotta wait 90 seconds. I'll probably raid out soon, just because it is late. And the cat is getting antsy. Aren't you, buddy? Aren't you? Okay, go get a treat. Let's, who else is streaming the game? No other VTubers. Because they haven't found it yet. We need to spread the good word of George Stobbart to the masses. And then we'll have a bit more of a showing, I think. Let's see. Who's doing what instead then? We can do that, maybe. We'll see what this hint is, if it's something obvious. Get, like, to the next major scene, and then I'll probably call it. Welcome back, cat. Are you here to assault me again? Yes, I need to hide in the sarcophagus, but how, game? I get that much, but... Is there another hiding spot I'm not aware of? Yeah, cat. Yeah, I get it. I get it. You know what? We're spamming it. Fuck it. One of these. One of these. One of these will get it. One of them.
Okay.
Okay.
No, me. Okay.
No, monsieur.
Distraction with what? Cat, no, buddy. Buddy, no.
No, monsieur.
Okay, okay.
What do I have that could be useful here, if anything? I don't know. I can light the totem pole on fire, but that's a bit much of a distraction, I think.
The attendant has... Pardon me.
We miss...
Yes,
Would you like to shake my hand?
Not... Does this... No.
I don't know.
Thanks.
Yeah, it doesn't do anything with the...
Don't...
Do I have to, like, activate the handle to be like, no, don't... To, like, get him away from there? He comes over and closes the window.
High above. A metal rod.
Let's see.
The rod turned smoothly.
There we go.
And the window above me opened.
Don't you know, Mr. Me? Don't do it. Don't do it. Okay. Now we wait like 3 hours.
It is closing time, Monsieur Lobineau.
Already, there just aren't enough hours in the day.
More than enough for me. I can't wait to get home and put my feet up.
Eh bien, see you tomorrow.
Good night, Monsieur.
Hours pass.
Hey, Guido! Look at this!
Quit fooling around, you moron! Get your ass over here and bring that flashlight.
Oh, Guido!
What's the big idea, you dummy? Shine the light down here.
The mummy! It's come alive!
If that's a mommy, I'm glad I'm an orphan.
Oh, shit. Okay, I'm fucking dead then. Okay, fuck. Why'd I leave the sarcophagus? Oh, shit. Oh, no. Fuck. What does continue do? Does continue just mean we're done? Continue and like watch a funeral arrangement or what? No, it puts me back here. Okay. Fucking hell.
The rod turned.
I didn't get domed. They shot me in the chest, not the head. Let's try that again and don't...
It is closing time, Monsieur Lobineau.
Okay, what do we do wrong there?
Already, there just aren't enough hours in the day.
More than enough for me. I can't wait to get home and put my feet up.
Eh bien,
See you tomorrow.
I didn't know you could die in this game. I forgot. Okay. Now, why does he leave? He's perfectly safe in the sarcophagus. You don't need to open it up, George. George!
Hey, Guido! Look at this!
Quit fooling around, you moron! Get your ass over here and bring that
Is this
flash!
like time sensitive, or do I just need to like, do I dodge or something?
Hold! What's the beat?
God damn it. George stepped forward on his own, what the hell? And I'm dead again. Well, shit. George, why are you leaving? Okay, we have a...
Hold!
We get to watch it again, I guess. Okay. Fuck, what do I do here? How many times are we gonna watch George Stobbart die? Fuck. Okay. Shit. What do I do?
Hold! What?
I step forward. Do I have the flashlight still? Oh, we're dead again. Fuck. Yeah, he's dead, yeah. It's not that. Yeah, they don't give a shit about that. What do I... I don't have a lot of time to do anything. I don't think plaster pocket sand's gonna work. Because, like, as soon as I step forward, it's like...
Hold! What's the... If that's the mommy...
Huh. Alright. People who have played this game before. A totem pole knockover, that could be it. I didn't see an option for it. But maybe I just wasn't noticing. Cat, please, this is time sensitive. Okay. Yeah, okay. Behind the totem pole.
What the... Who's there?
Let's get out of here!
God damn it. Oh, who the fuck is that? Cat, you gotta get... Cat's knocking shit over. Oh, buddy.
And when I woke up, I was at the police station. Luckily, I managed to persuade Rosso I was innocent.
Poor George.
Okay, who the
What
fuck
a
was
mess.
that?
I bungled the whole thing.
I don't think so. You made a pretty good job of distracting those two crooks.
Yeah, but the killer got away with the tripod.
No, he didn't. He's not the only one who can dress up in costume.
Was that you, Nico?
You mean
Motherfucker, how the hell did you do that?
Who stole the tripod? Oh, hell, Nico. I could have been shot.
Those dogs are more likely to shoot their own feet.
No, they killed me several times,
your
Nico.
Plans. We're supposed to be in this together. But how come you dressed up like a pantomime cat?
Don't sulk, Georgie, please.
Oh, rats. And don't call me Georgie.
Oh, I really thought you'd be pleased. After all, we've got the tripod. Aren't you going to try putting the gem on the tripod?
I guess so.
Sure.
Nothing happened.
Yeah.
The gem fits perfectly, but what does that prove?
How does that fit in your pocket, George?
Maybe the tripod has to be in a certain location.
There's nothing on the manuscript to indicate where, though, is there?
Oh, by the way, I had a visit from André Lobineau.
Oh, yeah. I hope you didn't mind me giving him your address.
Not at all. It was lovely to see him again.
Again?
He was over the moon when I showed him the manuscript. It's not often he gets that excited. He made a sketch of the knight's crest to take back to the museum. I believe he's identified the family who bear that crest.
I sure hope so.
Okay.
Lobineau explained who the Hashashin were.
Yeah?
The cult of the assassins.
Oh, boy!
You're a little too excited for that, Nico.
What do you think the purpose of this tripod is?
On the manuscript, the gem is shown mounted on top of it.
So, we risked a criminal charge to steal a display stand?
Don't ask me. Maybe it's intended to hold the gem in a specific position.
I have to go.
Already? You only just arrived.
Time and tide wait for no man.
Okay, I'll see you later.
Yep. Tide of whatever river Guido and Flap threw me in the past life. Okay. That's probably a good place to call it. Yeah, we got an achievement, so we made some progress here. Let's find a person to raid. How about that? Get the BGM going here. Let's see who's streaming. Let's see. How long have they been going? Let's see, who's doing what? Who's doing what? Well, Bear's doing some art. We can raid Bear. Let's raid Bear. But yeah, I'll figure out when to stream it again. We'll see how I'm feeling the rest of the weekend, and I'll let you know. I got a little busy with some cleaning stuff I have to take care of, but we'll see how things go. There's no problem, everyone. Have a good night. I'll send y'all over to Bear. She's doing some art and some banter and some yapping. So, have a good one.